the Sorted Live Wild Weekend!
Come on! I'm wet. I'm even wetter.
I'm soaking!
And I'm a bit moist too.
And for the first time ever, probably the last, because Sorted is outside in the soaking rain.
Yay!
We've got a pool party, a food festival. You name it, we've got it. It's the Sorted Wild Weekender Extravaganza.
Couldn't decide what to call it!
So we are currently streaming from the Wild Weekender Garden, which backs onto the Wild Weekend House, which we've packed full of cameras, loads of people. We've got inflatables. We've got 7.5 miles of bunting. We've got crazy games, and we've got a swimming pool, which Barry's about to go in.
Not yet. Because these guys are going to be watching along on the live stream for about 9 hours today, the same again tomorrow, and it's going to be incredible. Now, you can see the weather. If we have any hiccups and we lose the live stream, don't worry, keep an eye on your Eventbrite email confirmation. We'll get all the information back to you. Should it go down, I'm sure it won't. It'll be absolutely fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
I think it's brightening up, boys.
I think it's
Get
going
rid
up.
of your brolly,
I know
Evans.
for a fact that there are some of you in much, much warmer climates out there. We've got people joining from Australia, from America, from Canada, right across Europe. And we've got one person tuning in from the Seychelles. I bet that's nice.
Oh, Susan, we can
Sue.
see you.
I know for a fact
Hey,
it's not
does,
Susan.
Sue sell seashells?
Seychelles.
That was needy. That was needy. Very, very good.
I should have thought about that before and then rehearsed it.
Now, we have an absolutely action-packed weekend planned for you at home and us, apparently, in the wet. Boys, should I see if I can remember everything that's happening?
Yeah, there are 13 things.
And you haven't got any of them right in rehearsal.
Right, come on.
Okay.
Nice and quick.
No,
Oh, you've got
just
goosebumps.
Yeah, it's cold, Evans. Right. Pass it on Kids Takeover.
One.
Pass it on Fire.
Two.
Janice's late night quiz.
Three. Interesting.
Poker Face by the pool.
4.
Quiz Cup Brain Freeze.
5.
James Curry doing a sub 10-minute burger challenge.
6.
Michael Huttlestone doing a sub 10-minute burger
7.
challenge. Barry and Jamie opening up your mystery parcels that you've been sending to our PO box.
8.
Kush being a science man.
9.
Kush doing chips and dips.
10.
Ebbers doing momos for brunch.
11.
Ebbers doing a recipe rumble.
12.
The Olympic
Yes!
13 things.
Well done.
Great.
Jamie, epic job, and epic job to you guys at home as well, because you've already helped to shape so much of this weekend. You've sent us forfeits and questions and challenges, but it doesn't stop here. It's all interactive, so keep your comments coming in. Join in the polls, especially on things like Pass It On, because you're going to choose whether it's passes or fail. And I'm guessing it's a bit dry where you are, so we'd love to see how you're celebrating your wild weekend at home. Send us photos using using the hashtag Wild Weekender. That was the wettest clap I've ever done.
Speaking of wet clap, no.
No.
Yeah, where is the sunshine that you ordered?
It's gone.
Right, to make us feel more summery, Ebbers, summer in 3 words.
Flip and flop.
Jamie?
It's sand in places.
Michael?
Where's the sun?
Good use of apostrophe.
I'm going to go for damp, sweaty balls.
Oh, Barry!
I'm
Family
sorry.
friendly.
I'm sorry.
Family friendly, PG-13.
Obviously, boys, seeing as we're out here in the garden, another thing that's great about summer,
Oh, yeah, okay.
in weather like this, are cold, ice cold drinks.
Oh,
Yeah.
lovely.
A beer.
Yeah,
yes.
perfect.
A cocktail.
Oh,
Absolutely.
A quiz cup?
This is one of our favourite games because I get to stand here and ask you general knowledge wonders about food, and you guys get to show off how smart and clever you are.
Evans, let me stop you there. Absolutely not. Not this time. You've hosted too many quiz cups in the past. In fact, none of us are hosting this quiz cup. We're all taking part. Come round here. We've asked you, the community at home, for your suggestions for ingredients, and you've been absolutely terrible. And our bad man Kush, who is our head of food, has been even worse and has put them into questions that none of us know, and has given us some ingredients under here.
Yes, in front of us we have a blender full of a frozen mojito mix.
And rainwater.
And rainwater. In fact, the
Guys,
ice,
you want some ice?
the ice is melted. It's virgin because
I'm just icing you up. You carry on.
No, because it's 12:30, and if we started drinking now, 9 hours in.
Boring.
Yeah, we'll save that till 1 o'clock, shall we?
Oh! Well done! That was naughty boy Kush, wasn't it? To make it fair as well, we've also got some very damp cards in front of us. What we're doing is reading off these cards, and if we can answer the question correctly, it didn't make a difference, already cold. Then
Good point.
nothing happens. But if we get the answer wrong, we lift our cloche and then we whap that ingredient into our mojito.
We
Now,
whap that.
whap it in. Now, those of you who saw this at Christmas know that we celebrated your global traditions all around the world that were festive. So today, we're going to celebrate global traditions that are summery.
Excellent.
Because, I mean, just look at the place.
Perfect, boys. That's quite enough talking. Shall we get on with
Let's
it?
do it.
I think I've got the first wet card.
Okay.
God, you should go for a jog, it's really nice.
Question number 1. Picnic Day is a public holiday in Australia's Northern Territory, and it takes place every year on the first Monday of August. That's the Monday just about to come. The tradition originated in the late 1800s when Northern Territory railway workers would take time off to picnic at the Adelaide River.
This is such a long question. I've
It's
forgotten the
still
beginning.
celebrated today and has spread right across the continent as people take the day off to celebrate with picnics, barbecues and festival fun. I bet it's a bit warmer than it is here. But here's the question.
Right.
What is the Northern Territory's most famous landmark, Uluru, also known as?
Oh,
What is the Northern Territory's most famous landmark, Uluru, also known as? It's better when you say it in the Uluru,
Uluru, mate.
also known as.
Uluru.
Boys, does your pen work?
I have no idea.
Oh, no, it does not work. This is not.
Right.
This is a problem. This is a problem.
Right.
Do you want a bit of? No. Okay.
Yeah, this is a problem. Does your pen work?
No, not really.
Okay. Cool. I'll do it down here.
Okay, we're going to go along the line and you're going to shout out an answer.
These don't work. These do not work in the rain.
Okay, we didn't do that.
Okay.
Okay, on the count of 3,
Pointless.
you're all going to shout out your answer.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll roll with it. 1, 2, 3. Ayers Rock. Ayers Rock. Ayers.
Ramsey Street.
Ramsey Street.
Coral Reef.
Coral Reef. The Barrier Reef. No, hang on a minute.
Summer Bay.
I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't have spelt it that way, but it is Ayers Rock.
Ebbers.
Done.
Well
So-
done. Well done.
Now,
Oh no.
as a result, please add the most quintessential of picnic ingredients into your blender. A cold sausage roll, and to make it Aussie, a spoonful of Vegemite. Oh, I didn't even
yes.
had Vegemite.
Completely
Mate,
missed this. What's
love
going to go
this.
into your blender?
Love this. I love a sausage roll and I love Vegemite.
What's the importance of the
I'm okay
sausage roll?
with
Is that an Australian thing?
That's a picnic, isn't it?
It's like meat
Oh,
pie,
right, okay, I see.
isn't it?
Yes. How
spoonful
different is
of
Vegemite from Marmite?
Try
Love it or hate it.
Really?
I don't think I've actually tried it.
Oh, you're doing me, thank you. Oh, lovely. Yeah, lovely.
So remember, all the wrong ingredients get blended up at the end. So far, your virgin
I
mojitos
absolutely do not.
aren't great.
That's good. That's good stuff, that. Oh, he's powerful.
Who's got the next
Lovely.
question?
I've got the next question probably under here somewhere. Slightly damp. Whoa. Are we ready, boys?
Yeah, go for it.
Every year, on the last Wednesday of August, the Valencian town of Buñol in Spain, España, hosts a giant tomato fight
Oh, I
called
thought it was
La
yes.
Tomatina.
Yes, 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 yes,
Yes,
yes,
yes,
know
The
this.
festival originated in 1945 when some local kids started a food fight during a parade in the town square. Now, thousands of people gather every year to pelt each other with tomatoes.
Oh, no.
Seen the photos, looks
But
epic.
I want to go.
before the first tomato can be thrown, the locals compete in a game where they try to knock an item of food from the top of a greased up pole. But what is the item of food?
Oh no!
What? From the top of a greased up pole?
I've seen this.
In
I've
Ebbers Flat?
seen them climbing up, but I don't know what's at the top.
I've seen this.
Right, well, we've got to
Okay.
write something down. Have we got paper now?
Jeff, no, I think we've got to say it aloud again.
We're
we-
drifting away, didn't we? We're going to have to say it out loud. Right.
Okay. At once or one at a time?
Commit to an answer.
Commit to an answer.
At
Okay.
once.
3, 2, 1. Paella.
Sausage.
What did you say?
I said a tin of sardines.
I said paella.
We said sausage.
I have the answer.
Oh, none of us
I don't know why I'm looking around. I've got the answer here somewhere.
This is carnage already. Like, this is nuts.
I think the word's wild.
Yeah.
The answer is an Iberico ham.
Sausage! No! Yes,
No,
sausage!
listen.
Come on.
That's right. It's a game called Palo Jamón. So it's a cooked Iberico ham, but in honour of the 150 metric tons of tomato that are dumped on Buñol every year, please now add a squeeze of tomato paste to your blenders.
Okay, yeah, I'm all right with this.
I like this. I'm not sure I like it with lime.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, I am so wet.
So, wait, all of us.
I'm excited as well, man.
None of us got that right.
None of us got it right.
Squeak it.
Right.
I've not put enough in
Oh,
according
you
to
haven't
you
put
guys.
enough in.
Grim. Okay, right.
Lovely.
Next
on back,
question. Oh, so soggy.
There are 4 questions
no.
and then 4 quiz cuppy bits.
Oh, this involves Japanese words.
One of our favourite countries. Baz, your sunglasses. You've not got your
I
sunglasses
can't
on.
see through them. Right. Every year, on the last Sunday of July, residents of Tokyo celebrate the Sumidigawa Fireworks Festival. It's said to be the oldest fireworks festival on record, originating in 1733. As a way of mourning the dead and celebrating life in a time of economic crisis, the Japanese word for fireworks is hanabi. Hanabi.
Okay.
Okay.
What does this translate as?
You're testing your Japanese!
So does hanabi mean starburst, fire flower, coloured light, or rocket shine?
Okay.
Say again.
Starburst,
Say-
fire flower, coloured light, or rocket shine?
Okay.
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 Shout out the letter. Well, I didn't do it. Okay, so A is starburst, B is fire flower, C is coloured light, or D rocket shine.
Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. B. B. B.
Bit B.
A.
A. The answer is B. Fire flower.
No, I've got a full house already.
Well done, full house. Okay, so lift the cloche to reveal what it is. Oh no, it's stuck.
What
It
that?
is, oh, Bonito flakes.
Oh, yummy.
Nice. Do you mind popping that in?
Yeah, lovely. Get some umami into this.
So when you boys went to Japan, you sampled some delicious okonomiyaki,
Yep.
a savoury pancake that is normally topped with
Give the people what they want.
You've got
Bonito
so much
flakes.
umami in there, Mike.
smoked with fermented tuna flakes. Okay, so please grab a handful and enjoy, Michael.
I went more than a handful.
Confetti, Mate. Bonito
A
flakes.
sausage roll.
That
And
is a,
tomato paste. That's all the umami. Oh,
you're right,
it's a well-balanced meal, that is.
We're doing all right. We're doing all right at the moment.
Final one. Number 4. Every year, Hindus in India and across the world celebrate the birth of Krishna with a festival called Krishna Janmashtami. The festival takes place on the 8th day of the dark fortnight of the moon. It's one of the festival's tradition. In one of the festival's tradition, pots of buttermilk are suspended high over the streets, and people from form human pyramids to try and break them.
What? So it's like a piñata of buttermilk.
Yeah, it's great. It's said to be a reference to Krishna's mischievous childhood as a prankster and butter thief. Krishna is believed to be the 8th incarnation of a blue-skinned Hindu god, but what is the name of that god?
Multiple
is the
choice.
name? Sorry, say
Multiple
again.
choice.
So, no.
What is the name of the...
Krishna
Chris, you're evil.
is believed to be the 8th incarnation of a blue-skinned Hindu god. But what is the name of that god? I
Yes.
think I know this.
Yeah.
You think you know this?
I think I've got it.
I have not.
The blue skin.
Okay, answers in 3, 2, 1.
The genie.
The genie, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of
Aladdin! You idiot!
That
It's
is
blue skin.
borderline something.
I said Brahma because it's the only god I know. But we'll find out why I know that tomorrow.
Jay?
The genie.
The genie.
I said Vishnu. Which again was the same.
Vishnu.
But I think Vishnu's the top.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh no, we know nothing.
I'm about to look
useless.
really stupid. Okay, and the answer was Vishnu!
Well done, Mike.
Well done.
Okay, so to celebrate Krishna's mischievous butter stealing, we'd provided you with some clarified butter.
Oh, I slightly gagged a bit just at the thought of that.
Right, you lot have to add a spoonful of ghee to your
Oh,
blenders.
The good thing is,
lovely.
because of this nice hot weather,
It's practically pourable.
It's very solid.
Oh, well done.
Oh, Barry, that's a...
Think of the emulsion.
Just a spoonful of butter makes the mojito go down.
And then we've got to
Lovely.
blend these. So 4 rounds of Quiz Cup. We have to drink our answer.
Oh,
Yeah, mate,
well
just
done.
go for it. Who cares?
Yeah, that's fine.
Shall I quinella it in?
It's not going to make it worse, is it?
Let's warm ourselves. Ebbers, you got to cook next.
Yeah, that might help. Lovely. Whoa!
Sorry.
Please drink responsibly. Right, should we blend these?
Oh, yeah,
no!
So what we're going to do is move down there 2 at a time, have a blend up, and
My shorts keep
then
falling down.
should we go in order of what we think is least worst to mine?
Well, will we drink them?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
good.
that's
So I've
good,
got a
good,
little
good.
bit of ice in mine. I've also got tomato puree and ghee in with my lime and sugar and soda. Whoa!
You all right?
I'll wait for you.
Thank you. I've got pretty much the same as you, haven't I?
We've got the same drink.
Tomato paste.
Blend it.
Tomato paste
Blend
and ghee.
it.
Blend it.
Oh, that's quite nice, isn't
So
it?
it's a really fatty, tomatoey, acidic. It's curdling.
It's definitely curdling.
Right.
Oh
Oh,
god.
God, look at that.
Cold, fat, and curdle.
Right, we need your.
Where are the lids?
You know,
Absolutely.
there's
we
lids.
need your top.
You can borrow our lids.
It's not going to make...
Oh no, you have that
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
It
shit.
doesn't matter.
In the rain. We're going to pour these.
Okay, right.
one. Is that on? Let's find out.
Some might fall out, but what
Ready?
does that matter? No, I'm not ready. I'm panicking. I did practice this. I've forgotten.
You did not.
I think. Ready?
Let's blend
ready.
together.
1,
Go.
2, 3.
You're lucky you got the mint in there. The mint will give it a lovely freshness and a little bit of love. Oh my god.
So that's not drinkable.
You are foul.
Oh, I've got some texture in that.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what happens to ghee when it goes cold? It just...
Oh, Ebbers!
Oh no! This might be the worst one we've ever
Boys, I
done.
might have. Oh dear.
I think we're all. None of us
How-
will do
I
well
think we're going to
here.
have to chew this. Oh god.
How much of this are we drinking?
No.
I think for
much?
my arteries, most of it's ghee. Oh, you've put a lot
Mikey
more
went
in
for
than I
it.
have.
Come on, going for it.
Right, let's go in the order of least worst to worst.
So I think it's Ben and
Oh
then...
God! Don't
I'm not
explain.
drinking all of it. I'm going to...
Ben and then me.
I think you-
This is the right order, isn't it?
yeah, let's go in this
Yeah.
order and let's just do a 3-second of a drink. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay,
down.
cool.
Here he goes. Ebbers, that is appallingly bad.
Yeah.
That's
Right,
what...
so that's. Oh, no.
damn.
That's not good.
It's not
need
even
a-
poker face.
Do you need
Go
an
on, Jake.
upside down cloche?
Go on, Jake. 3, 2, 1.
Go,
1, 2, 3.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't
Oh,
ever
Ebbers.
stop it!
Are you all right?
You made it for a six.
That hit hard. Ebbers, you've got a rescue rumble.
I kept my mouth closed enough so that the bits didn't...
Don't throw up in the pool.
Oh no! Ever stop it!
Come on, Barry.
I don't know nothing.
Come on.
Give it a
Ready?
upside
3,
cloche.
2, 1, drink. 1, 2, 3. What is happening?
Oh, no, Barry!
That's the worst thing we've ever done.
Oh, lovely stuff. Ready? Can
I'm still
someone...
going.
Oh,
Right, 3, 2, 1, go!
Go, Mike! Go, Mike! Yes, Mike! Well done!
Well
You
done.
do that.
Wow, well done!
That is the worst. I remember why I normally host these. Look, guys, this is the first of 13 things coming your way this weekend. It started a bit wet. But next up, when I've got to wash my mouth out and chew on a bit more mint, join me in the kitchen for a recipe rumble that might be a little bit dry. In the meantime, we've got some best bits assorted for you to watch, and we're going to go and towel off. See you in a bit.
Today on Ebbers.
What? What just happened?
Today on Ebbers. No, right. Sorry. Yeah, I'm fine. Today on YouTube, Ebbers treats me and Barry. What?
And the fact you've paired 3 different cheeses with 3 natural colours.
Are you actually kidding me?
It would, I reckon, last longer. I think it'll wash better in a washing machine, which is important for me because I'm very lazy. You know what goes really well with pineapple? Cayenne pepper. It's weird, but it works. Oh, that's quite. That is the really spicy one. How is that so spicy?
Now, I'm a bit of a lad myself, so I'm looking forward
to this.
Did he just say that out loud?
A bit of a lad myself.
He just,
Why is that so funny?
it doesn't really matter when they're washing up, but they both do the same job. It's when you stick them in the dishwasher, how they come back in. Do those colours merge?
You mean the washing machine?
Start off with your ice into a glass. Very wet ice.
It's because it's made of water.
Have you ever realised how much James actually looks like an alpaca?
It's the same hair, isn't it?
It's a good queef. Oh, quiff.
That is very different.
Same. Eller tills vitan är kokt.
We've got loads of time, it's fine.
Cocked. Cock. I'm a cock.
Yeah, you are.
I am a cock.
Yeah, you are a cock.
Mate.
Just say this out loud.
I'm bilingual now. I'm allowed to.
We honestly have nothing in this kitchen. This is a joke. Oh no! I've just realised something. What? We've made a terrible mistake. When are you supposed to put the nozzle in?
You were CEO of Bag.
Hey, chef.
Right. So you caught us at a bad time.
Well, you've got all of this space. Whoa!
I'm very sorry. That was not what. That was not as intended.
I'm trying to find a good bit of string. Oh, could wash it. Mind up, mate. There's a stream there. You're all right. You okay?
Are you okay?
You right?
You all right?
You'll be fine, okay?
Have you finished?
Yeah,
you
17
empty?
years I've known Kush. The number stops there. No, all is good, because now I'm back in my comfort zone. I'm in a kitchen.
Okay.
I've got a dry chef's jacket on, and we're ready to recipe rumble.
Let's get ready to recipe rumble.
So, essentially, this time, it is all about this. So, here we go. I've got an opening spiel, you see.
Okay, right, okay.
And then there's chaos.
You do your thing.
If I can do my spiel,
You do your
then
spiel.
it gets chaotic.
Do your spiel.
Ladies and jellymen, jam enthusiasts, and those of you who like to spoon late at night, just like I do, straight out of the fridge. Welcome to this, our annual celebration of the culinary wonder that is jam. Oh, such a colourful concoction, so often wrapped in gingham, that is the unsung breakfast hero on the table.
Yeah.
It can turn even the most mundane slice of toast into something heroic, and it has the ability to completely divide the UK's West Country.
It does.
Oh, yes.
Cornwall and Devon, jam, cream, jam, doesn't matter. I'm going to try and solve that once and for all later on.
You're gonna solve that conflict.
Yeah,
are
yeah,
you?
yeah, we'll get that done, we'll get that done.
Confident.
But first let's focus on the jam, which is more than just a humble spread of fruit fusion. It also has the ability to unite people. It's the ultimate peacemaker, especially old people and particularly young people. The power to put a smile on their face because of this fruit explosion. And that is why we thought, now inside and out of the rain, we'd celebrate jam for our summer Wild Weekender.
Wonderful.
The recipe rumble. I'm going to jam 10 recipes into just 20 minutes using jars and jars and jars and jars of the stuff. Simple as that.
Hold up.
Yeah, you've extended your time there. We mentioned this yesterday, didn't we?
Well,
So at Christmas, it was sprouts 10 in 10.
yeah, so I did
Has a lovely ring to it.
Yeah, well, I sweated my way through 10 sprout recipes in 10 minutes at Christmas. But this time we thought, let's be more generous. Let's give the guys more time. Twice as much cooking. But let's be honest, that's still only 2 minutes per recipe. This time I don't have any sous chefs, and the recipes are a bit more involved.
Okay.
And I'll let you in a little secret. I've rehearsed this once at our London studio, and it took 26 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's still going to be tight, and we're going to need all of your help and encouragement. Positivity in the comments, fruit-based emojis, jam tips and tricks and puns and jokes and recipes. Keep them coming. But otherwise, boys, my jammy friends,
Okay.
should we raise a spoon to the sticky superstar and put 20 minutes on the clock?
Raise a spoon. Tips.
Touch tips.
Top tip. Lovely.
Really weird.
Why did I go on the bottom?
The other thing we have time for today is once we've made them all right at the end, if we make them all right at the end, you guys can have a proper taste of them and we'll talk a bit more. So if you've got any questions, keep them coming because at the end when we taste them, we can field some of those as well. Okay. But essentially, with 20 minutes on the clock, I'm ready when you are.
Go on, boys.
3,
2, 1.
jam!
I'm going to start with something that is wonderfully nostalgic. Wartime classic that soon became a school canteen staple. Might sound miserable, but it's delicious. It is a steamed jam sponge.
Yes.
The best.
So this is the jam. Butter, sugar, it does need an egg, flour and some vanilla. And it is an all-in-one method. So it literally just gets whisked up. Now, it's also quite cold in here, so that butter has done what it did in our quiz cup. It has solidified and gone to the top. Basically, a simple batter. So you can spend ages and ages whipping and creaming butter and fat and putting loads of air into it. But I don't know if you've noticed, boys, I don't have much time. So what we've also got is self-raising flour in there to do half of that work for us.
Nice.
And then I'm going to spoon it into these, our Dario molds that have been greased and lined with cherry jam. So there's vanilla in here, there's cherry in here, cherry and vanilla, wonderful.
Baking a cake from scratch in 20 minutes is bold. The fact you're trying 19 more.
Yes.
10 more. 9 more. Sorry, maths.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay.
No?
I'm not okay.
It is tough, but this is one of those recipes that genuinely, if you're at home and you've thought, oh, I really want something sweet, you've probably got all these store cupboard ingredients. You can use any jam you want, wherever you keep it, fridge or cupboard. You can get involved and make one of these, whatever flavour it is. Just enough to cover, but plenty of room for it still to rise with a bit of luck.
These are steamed, aren't they?
Yes.
How do you steam them?
In hot water that is above 100 degrees, and
Not
what
in
it
the-
does is it
not in the
becomes
oven.
gaseous, aqueous, and it
Right, that's not
taking
what I
the
was
mickey out of
asking.
your
So
face.
you're going to stick it in the oven?
No, I'm going to put it into this pan. So this pan has already got some water on. There's the lid. These sponges go in. 1, 2,
Brilliant.
3, 4, 5.
I'm loving
We put a
this.
lid on top, and they will steam. Hopefully, in 10 minutes, we'll have something that we can tuck into.
Hopefully.
Next up, I'm going to show you something that isn't dessert, because it kind of sits on the fence of sweet and savoury. It's going to be a chili, jam, and pineapple tarte tatin.
And you've had
Ooh.
2 minutes.
No,
Evans.
I haven't, Mike.
Oh, yes, and he's using a hob that he's never used before.
Correct, is it not? And it should
Wonderful.
be really quick. Right, I'm going to put in 2 tablespoons of chili jam into here.
No,
Now,
the speed's
Yeah,
changed.
yeah. He's panicking.
and the speed has changed because I want to talk about jam. What is jam? Jam is a way of preserving fruit. This is chili and red pepper, both of which are fruit, so it is jam, it does count. We just want this to bubble away, and I want to show you something really cool that you guys can do at home. Phyllo pastry. Now imagine you've got it already rolled up in its thin sheets. Just go along it and cut it into noodles, just like this. And what you end up with are these wonderful pastry noodles.
Lovely.
Those pastry noodles get added
Oh
to
my
icing
God.
sugar, melted butter,
Yeah!
and this kind of sweet savoury confusion, lots of black pepper.
We know that works from a recent video.
Yeah.
There we go. So our chili jam just beginning to bubble, and our topping looking fab. Lots
Right.
of butter, lots of sugar, lots of pepper. Now, fun fact for you. Louis XIV
You said it was
This is
fun.
fun.
was a big fan of jam, so much in fact that he decided that he wanted jam served at the end of every single meal. And it was always a real mixture of jams, but all the jams were made with fruit from the Garden of Versailles, including pineapple. Even way back then, tropical fruit. So I figured pineapple, in the spirit of tarte tatin, and
Oh,
Louis
nice.
XIV being a Frenchman,
Brilliant.
he would really appreciate this kind of cooking. So I'm going to put, basically, chili jam in a pan,
Yes.
pineapple in the bowl, cover it with this, and instead of a puff pastry lid, which might be more traditional as a tarte tatin,
Yeah!
that all goes into an oven.
And what's wonderful about that is that Barry can't have any, so that's just for me and you.
Perfect. And what's also great is it takes about 15 minutes at 210 degrees Celsius.
Oh, it gives you a minute left.
It's going to be so tight.
4 minutes, Evans.
Right, let's move on to a little snacky thing.
Okay.
Over here
Yes.
is a recipe that you barely need to ever remember. It is California walnuts, hazelnuts, almonds, and some oats or breakfast bars. And I'm also going to add in some strawberry jam.
Lovely.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You can get like a jammy biscuit base.
This is basically nutty, jammy, sticky balls. And we blend it up. But the reason it's so special is you don't have to remember a recipe. It's just a ratio. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1 part walnut, almond, hazelnut,
Okay.
oat, and jam. Blend it for as long as you can until you've got this nut butter formation.
That long
I
enough?
haven't got long, so
Oh.
that'll do. But with a bit of luck,
This is not the time. Great.
that's for you.
Evans, you've got this. You're quickly approaching 5 minutes gone, 15 minutes remaining.
And there are
This
0
amazing
dishes.
mixture gets put into a thing, a tray lined with baking paper, and gets pressed down. Now, imagine you're working from home, you want a snack mid-morning, imagine you've got something for a packed lunch, maybe you're out on a long walk in the summer months,
I love
a
that.
ramble. What you actually end up with is this recipe rumble being righteous for your repertoire in a rucksack on a ramble.
Goodness
Hey,
sake.
don't grow, you know what a cheese!
Sorry, yeah. That, of all things, that as a hack is the thing I like the most. Pushing it down with that paper. I would never done that.
It needs to set up in a fridge. Let's move on to another one. Let's do
Okay.
something savoury. Right, mealtime. Let's talk marinade. So, let's think about what jam brings to a marinade. It brings sweetness and sugar, which will caramelise. 2 of those. It's apricot jam.
Oh, yes.
Adding into it,
Classic.
HP. So it is
Oops,
spiced
Fruity brown sauce.
and tart. 1 of those. And harissa,
Oh,
or harissa oil, 1 of those.
it's like Moroccan-ish.
So, kind of let's think about the inspiration for this. It is African. But if you go kind of North African, you get tagines with
Yeah.
like lamb and prune or lamb and date or chicken
Amazing.
and preserved lemon. I'm actually going South Africa. Think monkey gland sauce, as we learned last year, because 80% of all the apricots grown in South Africa end up in jam. So, I thought this is the perfect marinade. Don't mind you.
Oh, yeah, medallions.
He just
Something
rammed me
missing.
to get his pork out.
Something missing, a little bit of salt. But this has got now spice and sweet and tanginess, and it's going onto our pork medallions. You could also do this with chicken. You could also do this with
Any other meat?
Mushrooms.
mushrooms, as we tested it in the studio.
Yeah.
Greasy fingers. Right, a little bit of oil.
How long are these
It
going to
also
need?
works with fish, like a meaty fish. I don't know, Baz.
Dear mate, 13.
What I do know is that what is amazing, if you can, is to marinate and leave them in that marinade for quite some time. We haven't got quite some time, so I'm just using it more as a glaze as opposed to a marinade. But pork medallions are super lean. We don't want to overcook them. We do want to colour them. The sugar and the jam will give you a nice colour on the meat as we go. Can I then show you something really, really cool? Yeah, it would be better if it was hotter, I'll be honest.
Yes, show us something really cool, please, Evan.
Why is that not working?
Oh, that's the pan. That's the non-induction.
Can I get
pan,
another
isn't
pan, please?
Oh no, another pan!
We don't.
Another pan, please.
Jamie,
Induction.
run!
I'm going to move on to a salad, which is our tumble-down recipe. So, here goes. Let me explain. What's also really, really cool with this is that we can combine...
The fact that Jamie is saving the day is really concerning.
Why are you surprised?
Beautiful.
Hey, if we hadn't have done the...
I know. He wouldn't have
realised.
I know.
Save the day. 12
Okay,
minutes.
next up. Exactly the same ingredients, but instead what I'm going to add is a little dollop of mustard. Here we go. Into what's left of that marinade. Bearing in mind that marinade didn't go anywhere near the raw pork, but it's still got all that apricot, it's still got all of that spice from harissa, it's still got all of the HP sauce, all the same flavours, but suddenly emulsify with a little bit of oil and some mustard, and you have this wonderful apricot tart dressing for some salad. But the salad really does have to be quite bitter.
Yeah, there's nothing more bitter than chicory. And
I
chicory
love
and
chicory. I love chicory because it is bitter, but it also gives you texture and crunch and colour as well as that bitterness. So some of those leaves going in there, and basically we toss it all together in that dressing, and you've got a bitter leaf salad. Now I can hear the pork. Now we're talking.
Right. Evers, 12 months ago, 6 months ago,
Yep.
you would have had about 9 dishes on the table in your Sprout Challenge.
I don't know if you've noticed, these are slightly more involved.
You've had 9 minutes gone. How many have we got?
This is our first dish, which is a spicy, tangy apricot jam dressed bitter leaf salad with crispy onions. Sorted!
Yay!
One
for
done.
one. Well done, mate.
One done. Where should we
Great
go
job.
next? Let's go to. So we've had cherry jam, chili jam, strawberry jam, apricot jam twice. Let's go to gooseberry jam. Gooseberries are these little furry, tart kind of fuzzy berries.
Evers.
What was that? And I'm going to add gooseberry jam into. It's looking good, looking good, looking good. Gooseberry jam into this to make a pull-through mayonnaise. So it's a fruity, tangy mayonnaise that already has mustard in there.
So tart.
It has oil, jam, and as we know, an egg yolk. So I don't need the white for this, but I do need the yolk.
Delicious.
10 minutes gone, Evers.
Oh, don't do that.
You did say that these sponges would need steaming for 10 minutes. Are they okay there?
They're fine. You can't really oversteam.
Okay, good.
But this pull-through mayonnaise gives you something that emulsifies pretty quick. Gives you a tangy fruitiness because of gooseberry, which is a very British thing. I don't know how many people use gooseberries all over the world, but we have ourselves a mayonnaise.
Oh no! It's the fire alarm. Oh no! There's smoke in the kitchen.
It's going to be loud.
It's going to be loud.
This is going to be loud.
Waft, 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 waft.
It's been silenced. We're good. We're good.
That is the most polite fire alarm I've
very
ever heard.
polite. Yes.
The good news is, look at our pork medallion.
This is going to be loud.
It's also going to be really hot.
Now I'm going to turn that down.
Mate, that is beautiful.
Now I'm going to deglaze it with a bit of water.
Sorry, burning.
Here we go.
And we get a sauce around those pork.
Oh,
The smoke alarm is over.
the smoke alarm's over.
Thank you. Crisis
you.
averted.
Boys, this is our mayonnaise. So it's made
yes.
with gooseberry jam. And the jammy mayonnaise sounds odd, but because you've got the tartness of gooseberry, it's absolutely delicious. However, it would be lovely if it was accompanied by something like mozzarella sticks or jalapeno poppers or even chicken nuggets. However, I've got a grilled
sweet
cheese
mayonnaise.
there, which is going to work just a treat.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah, that's amazing. Ben,
Yeah.
Mike, but where did the grilled cheese sandwiches come from?
Yes, it's just an accompaniment. No, I would like to carry on because I've got a real battle to solve.
Yeah, mate.
Okay.
Jam cream, cream jam, jam cream,
Cream is the butter.
So that's exactly it.
there we go.
If you had a slice of toast,
Yes.
you would have your carby slice, and
Yes.
then you'd have dairy fat, and then you'd have jam.
Yeah.
That's
Yes,
what
chef.
we're doing. A carby slice, dairy fat. This time it is cream cheese
8 minutes
because we're kind of
remaining.
going savoury, and then for the jam.
I don't
Now,
think there's any other way, is there?
I did say that if we were doing a jam off, that we had to make at least one jam ourselves. However, making a jam and cooling a jam in, oh God, don't look at the clock, in not very much time means that we did have to make one ahead of time. However,
okay, fine.
we thought we'd be creative. It's a cucumber jam. Cucumber, also a fruit, but one with very little pectin.
it
So we
is-
need plenty of extra pectin to give us this really lovely,
Beautiful.
soft jam. Cucumber jam has also got jalapeno in there. It's got some mustard seeds. We've got
yeah.
smoked salmon roses that are going on top.
Wonderful.
And that
bougie.
is a cream cheese and cucumber jam with smoked salmon. Sorted! Let's grab some oil into this pan and get this one on a little bit higher.
8 and 7.
Right, come on, mate.
That's what
Because
we
I'm
need from you,
thinking
Evans.
stir fry, sweet and sour. You thought
Right, super quick.
You thought cucumber was an odd choice as a jam. However, there's a European directive that had to redefine what fruit can go into a jam to be classified as jam, and they included some vegetables, including carrot and sweet potato and rhubarb. So, rhubarb jam with pickled ginger and soy will be the flavour that goes into our sweet and sour stir fry. That is stirring and frying. That is bubbling.
Evans, I'm so concerned for you. You've got 6.5 minutes left.
6.5 minutes. I'm concerned for myself. Right, should we do a steam sponge? It's been there a little over 10 minutes. Let's see if they turn out. Oh, this is going to be hot.
Evans, no.
Evans, you know it. What are you
3,
doing?
hup. That
Oh, yes!
is a steamed cherry and vanilla sponge. Sorted. Okay, we stir fry, we jiggle, and we say it must be time for a drink.
Yes, please.
So, inside. Oh God, yeah, we're fine. Right,
We're good.
I'm thinking a jam we haven't used yet is black currant. Black currants and blackberries are grown on brambles. Bramble is the name of a cocktail because it is sour. So I'm adding black currant jam into our egg white, which we save from our mayonnaise. Save it. Then we go with, I might only have 5 minutes and something, but I still have time to plug, a very responsible, sustainable strawberry gin that is both sweet and fruity and available from our site.
Okay, great.
Wonderful.
1.5
Be
of
generous.
those.
I love a bramble. It's my favourite.
Yeah.
And then we
Favourite
need the
cocktail.
sour part because it is a gin sour. So,
no.
Oh, no. Yes.
Lemon.
lemon. Going in, pips and all, I don't care, because we'll strain it off afterwards.
This is going to be.
And then we need to make it cold. So I've got an ice bucket.
Okay.
Very nice.
And this, we said we had to do at least one recipe in a jam jar. This is a shaken cocktail. So it will now froth up, it will cool down, you get the sour, you get the gin, you get the fruity.
We shake it,
and
you've
it's
got 5 minutes left.
absolutely delicious because it doesn't take much time at all. You can also do dressings and marinades inside of a jam jar and then they keep. But fingers crossed, what we have ourselves is an
he's done
absolutely
it.
delicious
He's done it.
gin bramble sour.
You've eyeballed the measurements as well. That's
Absolutely. There it is. Sorted.
Yeah! 4.5 minutes left.
Wonderful.
You can get all 10 jams.
Hey!
Okay, look at these beautiful, beautiful bits of pork. They're going on top of our pap. So pap is a staple in South Africa. Wonderful for this. We've got the jammy glaze.
Yes. Just get them all on, Evans.
All drizzled over. And there is our apricot monkey gland marinade sauce. Sorted. Gonna flip a cheese toasty. Wasn't quite there. We'll get more on the other side.
Sad cheese toasty.
Shut up. Right, stir fry. Let's do that. So we are still stirring, we are still frying. We now need our marinade ingredients. Soy for salt.
Come on, you've got this.
I don't know if we have. A little bit of salt. We're going for pickled ginger. This is a 3 version 3-ingredient sauce of sweet and sour. So this gives you warmth, it gives you fire, but it also gives you pickle.
Lovely.
Because we need the sour that's quickly followed.
Oh no, the fire alarm's announced itself again.
What did it say?
Waft. Waft.
Rhubarb jam.
There's smoke in the kitchen.
Okay, what do I do?
Get out of the way.
I don't know what. Don't go off.
Waft it.
But I don't know what to. Yes, that one. That type of waft.
He's not familiar with manual labour.
Okay.
Ebbers, what's happened?
Ebbers.
Ebbers.
You can get it from our website. It's a slow motion gin.
Okay,
You turned everything off, didn't you?
Oh, Ebbers.
Oh no, the whole time's running, Ebbers.
3 minutes. Can we do
Okay,
anything?
we've got a sauce around it. So we've got sticky jam, we've got soy, we've got the pickledness of ginger and the warmth and fragrance. That's going to stir fry. And this is your cheats way. It would be wonderful with prawns. It would be wonderful with offcuts of pork. It would be wonderful with some chicken. But what I need right now is something to serve it in. There it is. He's dancing his way around this kitchen.
You're doing amazingly,
Well,
mate.
well,
That is a sweet and sour stir fry. Sorted.
Yeah.
Come on, Ebbers.
Have we got time for dessert? I don't know if we do.
You got 222 left.
Right. Think. This is going to be tight. Okay. There is mess everywhere. The whole weekend is going to be a little chaotic, so I thought Eton mess.
Nice.
The
Yes.
perfect option here. We need a few simple ingredients, and you can do this at home. It's always impressive, but ridiculously simple. It starts with cream.
Oh.
Now, this is vanilla cream. You need plenty of it.
Oh, classy.
Fine dining.
Absolutely. And then we're going plums. Plums are amazing in the UK at this time of year, so they've got wonderful colour. We've got some fresh fruit going on here.
You might want to flip your cheese toast too.
Then we're going to go with a little bit of blackcurrant jam mixed with a little bit of damson jam. Damsons are basically a plum.
Fancy.
And then the sweetness of a meringue.
Perfect. Look
Now,
at
the
that.
beauty of doing a dessert like this is as you eat it, you get the mess. Every different mouthful is
Hurry up.
wonderful. It's missing something. I know what it's missing. How could Ebbers possibly forget? Let's bring him in. That is a damson jam eaten mess. Sorted.
Ebbers, 1 minute left.
Oh dear. Right. We got a jam toasty. Oh, the music's changed.
Ebbers, what's happening?
Ebbers, where's all
Come
the
on.
others?
So this is our golden cheese toasty to go with our wonderful gooseberry pull-through jam. Sorted!
Yes! 45 seconds, Ebbers.
Our nutty balls and bars have set up and magically cut themselves in the fridge. These you'll want to try. Sorted!
Yes! 35 seconds, Ben. Come on.
I'm really worried about this.
Come on, Ben. Come on, Ben. You've got to do this, please. Come on, can we help?
No, I've got it.
Ebbers. Come on.
I don't know if it's going to turn out, but if
Yes,
it
it
does,
will. It will.
Louis XIV will be really proud of it.
Come on,
That's hot.
Ebbers, come on, 14 seconds. 13.
And chili and pineapple, tart tatin, sorted.
Well done.
Oh, look at the mess.
Look at that.
But look at that.
Wow.
Boys,
Right, let's have a look
where
at
would
this.
you like to try? What would you like to
Let's
try?
start this end, surely.
Don't touch that pan, that'll be hot.
Okay. Right, chicory.
I think
Jamie
just dig
chicory.
in.
Right.
Let's just go in for.
Right.
I mean, let's just dig
Let's
in.
go down the line. What do you think of that, Baz?
Well, so well
that's
balanced.
gorgeous.
Chicory on its own is so bitter. But jam.
So the beauty that you can do here is that whilst we've just finished it with crispy onions, it's also really lovely with some soft cheese.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
some crumbled feta or some goat cheese. And it's beautiful if served with barbecued fish or meat. Okay, cucumber jam is it's a bit loose.
How am I going to eat this?
All in.
All in.
No,
Yeah,
not all in, but like one big mouthful.
It's the wild weekender. If you can't get wild enough, then leave.
Savoury scones. And I'm glad we've settled it for all you guys at home, whether you're from Devon or Cornwall. It has to be starchy carb, in this case a scone,
fair.
dairy fat, then jam. Smoked salmon is optional, but those are not in that order.
It's surprising how much cucumber flavour comes through.
Yep.
Not being a strong flavour, but
So,
it's there.
so good.
Absolutely delicious.
Are you covering up the fact that's not cooked?
No, I'm covering up the fact that it's best
It's
served with
cooked.
ice
It
cream
is cooked.
or custard.
Fine dining.
Perfectly cooked. Right.
Genuinely though, you
Evans.
saw how quick those sponges. Does it remind you of school?
You've got a gig
it really does.
Neck dinner, lady. That's all yours.
Desiccated coconut on the top of that, and I'm right back at primary school.
Yep. Imagine switching up the jam though.
Yeah.
Imagine switching up the jam. We've got
That's cherry.
We've got so
That's
many
gorgeous.
options, and genuinely, it's another recipe you barely have to remember.
That's banging.
100 grams of butter, 100 grams of sugar, 100 grams of self-raising flour, and 1 egg. Vanilla is an optional extra. It's absolutely delicious.
That is beautiful.
I know, I need it.
It's so
Yeah,
delicate.
that's wonderful.
It's better than the last drink I had.
I like the fact you could make that in a jam jar with jam that's left over as well in the jar.
We did that in Can't Be
Yeah.
Arsed 3. That last dregs of jam or marmalade in a jam jar. You can use it to make a dressing. You can use it to make a cocktail. It's absolutely fabulous.
Thanks.
Try the pork. It should be sticky. It should be spicy. It should be tangy. Think about what Patrick taught us. That's a big old mouthful.
One job.
Get it in. It's fine.
No chance.
And the beauty with
Oh,
pork
mate.
loin is it can be just on the pink side to keep it really, really succulent. I don't know if this is.
Oh, sorry, what was this thing
I
called?
nailed it. A pap.
A pap.
Wonderful with all of the
Oh my
juices.
goodness. That glaze is fantastic. Apricot.
Ed's holding it up the sign, but I can't read his own handwriting, so...
I really want to know if you're feeling all right.
Am I feeling okay now? I'm happier. Thanks, Ed.
That's going to be a big problem this week.
I am feeling much, much better on the basis that
You should rehydrate and get some electrolytes in you by having some more bramble.
we've been thinking about these recipes for a while and planning them. We've ran it once at the studio, and I'm so glad that I was able to shave a full 6.5 minutes off that.
Yeah, you did a great job.
And so far, so good.
Is that partially down to the fact that you had a pre-made grilled cheese ready to go?
The recipe was the pull through mayo. I just didn't want you to eat a spoonful of mayo. So this stir fry, what do you think? So simple,
Really,
right?
really well balanced. Like, again, jam in a stir fry does not sound right, but at the same time, it's the sort of thing I imagine Jamie Oliver doing, and people kicking off about
Jamie
it.
Oliver, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, sweet and sour chicken we did was one of our first ever recipes on Sorted. And for that, we used ketchup.
Yep.
Now, ketchup is essentially lots of sugar and fruit. It also has the acid in there, which is what makes it tangy in a ketchup. But we added the acid from the ginger, so what you get is this sweet and sour combo with salty and then the warm fragrance of ginger.
Yep.
Aside from that, it's put a timbale of rice over that. Absolutely wonderful. We are jumping from sweet to savoury here, but what do we think of eating mess? More
Get it,
importantly, what do you
make it
think of
messy.
dams and jam?
I don't really know what
I can't
it
remember
is.
what it tastes like. Is it really floral?
So we've used apricot jam, cucumber jam, cherry jam, blackcurrant jam, apricot jam, rhubarb jam, and this is damson.
It's intensely sweet and it's incredible.
And then those wonderful kind of sour hit of
Damson in distress.
the fresh.
Oh, that is incredible.
Damson in distress.
That's no
Silly
distress
that name.
there.
Right, next up, cheese
on.
toasty.
Barry.
As I said, we did cheese toasty because it's easy, but you could also just do chicken nuggets with this, if I'm honest.
Well, that sounds
Because chicken nuggets
even
with
better.
this sweet, tangy mayonnaise. I was going to go for I'm just going to rely on you.
Oh,
Yeah, it's great.
Happy?
Oh, yeah.
And
Tell you what.
that is, to be fair, some of the cheapest, most basic bread and cheese, but even that is elevated with a wonderful, wonderful gooseberry
It
jam.
would go well with like, something really spicy as well.
You need the sweetness, don't you? Because
Yeah.
it's so fatty. That is
Yep.
fantastic.
And then we moved on to strawberry jam in our nutty bars. Now, we have all the way through this been using dollops and dollops of jam. We made the cucumber jam ourselves, but if you're making jam at home, really easy because it's a ratio and it's 1-to-1 is how I've always done it. So like get a big cereal bowl full of fresh fruit and put it in and get a big cereal bowl full of sugar. And you think that's a crazy, crazy ratio. But the European directives say that a jam has to be a certain percentage of sugar in order to make the fruit environment inhospitable for microbes. Fun science, but that's what preserves fruit.
More science though. What are the rules around the pot itself?
You should sterilise it, great shout, because otherwise, as you make your perfect jam, you can put it in there, and if the jam is already full of nasty bacteria, then it can infect the whole thing. So sterilise your jam jars, just dunk them in boiling water or boil a kettle over them, or you can put them in an oven at a sort of a 120 degrees for a good 10 minutes or so just to kill and sterilise all of that. But these,
They're very good. Very easy.
I think better than flapjack personally because they're also no bake. So they're really easy to throw together. And when you're working from home, I mean, it's a real hit of nutrition because of all the nuts.
Wow.
You have got a lot of sugar from the jam,
Yeah.
but it's 3-part nut, 1 part sugary jam, and 1 part oats.
It's a really good kid-friendly recipe, that as well, isn't it?
Delicious.
And of course, you can mix up the nuts and you can mix up the flavour of the jam.
Yeah, get some more like currants and actual apricots in there as well. Be good, isn't it? Nice.
And this last one.
I'm really excited for this.
Yeah.
Like, this is all the interesting flavours coming together with all the interesting textures. That's what I'm keen for.
And genuinely, we're not sure whether this is sweet or savoury. I think a slice of that for a starter, with, again, a dollop of like creme fraiche and like a rocket salad. But also, it kind of could still be one of those kind of James Curry desserts where you're not sure if it's sweet or savoury.
Yep, I like those.
It's buttery, it's rich.
It's bloody hard to eat.
It's a bit like a potato gratin on the bottom, isn't it?
I mean, it's pastry, but yeah, I know what you mean. It's got
But in
those kind of
terms of its
layers and
look-
crunch and golden
Yeah.
kind of textures. What I think is great is once you've used that cheat, which is so easy because you can never make phyllo pastry. Far too much effort. But get
is
that
sweet.
roll, slice it up.
That's a dessert.
That's definitely sweet.
That is fantastic. That is a dessert. That is incredible.
Well, I'm going to leave you two now. Next up, Jamie and I are in the unboxing section where we've got some incredible things sent in from you guys. So I'm over there and set up, but enjoy.
Bearing in mind, they don't know what they're about to unbox, but we have already seen some of these. So thank you for all your suggestions. They are unbelievable. That's about to happen next.
Should we knock up some more brambles?
You want another bramble?
Yes, I do. I want at least one bramble.
That's very easily done. You guys, if you want any of these particular recipes, let us know. We can share them with you. But in theory, the idea of that whole segment, 10 recipes in 20 minutes, 2 minutes each. Take your time. You can have a bit more than 2 minutes at home. But they should be really easy ratios rather than recipes to remember. Whether it is your 1:1:1 in the nutty things, or your 2:1:1 in your marinade, or your 1:1:1 in the stir fry. Really easy to remember and to use. Give them a go. And if you do cook any of these, please, 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 please send in your photos of your versions, especially if you're twisting up the flavours of jam.
Yeah.
And if you want to cook along, don't forget tomorrow I'm going to be doing a Momo cook along. Now, if you thought that was frantic, it was for a reason. It was kind of mad. Tomorrow is much more real time. Everyone can actually cook along.
But why is that? Is it because we're going to be hungover from Janice's quiz?
I've heard
this
she
evening?
has all sorts up her sleeves. So I think that's probably fair. Another question for the community has just come in. What's the strangest jam you've ever had?
I think the chili jam concoction
As a
that
combo?
you used there. I wouldn't say it's strange. I'd just say it's interesting, and it's one of those things that until you try it, you can't imagine it.
Yep.
The sweetness in the chili, definitely, like absolutely delicious.
I think it's an amazing jam from Southeast Asia that's got coconut in it. It's like a coconut jam. And it's not a soft fruit, so it kind of behaves very differently. It's a different texture. But spread that on things. It's absolutely amazing.
That sounds
We've also
incredible.
another question. Best and worst fruit for jam?
Banana.
Banana works better as a ketchup.
Yeah.
But not as a jam. Yep.
I'd like to see you make a banana jam.
Well, I mean, the other one is citrus. Because citrus doesn't really jam. Instead, what you end up with is marmalade. So use the pith.
But curds, they're not. I guess they're not technically a jam.
They're not
are
jams.
they? No.
So the definition of a jam being the right ratio of sugar and fruit, and it is the sugar being boiled and reacting with the pectin in the fruit that gives you that spreadable consistency that turns a mundane slice of bread into something magical.
So, in which scenarios would you have to add additional pectin for low pectin?
Cucumber.
Anything. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
and even then, we doubled the amount of pectin. We use pectin sugar rather than regular sugar, and even then, it's very wet. And honestly, if we were to do it again,
Thank you.
we'd triple the amount of pectin. Or we would reduce, maybe squeeze the cucumbers. Boop. I've just smeared it in.
That's
It
my
was.
one T-shirt for the day.
I hope not. But cucumber's not a great one. I've also heard of carrot jams and like sweet potato jams, and I think the texture of those is a bit odd, but root vegetables perhaps can work. And do we have an example?
Root vegetable jam. Parsnip jam.
No, not convinced, not convinced. And if you are looking, we're getting loads of questions being fielded to us from here. So also keep questions coming all day long because Ed has got a magic whiteboard that keeps being scribbled on. And his handwriting's getting better, so that's really good.
We can actually read it now.
Love you, Ed. So people are asking, where can you get the recipe for the momos we're going to cook along tomorrow? That is all available in your downloadable packs, your downloadable digital program. and you can cook along. You can either do both dishes. We're making momos and we're making a mango margarita.
So for someone basic like myself, can you explain what exactly momos are, what we should be expecting, and why we're making them in the morning?
These are amazing steamed dumplings.
The afternoon.
And if you think of like steamed dumplings from partly that side of the world, not as maybe a bit further than Nepal, but you've got the wonders of dim sum, which is very much a breakfast item. Momos, more kind of Nepalese.
Welcome to Spaff's Nook.
Whoa, that was not the name we agreed.
Is it not?
No, because I'm here as well. I don't want to be in Spaff's Nook.
The Spaff and Baz Nook.
Spasm, no.
Let me take control of this, Barry, because it's all been a little bit crazy.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that. That came out.
Point. I've just heard that Ben's still talking in the kitchen because he thinks he's live. But we've been told that we're live. I'm not sure who's live. We're going to carry on.
We are live.
Perfect.
You can tell we are not pros at this. We are blagging our way through it. And I hope you're enjoying it.
However, it's all been a little bit bonkers up until now. And we thought this could be one of the first of a few different sessions throughout the weekend where we get to kick back and take it easy in Spaff and Baz's Nook. And it's quite important how you say that, isn't it? Do you want to have another go?
No, I'm not going to do it.
Tell you what.
I've ruined it.
I poured us a beer.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I poured it a few minutes ago, so it's lost its head.
Cheers, sir.
But cheers.
Right, we are surrounded by some delightful looking goodies. Like, again, we put it out to you guys. Send us anything you like to our PO box. Because we've never done this before. It's one of those things that used to be a massive thing on YouTube. It's like Casey Neistat did it all the time.
Yeah.
Send me stuff, I'll open it. This is the first time that we have the time to sit back, go through these and actually dive deep into what you've sent us. Because we hear some incredible stories from you guys all the time. The fact we can sit down, relax, open these and chat properly is just wonderful.
It's also interesting to know that we have a community that is safe enough that we can say, here's our PO box, send us anything.
Yeah.
And we know that the majority of it will be A, legal, and B, safe.
Yeah. Now, there has been apparently a lot of stuff that's been caught up in customs, so not all of it is here. Apparently there's a lot more to do tomorrow.
Yeah, with James.
And
James is going to do it with us.
Amazing. And even more for future potential episodes.
Yeah, this feels like a decent Friday format, I think, where if we got, because people have sent us stuff physically through the post. There's been other people that have emailed us with suggestions, and our team have gone and ordered those things as well. So hopefully it's a really nice and kind of inclusive thing that people can take part in wherever you are in the world, and doesn't have to be something that people have to spend money on, because that's 100% not what we wanted to do.
Jamie, was it your idea to rest all the cardboard boxes up against the fire pit?
They were here, and then I turned the fire on.
Right! I'm really worried about this now. This could be a hazard. Should we get started?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've also, I think we put a request out to people to send us any questions that they've got as well. So there's some questions coming through in the comments, and they'll either get fed to us through my phone or someone will shout them out. So
Amazing.
We'll kind of mix
Amazing.
and matches
Amazing.
as we go through. But the point is, this shouldn't be full of chaos, which I feel like the
most of it has been, yeah.
or however long
Relax.
it has been so far. Who thought Ebbers would puke in the first 20
I
minutes?
know! That's a wonderful start of any weekend. Okay.
It filled me with
Glee.
Yes,
like it, I
excellent.
like it.
Right, our team have vetted these.
Yeah, in fact, I say our team. Eliza's gone through and opened all of these
has vetted
first.
these to make sure they're A, legal, and B, safe. But we have no idea what's in them. So, what have we got?
Do we have any? Do we have notes as well to go with these, or is it just like letters?
There's an Amazon gift receipt in there.
It's an Amazon. There's a little note inside. Oh, hello, there's some cards.
Oh, you've got some cards. It's almost like someone had a plan.
So number one. So this is from
This is amazing.
Andrea, and there's an Amazon note inside the bag.
So that little Amazon gift receipt that I
The note
talked
doesn't
about.
say too much, but these would be perfect for cooking with. The thing you ripped up.
Yep.
Oh no.
It's got a cat. It's a cat face.
Ah,
From Andrea.
okay, gotcha.
These are thick cotton oven mitts with a cute cat paw design.
There, look inside. Hello. Hello. These are brilliant. I can see my wife off camera going, keep those, we'll take those home.
We're having those. My wife's going to be here in a little bit, and I
She'll
think you're going to have to fight her. And she's got Evie on her side as well.
So oven mitts. These are a hot topic in our kitchen in terms of, I love them.
I love oven gloves. Oven mitts.
Chefs despise them.
I don't understand
They
why.
go, it's more dangerous to have. Oh, this is great. It's more dangerous to have oven mitts than it is to have a napkin or something. Right?
Yeah, so they use tea towels
and cloths.
and cloths. We've always had oven gloves at home. We've had both these. That's great for the microphone, probably, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
We've had these ones which are separate. We also have the ones that are joined together. And I think this is where Ebbers has a problem, is that when they're joined together, and even like this sometimes, you lose some of your mobility within your hands.
Yeah.
So when you're holding hot things, it might be easier to drop. My argument against that is, but I can hold them because it's hot.
Yeah,
Whereas with a tea towel, you pick up a tea towel, it could be wet, it could not be as thick as you want it to be. I personally find that more dangerous.
Yeah.
But the chefs disagree 100%.
I also quite like the ones that are long. They got up your arm as well. Could you get the little paddly ones at the end? Yeah, these are like more protection because the time the place I burn myself all the time is on my wrist.
Okay,
where a pan hits me there.
Yeah.
Whereas these give me that protection. So I like these. The chefs. Right. So let's give our online review. From two normals.
Yes, from two normals.
Avoid a catastrophe.
Yeah.
These.
Yeah.
Are perfect.
Yep.
There's going to be more. There's going to be more.
For a paella burrito.
Thank you, Eliza. I like it. Avoid a catastrophe because these are perfect for a paella burrito.
The other thing that I really like, and we used these in our barbecue video, we did a short on them, was the actual gloves. So actual heat-proof gloves used for barbecue. Lots of people actually suggested in the comments, don't go and spend the money on barbecue gloves because they are elevated in price.
Yep.
Just get welding gloves because they're cheaper.
Gotcha. Hayley.
But they're
in the suitcases upstairs. Put straight in there.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Brilliant. But yeah, barbecue gloves give you the full 5 fingers.
Okay.
Or 10 fingers actually, depending on how many you've got.
Should we move on? Okay, number 2. Where's number 2?
Number 2, they're marked up. Number 2, you open this one.
Okay, I'll open it. You read. Oh, it's weighty. We're doing an unboxing experience. This is great.
This is great.
Oh, it's bursting open.
Is it really? Right, let me read out. This is from Anna from the Netherlands. Anna's done both of our dough and photography courses.
Well done.
Well done.
Brilliant.
That is great.
Amazing effort. Because I'm guessing she might have taken a photo of that because that is beautiful. We've got tulips in a windmill. I'm guessing this is from the Netherlands.
Well, I'm so glad that you listened to my intro where I said this is from Anna from the Netherlands.
I think she might have been on holiday to the Netherlands. I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. I know. Shall I read this out?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Hi guys. Wonderful to see that you opened the PO box to send you some loves. Sorry, to send you some stuff from the Wild Weekender. I'd love to see what dish you can incorporate the Haagse Hoppies candy from The Hague in.
Ooh.
Okay, let's have a look. So, oh my God, these are hoppies. Is the G silent? Is it J silence?
Hoppies. This is the second time already today we've had to read foreign languages.
I know, this is dangerous. Okay, and then you have speculoos broken.
So we've had speculoos before.
I love that. Rather than trying to improve your packaging, just go, it's going to be broken. It's going to get smashed in the post. This is broken speculoos. Okay, amazing.
Right.
And then, don't be
There's
confused.
a fake version of Speculoos, is there?
Okay. And then, yes! These stroopwafels.
I love stroopwafels.
The most Dutch thing you could say ever. And these are like stretchy and jammy inside, aren't they?
They're like caramelly inside. I only discovered stroopwafels a year or two ago.
Say it properly.
Stroopwafels.
Thank you.
I only discovered them a year or two ago. And you get, I don't know if you get these in the Netherlands, but we get the packets of big ones
in
supermarkets here, and they're fantastic.
I have no idea what these are.
Cinnamony, spiced.
Hoppies. Oh, what strange packaging. Look how well packaged they are.
Individual sweets.
Oh,
thank you, sir.
You go first. And then...
Yeah, so
oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's
really?
a coffee flavour.
No, coffee.
Coffee?
Yeah, coffee.
It says coffee.
They are really coffee flavoured.
Okay.
So it's a hard-boiled sweet. Instant hit of coffee.
That's wonderful.
That is great.
It's like, obviously, they're candies, so it's super sweet coffee as well. Why do you not get many coffee sweets here?
We really don't, do we?
We don't at all. That is outrageously delicious.
Coffee candies.
Wow.
Or bonbons au café. Or cafe bonbons.
Cafe bonbons?
3 different languages. The only genuine ones from Holland. These are great.
Okay. We need a review for these
For
ones.
each one?
I think all together.
We need a review for each one.
You reckon?
Yeah, we haven't
Okay.
even opened this. But
Speculous.
remember, we're in no rush here.
Oh, sorry. I feel like
I know, but we're not against the clock. This is just me and you having a chat.
Okay.
Some people watching here, pointing cameras at us. And hopefully some
compete
people
normal.
watching at home.
Yeah. So let's go for the stroopwafels.
If you want to be street-wise, eat stroopwafels. Nope. Okay.
Stroop down.
What?
And get it on with some stroopwafels.
Stroop down?
Yeah.
Like strip down?
Yeah, strip down. No? No. So usually when we do these in the studio, we have about 3 or 4 that we try go and go, nah, veto, not good, not good. And then we find the one that hits. You're seeing all the rubbish here.
Cool. The stroop is not poop. The waffles...
No, just
Yep.
leave the first bit.
Yeah, the stroop is not poop.
Yeah.
Yep. The stroop is not poop.
Oh,
Also-
Michael and Ben are now watching, so we have
also,
some help
usually,
from the sides here.
Mike is the one that will go, that's not good enough. I'll think of one.
Yeah. So any help, Mike, would be great for these.
That's how what happened to your t-shirt?
I got cucumber jam on it.
Oh, okay. Right, now, so let's go for the one we can't pronounce. The Coffee.
Coffee.
Coffee
Coffee.
Coffee sweets.
Coffee
sweets.
sweets.
We did a review for coffee sweets.
If you're looking for a kick, these will give you a hop. No.
Yeah, this is okay. Right.
Yeah.
Let's
Why
go
do we
for.
give these two this segment?
We've got time.
We've got time.
The thing is, how do you pronounce this? Hoppiers, you reckon? Hoppiers.
Comment down below. Let us know.
Yeah, hoppiers.
Is she?
Hoppiers.
Anna, thank
Hoppiers.
you so much. We're going to go with hoppiers unless we get corrected.
You got to hop right to it and have a hoppier.
Yeah, because the coffee
It's gonna rock you.
world.
Wow.
Let's definitely
Wow.
not. You know-
Speculous. Speculous.
I've still got my coffee sweet. No.
I'll come back to it later on.
No.
I'll come back to you later on.
I'm doing both.
You're doing both. Okay, so speculous. Okay, right. Wonderful. Like brown sugar biscuit. Right, you're getting a lot of what's the brown sugar?
Rolling Stones.
No. Demerara vibes. Speculate no longer. Speculous is the way forward.
All right, shall we have a chat about it first?
I'm
Keep that one up your sleeve. What I would say is, for me, this reminds me of Christmas. For me, this is like, it's Christmas spicing, and it's what I relate to Christmas spicing. But I do know that whenever we've had goodies and treats from like the Netherlands or from Germany, they don't always get associated with Christmas. This is just things on. I don't know whether that comes from things like German Christmas markets that we have in the UK.
Yeah.
I don't know where that kind of.
It's the only time we ever get them. I don't know why, because they are delicious, and I love the fact they're embracing the fact that these are going to be broken. Just break them and share them straight away. But once the bag's opened, you've got to make your way through it.
I'm just going to point out, Barry's been talking about the fact that they're speculous broken. When you read the packet, it's speculous broken. Now that might have a completely different meaning. I don't know if in Dutch, broken with 2 Ks.
Broken, don't tell me Brocken is a region. Don't tell me Brocken is a region. They're broken. They're broken. Okay.
Yeah, you get a box of broken English.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Why not? It's too funny.
No.
But yeah, these are brilliant. These are perfect with a coffee. I know I've got like the taste of the coffee sweet, but you know we get like the Lotus biscuits.
Yeah.
They're kind of like, it's similar to that texture.
Yeah,
at least.
Biscoffee.
Yeah.
Biscoffee, brown butter, brown sugar. Absolutely delicious.
Decaloose cheesecake, they're saying in the comments.
Oh yeah,
Loose
use it as a base.
Yes,
Crumbly base as well.
Well, this is already
You
done
love
half the
that.
job for you.
Yeah, it's come broth on.
Right, I've got some community questions coming through. Shall we have a little break to answer some questions?
Okay.
Right, let's see what's going on. What is the best gift a community member has ever given you?
Wow. You know what? It's incredibly twee, but some of the emails we get around how Sorted helped them, like, it's not about a physical thing. It's about, we do Sorted because it is good fun. We know it makes some sort of difference. But when you get an email that goes, actually, this is helping me through really tough times or changed my life for this reason, that's something that gives you all the reason to keep doing it. This job is great fun. It's not hard to keep doing, but that gives you real, true purpose.
I think that's the heart behind what this has become. It's always been about food. It's always been about friendship. But yeah, that friendship started as sort of between the four of us and a few of our other mates. The fact that friendship has grown to people around the world, and now everyone has their own reason for watching it and coming back to it. And for some people, that reason is quite a deep reason and quite a serious one, and for others it's just being able to join in with the fun and everything that we do, or the absolute madness that is watching Ebba's puke 20 minutes into a whole weekend of a live stream.
And we've been sent so many amazing things that people have made at home, they've brought to us at meetups, whatever it is, that have been delicious.
I think the best things that people have sent us, from my perspective, are family recipes. You know, those things that get passed down from generation to generation and usually never leave the kind of the four walls of a house. They then get emailed to some four idiots across the globe.
Wow.
Those kind of things are so precious, and again, it is that sharing of food and the joy that food can bring people. I think we are. Maybe we're just two romantics that love that side of things rather than, do you remember that time that somebody sent us 100 quid's worth of X? I don't know.
Yeah. I wouldn't turn it down though, it'd be nice.
Would you not? No, okay. Next question for you.
Okay.
Will Jamie still back the oven mitts? Absolutely.
No, they're in
Without
my
a
bag.
doubt.
They're in my bag now.
Are we going to... why does Baz always seem to get dibs on... this is a great question.
Yes.
This is a brilliant... Why is it whenever
Dibs, he's a thief.
whenever anything comes into the studio, pizza ovens, there's lots of different things. Why is it they always
I've
end
got
up...
the ice cream machine at home as well.
The ice cream machine.
There's the scraper one. That's really good for it. We actually used it at Austin's nursery to make some ice cream for all the kids.
Right.
So they get put to good use. There's the pasta maker. I took that as well. That was a one-time thing. Didn't take that back. Hayley, what else do we have? What else have we stolen from the studio?
Potential ingredients.
Oh, the honey. The one? Oh, the velvetizer.
The velvetizer.
The chocolate velvetizer. yeah, got that one. Yeah, the rolling one, that's good. We've also the really expensive Manuka honey. The smoker. Yeah, the Ninja smoker. That was there.
You took a box of canned wine home, yes?
Oh yeah, I took some wine last week. Mate, you got to have your wits about you. Keep your eyes clear.
What tends to happen is that the rest of us will say, look, there's some things here in the kitchen, to the rest of the team, help yourselves or we'll raffle it off. But when we come around to raffle it off, 3 or 4 of the items will be missing.
Yeah. You know what, sometimes I don't feel like this job has enough perks as it is.
He says after coming back from Texas for 2 weeks. Right, shall we move on?
Yeah, definitely.
Number 3. This one's a letter.
Okay, where's the letter?
This one. Ooh.
Oh, hello.
Okay. This one is...
Is this from Blakely, Brad and Adeline?
It is. Hello, boys. Oh, sorry. Hello, boys. No, it might not be that kind of letter.
Okay.
We wanted to introduce you to one of your youngest fans from across the pond, Adeline. My husband and I love watching your videos and are currently enjoying the Psychic app.
Brilliant.
Adeline is already helping her daddy cook and is growing very familiar with your dulcet tones. Does that mean Evans is sending her to sleep? We like to joke that she's going to have a British accent when she starts talking. We're looking forward to all of the fun videos to come. Thank you for being such a prominent presence in our home.
Wow.
Cheers, Blakely, Brad, and Adeline Bridgeford. And, oh my God, look at this.
If Adeline starts mumbling, you know where that's come from as well.
Baby photos.
Oh, wow.
That's incredible.
It's this is the stuff that is just incredible. To know that we're having any sort of impact on anyone's life is a privilege. To know that they've gone to the effort to send us the photos. I mean, she's too young to be introduced as sorted.
I know.
We should have an age restriction on our video, shouldn't we, really? Because
We should.
we're not a good influence.
It's absolutely, and it's incredibly heartfelt. I mean, could have gone the extra step and named her Ebbers. That
Yeah,
would've
I know. Maybe
probably-
there's probably still a chance for a middle name.
Do we think there's a baby Ebbers somewhere?
Let's make that happen. So Adeline Evers. Honestly, that's so sweet to have
That's
that from.
incredible. That's come from Missoula.
In Bridgeford.
Yeah, Montana. I've been watching Yellowstone at the moment, so I know all about Missoula.
Okay.
That's set in Montana. Oh, that is incredible.
Just community members has asked if we can do a video with the food team testing out oven mittens.
Okay, so someone's asked for us to do a video with the chefs using oven mittens to see why they get so angry.
I think that's a great
That's a
idea.
good idea because there's always debates that we have. They're off camera, aren't they? We should bring them on camera and have these arguments out.
Yeah.
And see if we can come to some sort of conclusion.
Oven mitts, bay leaves. Let's settle
yeah,
all
all
of the
these-
big topics.
Let's call them out on all the bomb.
I know there's a lot going on in the world right now, but we're going to tackle the big subjects right here on the Sorted Food YouTube channel.
Cool.
Oven mitts or tea towels, bay leaves or not.
We need to review the card.
Oh, okay.
Do we do it? Add.
Let's not do that.
Let's not do that one. Let's
No,
do that
that's
one.
absolutely fine. Something
Okay,
about...
really disapproving looks from everybody off camera going, what are you doing? Stop it now.
And also all the people going, maybe we should have planned this more.
Just let them sit down, let them do their thing. They won't offend anybody. Just give me 10 seconds and I will.
I'm not going to review the letter because
No,
I don't
no,
think
no,
we
it's
can
good.
review it. I'm just going to say a massive thank you and a really heartfelt thank you from us for that. That is absolutely incredible.
Number 4.
Number 4, this is over to you.
Okay.
Careful, I've stuck my finger in it. My finger's in the box. I don't...
Well, you are. The finger's in the... Oh, my goodness.
It's birthing something.
Okay, well, I'm going to... Oh, okay. We've got...
Someone sent us onions.
How generous of you. How generous of you sent us some onions.
3 red onions.
When you
as
said
well.
about
Lovely.
how generous our audience are.
Yeah.
There's something else. Oh. Oh, yes, now we're talking. What's that? Okay, it looks to me like it's the Clearly Fresh onion pod. So this looks like a kitchen gadget of sorts.
Oh, God, onion.
Oh, wait a minute. This is for when you've got half an onion left and you want to keep it in your fridge.
Barry, do you know I've not had half an onion left for quite a long time? Because
you not?
when I use an onion, I tend to use all of it throughout the week because I don't have any food waste because I'm smart and use the psychic.
But that is true. And sometimes, even using psychic, there are times that I'll use half an onion and I'll use the other half later in the week.
Yes.
But you want to keep it in your fridge without it losing its moisture or stinking the fridge out.
In something that looks like a cloche or disco light or boob container.
Come on. What is that?
So
that's only one thing in everyone's mind, surely. I know I'm 36, but come on.
I'm going to stop holding those there. So this is an onion cover.
Yeah.
It's been suggested by a couple of people, Kim from Oklahoma and Lizzie from Bristol.
Yeah.
Did you team up to do that, or did they do that? Did it separately?
Separately.
Excellent.
Interesting.
Kim says, "This is my onion bowl. There are many like it, but this one is mine." I like that. Full Metal Jacket. My onion bowl is my best friend. It is my life. I must master it, as I must master my life. My onion bowl without me is useless. Without my onion bowl, I am useless. I must lid my bowl true. I must seal the lid better than the onion who is trying to stink up my fridge. I must contain it before it contains me. No other onion bowl compares to this one. Whereas Lizzie said,
Wow.
I'm sure that at least one person will get pissed off at spending £5 on a bit of round Tupperware, and that'll be funny to see.
See, I get it. There are other things you can do. Just wrap it in cling film. Or
But wasteful, single use.
or
It's a small
turn
touch.
it upside down on a plate and just put a bowl over it. Like,
Yep.
same thing.
Yeah, but fridge space.
Fridge space, you're right. This is very compact. It is just another bit of plastic.
Yeah, but you're going to use it more than once. Probably.
You are.
Probably.
You are. I think.
Will it fit a Spanish onion?
It's just, I think my mother-in-law has one of these sort of thing in
Oh,
her
really?
fridge. Like, she's got lots of these little trinkety things in there to keep things safe.
But you don't
No, I
just
get
have to
it,
use
I
it for
kinda get
onions, I'm guessing. You can put some stinky cheese in there.
Yeah, you could. You
You
could.
can put garlic in there. Would you have garlic in there?
Yeah, I suppose so. Why not? It's there, isn't it? I like it. I would not buy one.
No?
I understand it. I understand its existence, but I wouldn't get one. Would you?
No. I don't think I would, unless I was making like a birthday cake for a mouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
No.
But it does look like something like the kids would play with.
Yeah.
They're having like because it does look like a toy cloche, so it looks
Yeah.
like something like that. I don't know if I see a massive use in it. I leave a half an onion in the fridge for a day or two. I don't really feel any big difference, but
No, I get it.
you're gonna review it?
I'm really trying hard to think of something.
Okay.
It's not. Nothing's calling me with it, apart from anything boob related.
If
That's all I can see.
if Madonna likes her onions halved and saved, this onion guard is for her and Kim and Lizzie.
Right, tomorrow let's scrap the reviews.
Yeah?
Because this isn't working, is it? These
No.
reviews, but
3 out of 5.
let's keep going.
Right, number 5. Oh, it's a big one.
It's a big. Where's
It's a
number
big one.
5? Which one is it? Oh, that one.
This
Okay.
one.
So you open it.
I'll open it.
This is described
heavy
here
one.
as a whopper box of assorted. I won't say the rest. Open it. This is a good one. This is one where we should have saved this for James.
There might be another one.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
There might be more of these.
Okay.
This is packed full of goodies.
So hey guys, my name's Louise and I'm from Scotland. I've been watching your channel for 8 years since the British Food Taste Test collab on GMM.
Yes,
Big
great
up, Brett.
video.
Link. At 15 years old, you never really know what you want to do when you're older, but watching your channel made me fall in love with cooking, trying the recipes in the videos, and beginners get sorted.
Yeah, okay,
What a great
yeah,
book that
good,
was,
good.
I worked hard through hospitality in high school and looked into going to culinary school. However, things happened and I left school early and got my HNC Travel and Tourism.
Wow.
I know, a totally different career path, but the thing is, being a flight attendant was my dream job since I was in primary school. So, that's what happened. I went for my dream job and have been with Ryanair for nearly a year and a half, including my recent promotion. I watch every video you upload and particularly love the chef skills videos and Barry's pretentious reactions to particularly pretentious ingredients.
Thank you.
My little sorted food
Oh, please
slices
say
are
these are
pure joy
pretentious.
during the week. So thank you for everything you've done for the community. Most of us normals would be just that, normal home cooks, but the team at Sorted has given us the chance to up our cooking game. All my love, Louise. P.S. The goodies in the box are from the factory in my hometown, so please don't show the village they're made in.
Oh, okay, right.
I hope the flavour combinations are something you might find interesting, and of course, I've had to send you a little taste of home with the original, with the original 1901 Iron Brew recipe. Also, please excuse the rapping. Me and bubble wrap don't seem to get on very well. If you're confused about the coated puff bar, don't worry, I am too. And of course, I had to send you some proper Scottish tablet and macaroon bars.
Say,
no,
say, say it properly.
Sláinte, Sláinte Wah sorted food. I think that's how you
Right.
pronounce it. You
Jamie.
wrote it out. Thank you.
Straight away.
More sweets.
More sweets. These are chili fudge.
Excellent.
How much chili? I'll go half, shall we?
No. No. Why would we go halves?
Because we've got a lot to eat today.
Buttery.
Buttery,
Sweet.
fudgy. Oh, I got a tingle. I'm getting a tingle on the end of my tongue. But it's not intrusive. It's actually quite lightly spiced. Oh, no, it developed.
It's growing. Oh, that's a lovely warmth, though.
And it's making me salivate. Oh, my goodness. That is so unusually good.
I've never had spicy fudge. When I've been to there are places. Why are you laughing?
That just sounds naughty. Oh, my goodness. I'm salivating so much from the spice.
There are certain places that you go where fudge, like Devon fudge,
Wonderful.
Cornwall fudge. When we went to Edinburgh, we went to a fudge shop.
I can't think. I'm just celebrating so much.
And the fudge in the fudge shop in Edinburgh was delicious. I've never, and we tried loads of different flavours, but I've never had like a spicy fudge. That's great.
So anybody else here want a spicy fudge? They're really interesting. Of course you do, Izzy.
Oh, spicy?
Right.
Did someone say spicy?
Spicy fudge. Spicy fudge. Spicy fudge!
Hey.
Spicy fudge. Well, that is fascinating, John. Oh, no.
Oh, that was close. Right.
That is brilliant.
That is great. This is coated puff. This is the one that Louise said, if you don't know what, if you're confused by it, so am I. But she said,
what is it?
Coated puff.
Coated puff. Gimme.
Oh, it's
Oh, it looks like
just
honeycomb.
like honeycomb.
Oh my goodness.
Chocolate coated honeycomb. Cheers. Oh. That's a big bite.
That is so... Okay. That's like a homemade crunchy bar. And it goes everywhere in your teeth.
It's not good to eat on camera.
That is,
You both went for the mouth at the same time.
that is a puncher's ever. So now all I can feel in my teeth is honeycomb.
That is a homemade, like a homemade crunchy bar,
Yep.
but the ratios are very
All
different.
honeycomb, a little bit of chocolate.
Yeah, that is delicious though. Again,
No,
you've got a bit of spice into it, or am I still tasting?
that's the last one. Oh my goodness.
There are so many things
What
in
is
here.
this? These don't look very... Oh, what the hell? Yeah.
For clarity, the automatic subtitles describe that as cocaine puff. Can you just clarify what?
It's so automatic. Wow.
That was coated puff.
No, yeah. Okay, now we're looking at... These are Aran malt, single malt whiskey.
Yep, you can have these ones.
Fudge. Baileys! Yeah, this is my language, right.
So Louise,
Baileys
wherever you're
fudge.
from, I'm guessing they're famous for fudge.
I'm guessing so. And they're packed so well, aren't they?
Well packed.
Sorry.
Lovely, right. Single malt.
Right,
Right,
so
Baz.
many packages.
Gardeners
Baileys
of Scotland.
fudge.
Malt whiskey fudge.
Baileys fudge. Baileys? Baileys. Wow. That's great. Baileys fudge. Baileys fudge. This is wonderful.
Well, that single
Mate,
malt,
we're going to be so hyper for the rest of the day.
that single malt fudge is absolutely delicious. Ebbers!
One for John the cameraman.
Oh, sorry, John.
What is that? Barry, there is so much stuff in this box.
You know what it reminds me of? Valencia.
2 more double Baileys!
So here's a little story for you.
Oh no, not that story.
When we went on Mike's stag do, we spent too much time in a
That was
pool.
Malta.
We spent too much time in a pool in Malta, not Valencia. And for some reason, in the scorching heat, we thought it'd be great to order double Baileys
On the rocks. On the rocks.
On the rocks.
Yeah.
in a swimming pool in Malta. So every time I eat Baileys now, I'm taking back to Malta.
That was good. This one, I don't think this has. There's so much here. This is amazing. This looks like a granola-y type bar.
Oh, it's coconutty.
You going for that? I'm going for this.
Steve, that's a wedge of coconut.
Hang on a second.
It's a wedge of coconut.
What?
With chocolate and desiccated coconut. It's coconut inception.
Is coconut fudge or just coconut?
No, it's... No, what's it called?
Macaroon.
Macaroon, coconut. Is it? Eat that. What's that?
Oh, macaroon.
Is it macaroon? Mm-hmm. That's delicious.
Oh, yeah.
That's like a... It's a bounty. It's a really posh bounty. Love that. Anybody? In the box.
Again,
We've got so much together on this. This is amazing.
John,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
open some iron brews. This is the original, old and unimproved, just like Ebbers, iron brew from 1901. Just like Ebbers. Up yours.
So Iron Brew, I couldn't tell you what the flavour of Iron Brew is apart from the colour orange.
Oh, it's
Not the
iron brew flavour.
Great. So can you describe it? It's a bit like when we tried bubblegum flavour the other day.
It's quite orangey. But there's a bitterness to it as well as the sweetness, don't you think?
There is, yeah. It's like a bitter Lucozade
Yeah.
kind of flavour. It's mostly sugar, a lot of bitters.
I
and
think
not
Iron
much
Brew
else.
has become
It's so-
synonymous with Scottish drinks and what was the Iron Brew stuff that like Iron Brew battered? Didn't we have like an Iron Brew battered Mars bar or something at some point?
Iron Brew pulled pork.
Iron Brew pulled pork.
Good.
That was it. Barry,
That's really nice, actually.
we might
Lovely.
have come to the end of this box from Louis. Nope.
Oh, there's more.
We haven't. Oh, these are
What
way
is
too small.
that?
I don't want to surprise you, Barry. I think it's more fudge. No.
So, fudge is lovely. I adore fudge. But back to back to back.
That's more like a Kendall mint cake.
What is that? Really crumbly fudge. They're silky.
Yeah.
Quite refreshing.
That is.
So
It's
light
very-
and
It's like sandy texture.
sounds in. I can't taste anything now. I'm just full of sugar.
That is very sugary.
Ah,
But it's fudge.
it's fun. Okay, cool.
Louise,
Tablet. Is it tablet?
this is tablet?
That's what the comments say.
So what's that? What's that mean?
Scottish tablet.
What's Scottish tablet?
Like fudge, but less creamy.
I've never had that.
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely fascinating. Thank you so much for sending us these. I think this is where, in not a live situation, we would sit down and go through these, do our research a little bit, understand more about them. But here you're just experiencing us watching it and tasting it for the first time. And I can't get my head around how generous you guys are. Oh my goodness!
This is absolutely amazing.
We're on number. What number are we on?
Number 6.
I need to give you this.
How? What was? Go on.
I want a hot potato.
So we got ourselves a sweet potato.
Did someone send us a sweet potato, or have we supplied that? Eliza
So
supplied the
number
sweet
6. Where are the
potato.
cards gone?
They're by your feet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this time. Oh, interesting. We have. It sounds like a utensil. Please don't cut me. Please don't cut me.
That came through the post. Are you allowed to send these things through the post?
So this looks like some sort of torture
Torture
device or peeler.
These are peelers. So, you want to read the letter?
Said, Dear Sorted Food Team, I've been following the channel for quite a while. Some months back you tested different basic kitchen tools, including peelers. Because of that, I wanted to send you a pair of the, in my personal opinion, best peelers there are. These are common in Germany, but I've never seen them unsorted. Yeah, well, no.
Never seen them.
They look like razor blades more than they do
it
peelers.
does look like something you'd find in a barber's.
The blade is parallel to the handle as opposed to perpendicular, which for me makes it far more natural hand movement. Are these left-handed as well or not? Which for me makes them more natural to hold. Additionally, they are completely made from steel, and that's very sturdy. If that's not enough, they have a small blade on the back to take out black spots from the potatoes.
Yeah.
On top of that, they are dirt cheap. I got this pair for about €5.
Wow.
I hope in fact they feel quite premium, don't
Yeah,
they? I hope you love them as much as I do. Thanks for inspiring videos.
Right. Should we give this a go?
Yeah.
I used it the wrong way round, all right?
How do we?
I'm going to be honest with you, Barry. That is an incredibly
You're
smooth
doing it
peel.
wrong. You're doing it wrong. There's a finger thing.
I'm
there, look.
left-handed. This is how I have
That
to
is
do
a
it.
thing, isn't it?
You do it. It's not normal. All right? We're not allowed to use that word.
Yeah. Yeah. So towards you. Can you towards you?
I do it away from me because I'm left-handed.
Are there any eyes in the potato? Use the
So you got the
external blade.
little. Oh, that's a good little
that
digger.
is good.
That's a good digger, isn't it? That's brilliant. And then that is. I'm now thinking, how do we usually peel? Is this not normal?
Peel like that.
Oh yeah, we do that, didn't we? Do that. You're
Yeah.
right. We do that rather than that. That makes so much more sense.
Yeah.
Why?
Martin's suggesting they might be best designed for Oh no, hang on.
Okay,
Emma's keeping
brilliant.
your pants.
Brilliant. Love this. Okay, actually, that's very. Can we keep these? Please in the studio, because we've never had good peelers. That'd be wonderful.
So yeah, blade is parallel to the handle as opposed to perpendicular, which makes for better natural hand movement. Thanks for many inspiring videos, and of course the Psychic app, which makes meal planning a brick. You wrote the plug for us.
Okay, wonderful.
They work really, really
Yeah,
well.
I love those. Let's take
Even
those
if you're
home.
left-handed, which means suitable for me as well.
Top drawer in the kitchen.
You might need that to pass it on.
Oh no! Oh, yeah, good point. Good point.
Right, do we want to do a review for these?
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot we were doing that before we gave up on that because that was going so badly. Do you have one?
Something about being appealing.
Okay, yeah, great.
Yeah.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah, great. If you're looking to get the skin off your vegetables in a more appealing way, then this will do that for you, as well as shave you. Ebbers. As well as shave you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Excellent. I'm glad we finished at a high there.
Oh, that's the last one of this section. Oh, we've got one more.
No, we did 6.
We've got 7. Oh, a little shout out. So we've got a shout out saying, "Hi folks, really looking forward to the wild weekend today. I hope the weather is nicer than it is up here in Dundee, Scotland." No, that's just as bad here.
Probably not.
One comment said, why are they pretending this is live? It's so dark. They must have filmed this last night.
We're just in Spaff and Baz's nook. That's
Yeah.
why it's dark.
That's why. Yeah, with the turn around. Look over there. That's really bright. I mean, not bright, but it's definitely daytime still.
Yeah, my watch says 2:14.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining us in our little nook. This has been, well, it's been really enjoyable for us. I hope it's been enjoyable for you. I think tomorrow we should practice this a little bit better.
Yeah,
Do
we'll
you?
have James with us.
Can
We'll
Squeeze in your nook.
Come and squeeze in Spaff and Baz's nook, and be careful how you say it.
This is lovely.
This is absolutely lovely. Have you recovered from your recipe rumble?
Yes.
Have you?
We had an absolute feast. We've eaten all of the sticky nut bars.
Have you used mouthwash since?
Yeah, that was. I you had to see in the first half an hour of this weekend.
That has never happened before.
Well, I'm glad that you've had time to recover. We've got another little break coming up now, which we can all recover in as well, because coming up next is Pass It On Kids Takeover. My kids are going to be here for it. Are yours?
Yeah,
yours?
they're coming.
Yours?
They're coming. Yeah, they're coming.
Yeah.
Haley's here, so Austin.
They've got
Oh
one.
yeah, get one. Sorry,
One kid.
one child.
What
and
are you
he's-
announcing?
He's on his way.
He's on his way as well. And then once we've done Pass It On Kids Takeover, we've also got some cook-alongs. We've got a live sub-10-minute burger battle. Normally we edit those down, so that'd be
Yeah.
fun doing that live.
Who's doing that?
And that's Mike.
Oh no!
And then Janice has promised us hours and hours and hours of pub quiz trivia later on.
Oh, your mic is down.
It's
Okay.
all right, I'll do it. So yeah, coming up next, we've got Pass It On Kids Takeover, which is going to be brilliant. The kids are setting the brief for what we do. God knows what that's going to be.
Oh, it's gonna be
It's going to be
ridiculous.
very, very fun. After that, Mike is taking on the sub-10-minute burger challenge. How you feeling? Excellent. Kush is going to be doing some skinny dipping.
Right. There will be more context, but we'll tell you that later on.
Maybe there won't be. And then it's the bit that we've all been waiting for. It's going to be Janice's late night pub quiz trivia extravaganza.
And that's all we can tell you about it because we know nothing else.
We know absolutely nothing about what's
May
happening
contain booze.
May contain
May
booze.
contain
Is that what
booze.
you've heard?
Yeah, booze,
Well,
not booze.
it is Tipsy Trivia. Oh my! I am not made for live. I realised that today.
2 hours into a 2-day broadcast.
We will see you in a little bit for Pass It On. Go get some food, have a drink, have a break, and prepare yourself for what is bound to be more utter
Yeah.
chaos.
Thank you. great chance to have a cup of tea, a lie down, and compose ourselves because we have to prepare ourselves for what's about to happen. Pass it on live. The first one of the weekend. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling nervous.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling nervous too.
People in the room, how are we feeling? Yes!
They've got more optimism.
You guys at home, how are you feeling? Let us know, comment down below, but also let us know on Twitter with the hashtag WildWeekender and let us know what you think of this chaos so far. Also, sorry, there are some polls as well throughout this, so keep an eye out for those.
The dreaded poll.
Now, it's around about here we have a voice from upstairs somewhere, the wonderful Janice. Has anyone heard from her?
I have it on good authority that she's turning up at 8:25 for her quiz, which starts at 8:30 tonight. But she has left a rather conveniently placed cue card for us to read from.
Well, that is conveniently placed.
Wonderfully convenient. Let's see what we got. Hello, boys.
No, do the voice. Come
No.
on.
Today's Pass It On is all about family. Now that you're all a bunch of massive dads,
Wow.
I thought we'd celebrate you and your offspring.
Rude.
Jamie with power duo, Evie and Finn. They're in the room. Barry with little Austin, waving from the back. And Mike, you've got new baby arrival Lottie.
Yep.
Not here yet. And of course, Ben with your estranged
She has
son.
been born. She has been born.
She'll arrive again later.
Yeah.
Oh.
And of course, Ben with your estranged son Tyrone.
Where is he?
I lost contact with him a few years ago. Today, we're putting the kids in charge, and I heard a rumour that Evie and Finn are obsessed with all things magic right now. Wizards, witches, and they who shall not be named for copyright reasons. Janice has asked them to imagine what a wizard might eat for a magical lunch and to draw us a picture of it. Shall we see how they got along? Roll VT.
Oh, wow.
Witches and wizards cauldron, so what they would eat for like a birthday party or something. Yeah. So first of all, this is like a poisonous pepper. And we've done a frog being killed and a mouse being killed. And then poisonous cucumber. Poisonous carrots. And then some crown jewels that they've stolen and grated up. And then this is toad's vomit. It's very poisonous. It's from the poisonousest frog in the world. Yes, and those little dots there, the poisonous glitter, they're made out of mosquito bites. Yes, and those bubbles up there, they are made out of rats.
Well, first of all,
creative.
They obviously got all of their artistic skills from me.
Fact. They're shaking their heads.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's quite a brief. So here's how it's going to work. We're going to have 10 minutes each to cook and contribute to the dish. And then once we've had our go, just like the Christmas show that we did, we're each going to stand on the side and react to how the next person cooks. But, unlike the Christmas show, Barry, we're not going to cheat, are we?
I didn't
No
cheat.
helping, no guidance, nothing like that.
And the order has already been decided because...
Should we look at this?
Okay.
Oh,
right,
that is the official.
That's good.
So this is we haven't referred to this throughout.
Is this the original?
It is the original. Yeah,
that must worth something.
Yeah.
Can we get the guys to sign it later on?
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, Ebba, you were saying.
Well, I was going to say, so more instructions from Janice, that she's already put a poll out on Instagram asking the community in which order we should cook.
Okay.
And it's based on who you guys thought out of us was most mischievous as a kid. And we'll be cooking in that order from least to most naughty. The community said that I was least naughty.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Followed by Mike.
What?
Then Baz, and that you are Mr. Naughty.
I was the teacher's pet.
You were. That is. Wow.
So hang on a second.
I've
So
done
we're
a great
So I'm going to go first.
You're going first. I'm going last.
Mike was that way.
Going second. Wow.
And then she signs it off. Good luck, boys. That's literally it.
Brilliant.
That is.
Be real. This is the hardest brief we've ever had.
I think it might be.
Like generally, there's that's
I heard the word poison.
You've designed that to not be edible. That's poisonous.
That's not food.
That's not food. What are we going to do?
We can't even cook a dish when the brief is like
Fish and
beef.
chips.
Yeah.
Right, get out my kitchen.
Oh, okay.
We've got 10 minutes each. We'll work it out.
Good luck, Ebbers.
Good luck.
Go.
Over there with their headphones on, they're just putting those on. I've got 10 minutes to work out how we recreate this masterpiece onto a plate. Right, okay, I'm going to start I'm going to get a pan on. Wrong. There we go. And I'm going to think. I also want to celebrate something that didn't go too well earlier on. Those of you around earlier, Quiz Cup was pretty vile. However, ghee is a lovely ingredient, I promise, just maybe not in a Quiz Cup. I'm going to start with some ghee in a pan. Because I want to start with the crown jewels. That's the bit that caught my attention, crown jewels. What are crown jewels? They are treasures of the monarchy, riches from all over the world. How about spices? Tenuous links. No, I don't want that. Right. So into our ghee, I'm going to toast some spices. Mustard seeds, fennel seeds, these are crown jewels, and cumin seeds. That's lucky. And then a generous pinch of salt. And I think what we'll do is create an absorption method dish using rice. So, basmati rice. The queen of rice, super fragrant. And let's be honest, most of the crown jewels belong to Her Late Majesty. So, hey, the queen of rice, basmati, crown jewels. I'm worried about how we get rats, frogs, poison into this dish, but maybe we'll come to that, and the boys have got that later on to add. So we're going to toast off the spices, and what else have we got over here? Well, I mean, we've got frogs. We've got frog's legs, so we could go with that. Other things mentioned, cucumbers, carrots, red peppers. Something has to happen with those because they were all in the picture. Unless it's one of those really clever drawings where the red pepper is also, you know, when you turn around like the duck turns into the hare. Is it also like a strawberry? Is it like a red pepper and a strawberry? Maybe we can get some fruit in there. Whoa, seeds are popping. As soon as you can smell it, can you guys all smell the spices? Yeah! Then we'll go in with an exact amount of rice. So onto our scales, and I'm going to weigh in that much rice, and then we'll add in twice as much liquid, 2 to 1.
Alcohol could be poison.
The alcohol is a poison. That is a good point. Yes! Or pineapple for Barry. Are these comments coming in? Yeah. Amazing. This is why we need your help and why we should always do these live. Right. Water. A tap that works. Yes. Right. Get this on. Absorption method. And then we'll leave it be. Oh, I went a bit quick. No, I didn't. There we go. That has got all the flavour of the crown jewels in there. It's got the ghee in there because I don't like vomiting at ghee. It's a delicious ingredient. I just don't think it should be blended with tomato paste. It shouldn't be blended with tomato paste and virgin mojitos. But a little bit of tomato paste and ghee, we can make this delicious. And then absorption method, all those flavours in. It's got the crown jewels. It's got the base to whatever our cauldron dish is. Will our normals get it? Who knows? But the lid's going on top. We'll turn it down a bit lower. And we'll think. Now, Evie, Finn, do you like frog's legs? You don't like frog's legs, but you drew. No to frog's legs. Frog's legs are delicious because they're cooked in garlic butter with herbs. So I'm going to start with that, and we'll see if we can make them taste good. And then I'll leave it for these guys to decide whether the frog's legs go in or not. But garlic butter, yes. Classic French dish. Had nearly half my time Gonna crush some garlic. It would be good if we get some strawberry in there.
What about
Half a pear as a rat? Like, okay, so we're gonna try and construct. Do we have a pear? We've got apples. What fruit have we got? We've got apples, we've got some peaches. Got a couple of plums. That's like the crown jewels, isn't it? Oh, bell. What's the bell? That's a...
Stop cooking! Hello, my name is Austin Taylor, and this is my quiz.
Hi, Austin. Good to hear from you.
Shut up, Evers. So, what is my favourite colour?
So it says on this sheet, hands off any cooking equipment. I'm not allowed to continue until I've completed the quiz from Barry's son, Austin. And question number 1 is, what is my favourite colour? Austin, what's your favourite colour? Blue? Is blue the correct answer?
My favourite colour is red.
Austin, you are trouble.
Food is around.
What's the best food in the world? Is it ice cream? Is it strawberries? Is it eggs? You've got chickens. What's the best food in the world, Austin? Shut up, Ebbers, again? I'm going to go with ice cream. Crab! That's amazing, and I would never have guessed it.
What is the square root of 81?
What is the square root of 81? His maths are better than Barry's. It's 9.
It's 9, you silly chocolate.
Yay!
Ready to cook. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so we're going to carry on cooking, which means that now our pan has come up to a simmer. I'm going to turn it down. That was excellent. I think Janice has got her work cut out tonight, if that's the quality of quiz we're going to have. Back to our garlic. I'm going to get another pan on, so I've now only got, 3 minutes? What? I love a quiz, but that did consume quite a bit of time. Right, a pan. On here, I'm going to get it going, and then we'll get some garlic in. Garlic, we'll add some hard herbs, and we'll get them frying off. Ideally, you'd go with something like parsley if it's a classic French dish, and I genuinely think the reason that frog's legs taste so good is their garlic butter. So if we can do that, we're on to a winner. Pan is on, butter is in the fridge. I hope. Yay! Knob of butter. Garlic, 1, 2, 3. We'll get that sweating off. Then, the choice is whether we go with those. If we do go with those, normals probably won't think to dry them off so we get a nice colour on them. So if I do that, then they're more inclined to use them and ready. Whether they do, because Evie and Finn said they don't like them, is interesting. Can we make them tasty, or will they remain poisonous? You sure, Finn? You sure I can't tempt you? Frog's legs. So they're absolutely wonderful. They're like fishy chicken once you've cooked them. It's actually a really lovely lean protein, and maybe 5 is a good number. We'll put the rest on the table. We're going to dry them off and season them up, and I'll leave it to the boys as to whether they choose to use them. Wash hands. Wipe hands.
What about glitter?
Season. Glitter is going on as we speak in the form of black pepper. Thank you, Ed. And sparkly, sparkly pyramid salt from Essex. There we go. Right, we've got our garlic butter foaming here. Let's get some herbs in those. Minute and a half left. Sage, why not? It's not what I was thinking, but... Garlic and sage. I think parsley would be classic, but it wasn't on the table, so we'll roll with it. Absorption method. Needs a timer. Don't have one of those. What else can I do for them? Strawberry or pepper? Strawberry or pepper. Right, cucumber, leave the clue. Carrot, leave the clue. They were described as poisonous. What does that mean? Vinegared, pickled, spicy? Not my problem. Also, we've got the option, maybe an either or of pepper or strawberry gin. I don't know where it goes, not my problem. But we've got some garlic. I'm going to put some pepper in there as well. A magic bay leaf, always! How did I miss out on that? Also, 2 of the best ingredients in the world, spring onions and bay leaves, because they come armed with a rubber band. Watch out, Finn! Oh, that was rubbish. Right, 2 bay leaves going in there, and 2 going in there. Absorption method, never let out the steam halfway through cooking. Right, I've only got 16 seconds left, this is ridiculous. There is glitter, there is blue stuff. I don't understand the cauldron, but I've given them an idea. I've given them a base, which is rice. I've given them a protein with some garlic, sage, butter, which is just beginning to pop. If they cook that in that, we should be all right. The question is, how much of that will they understand? My time is done. I now have 50 seconds to talk about my grade. So if I was at school, it's no longer a score out of 10. It's a grade from A to fail, I guess. A couple of ideas. C+. I'm going to give myself a C+ for that. If you think it's worth more, comment down below. I need to go and get the next player, who is... Barry. Are you next?
No.
You sat in a funny order. Are you next?
It's me.
It's Mike, of course, the one in the middle.
Am I in?
You're up. So, I'm going to stand on the side and host for you, but I'm not allowed to help. At no point can I shift or skew the discussion. I can only ask you questions.
Okay.
You've got 10 seconds before you start, and remember, this is your picture.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, so froglet. We've got frog's legs, right? And we've got some stuff to... Okay, we've got pepper. Ebbers, what have you done? Where's any of the stuff that's... You've got to pepper out. That's the only thing on the plate. Okay, so is that ready? Okay, so we've got rice here. That's bubbling. That won't be ready yet. Oh, God, this is really, really worrying. Okay, so what have we got? We got a rat and a frog. We've got the pepper. We've got rice. Blue. What's blue? We haven't got anything blue. Oh, we've got some plums. Oh, we've got some... Okay.
What colour are plums, Mike?
These are bluish. What are these?
What colour are plums on the inside, Mike?
Yeah, they're orange on the inside. But I'm thinking of the outside. Okay, what else? Oh, my goodness, I'm really not doing anything. I'm really not doing anything. What could we do?
Comments are saying ratatouille.
Love that.
It's a blue rat.
Oh, I've got an idea.
Or mouse.
Okay. Right, we need a pan. All right, this is a new kitchen. I don't know where anything is. Whoa. But
magic
we
pans,
do
they double.
have a boiling tap. How does this work? Turn it to the back. Come on.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yes. Okay, so we got really hot water. Oh, this pan's a little bit dirty. Okay, Ebbers, I picked up. What are they? Blue. They're purple on the outside. They could be mice. They could be ratty. I could halve them, take the stone out, and then basically sear them on a hot pan. Also, check this out. Egg noodles. I've really got to work out how this works. Can you help me with that?
Same way we explained
it. That goes on there.
Nailed it.
Egg noodles in boiling water, spider's web. So I can take the strands and we can put them on a plate like a spider's web. I know spider's web's not in there, but...
No, it's not.
That's okay. Evie Finn, spider's web, yes or no? Yes! Ha! Right.
I'm going to be honest, Mike. I like this drawing, which has drawn Jamie with 8 legs. I don't quite know what that means.
Okay, right. I've seriously got to do something. So, carrot... Okay, let's find out
Community are saying if you want something blue, they've shouted blue cheese.
No chance. We don't want to make it that poisonous. Right, let's see if this... Oh, dear. Come on. So these are plums.
So I don't normally get to stand and watch you guys panic. I just see the edited version of Pass
Please
It On.
open. Okay. Whoa. They're red in the middle.
Comments are also saying blue butterfly pea flour. There is a bag of that on the table.
We've got pea flour. Great. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I'm going to have to de-stone those right now. Let's get this. Let's get a hot pan.
So far you've got noodles on.
Yes.
And you're going for...
I'm going to take
red
the
plums.
Stones out of these, yes, but on the top, blue, I could make like a famous... Look, that looks like a famous male mouse from a very popular company from Florida.
Now I see where you're going.
So I could sear these if I can get the stones out. Yes, it does. Oh no, I've nosed this up badly.
The comments are thinking science as a natural indicator of pH. Red cabbage goes blue when it is grated, boiled, and the water comes off of it.
Seeing as
it's
we're
the
talking,
same thing as the blue pea flower thing.
Seeing as we're talking school, I got probably an E in science, so I'm going to steer clear. Yeah, that'll be all right. So these are going there, and there, and there. And we're going to char them, and they're going to be delicious. And, you know, they're wonderful ingredients, so just let them sing.
You've had nearly 4 minutes, Mike. How does that make you feel?
Really, really, really concerned. Shall I get the frog's legs on? How long do frog's legs take? It's probably worth just getting them done. So that's there, that's there. Okay, they're searing off nicely. Is that still on the heat? Because that will want to come off the heat after 10 minutes to then steam for another 10 minutes. You can't help me, can you?
Somebody's been listening.
Comments are saying, make a monster out of a vegetable.
Make a monster out of vegetables, that's a great shout. Right, this is on now.
So to remind you...
Let's just get frog's legs in.
On this diagram, we had cucumber and carrot.
Oh, I know what I could do.
We had crown jewels mashed up, bubbles made of rats, and a cauldron that had a poisonous pepper, frog and mouse being killed, toad vomit, and a glitter made from mosquito bites. Helpful?
No. Where's the rice going to go, Ebbers? Where's your plan for rice?
I'd love to be able to tell you.
You're such a
But what I've done is passed on ingredients for you to use.
Comments say you should dye the rice and mould it into a rat shape.
Oh, what shall I do with... I'm going to have this.
Comments are suggesting, like, bento boxes, making, like,
What have I done
caricatures.
here?
I don't know why you
What
cut that
have I
pepper.
done there? Oh,
After
okay.
13 years, why did you cut the pepper like that?
No, Ebbers.
Oh,
Ebbers.
Mike, the sun's out.
Ebbers. What does that mean? Oh, no, curveball or...
It's the school
lifeline?
bell, which means
Lifeline?
you get a curveball.
Oh, right, okay.
This is Honey, I Shrunk the Kitchen. Oh, dear.
What?
We seem to have shrunk all your kitchen tools. For the next 5 minutes, you can only use these tools, except for the pans that are already in use.
Shut up. What?
They have actually come from Evie and Finn's back garden. We gave them a good wash, but they are kids' cooking tools.
Okay, so I've got our red pepper. I've just seasoned it and I've put some oil. I just had a thought, Ebbers. Why don't we, and you can't answer, do I start that? Start, stop. Who knows? Is this going?
Yeah, that's just an oven.
Okay. We could put the rice inside the roasted pepper and put it down, and when you cut into it, spider's eggs. Yeah!
I still don't know where the spiders come from. What about the frog and the mouse?
Yeah, the frog's there, and the mouse is burning. Oh, what?
Flipping in the pan.
No, it's not hot enough. Oh, shall I get some oil in that? No, it should just the natural sugars. Okay, we're just going to have to... They're not going to have a clue what I'm doing.
I'm not sure any of us have. It's a beautiful work of art, but it's not food.
Right, hang on. What, the drawing's not food? No, it's not. It's full of poison, mate.
It's all poison and toad vomit and mice.
Right.
And a frog that's been run over.
Comments are saying it's a hustle storm coming.
Please.
I don't know. The clouds are clearing, but it's definitely pretty stormy in here.
Okay. Just stop al dente.
How is your spider's web?
Yeah, there's no way that the guys are going to have a clue what I'm doing, so I'm going to have to demonstrate it there. Yes, look at
He's
those.
flipping a wonderfully golden brown
frog. It's very hot, isn't it? I don't know. A frog is like chicken. Now okay, so they're okay. What's going on? Oh, the smoke alarm's shouting at me. Thanks,
It's because your butter is burning, Mike. That is why.
My butter? Yeah, brown butter. It's French, mate. Get with the programme. Okay, so I haven't communicated.
Mike, you've got 2.5 minutes left. What's going on? You're taking the rice off, and now what?
So that's going to steam. We've got frogs in the pan. Noodles are pretty much done. I need to drain those, I reckon. But first, I forgot to season them. Thanks, Em. Season those noodles. Okay, I think they're done, so I'm going to drain those.
Draining noodles.
Now I've got to try and communicate this on a plate for the guys. Frog's legs are in. These silly little... These aren't even charring. Right. Now, spider's web.
You're plating up already.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give them a clue as to what I'm trying to do.
So there's 20 minutes to follow when you finish.
How long have I got left? Oh,
and you've only got 1 minute and 40 left. Time. They're very, very rightly so, Mike. They're asking, where's the dish?
Isn't this clear? Look, spider's web. It's perfect. Ebbers, stop jumping around like a flipping idiot. I know what you're trying to say. Like a D. Fine.
Yeah, get those tongs in. Wonderful.
Ah, look at that. Lovely. Yeah, lovely and golden from that brown butter. Wonderful. I think those can just cook in residual now. Okay, how do we turn this off? Turn it down, turn it down. No, my spider's web is so rubbish. Look.
You've got 55 seconds left, Mike. Are you leaving enough clues for who is coming next, which is Barry? Remember, you're going to be stood on the side, but you're not allowed to help.
This is a really bad idea. No, I haven't left anything.
Are we getting close to bubbles made of rats, or glitter made of mosquito bites, or toad vomit?
Nearly. How long have I got? 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Look at that. Look at that. That's a spider's web. That's a spider's web that any mouse could get caught in.
So you've got a combination of Disney going on here, Spider-Man.
Look.
I don't know where the frog comes in.
There's a skindy silly.
Pan off the heat.
Look.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
That's a mouse caught in a spider's web.
Nicely done. Now, Mike, talk us through your logic. What do you regret? What do you love?
I regret ever deciding to be in this company. That's a great spider's web with obviously Mickey Mouse's signature caught in the middle of it. Rice can go in the stuffed pepper. All of this has great theory behind it. None of it's explained.
We're only halfway
got.
through time. What are you going to score yourself?
Frog's legs. I'm going to give myself a big fat D.
A big, wonderful. And on that note, I'm going to go get Barry.
I've got to watch Barry decipher this.
Hey, mate. How's it going?
Just stop. Just stop. Yeah.
What has been crucified?
I did some stuff.
Oh, my goodness.
I
Okay,
can't help
right.
you. You're not allowed to touch anything.
8 seconds. Whoa.
8 seconds.
So what have we got? We've got noodles.
Have a look around.
What is that? What? Oh, that looks nice. Hello. Hello. Okay. Right. So we've got some frog's legs on the go. We've got some beautiful looking rice. Sure.
Try and decipher that. So what does that look like within this scene?
It looks like you have.
No, come on.
What is it? Is it
What
a face?
could it be?
It's a monster. It's a monster of some sort.
Oh, it could be.
Three-eyed monster.
So, yeah, maybe.
It's
Like what colour is on here, and what do you think that's trying to be?
purple.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
I don't know what that
I'm not going to
is.
stop you. Just get cooking.
Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got. So in a cauldron, I'd expect there to be some sort of sauce as well. I see no sauce. So I feel like you need to get some sort of sauce going on with whatever this thing is. We've got red.
What's the heat? You can't put that on the heat.
I'm not good. That's going over there. That's going over here. Okay, we are going to dice this red pepper up, and we're going to start cooking this off with some garlic and some onion to start creating a red pepper sauce of some sort. And I'm thinking with that rice. Remember when we were in New Orleans and we had that dish with like a mound of rice surrounded by sauce? It was like a gumbo sort of thing.
Yeah, lovely.
Like I'm thinking that, but then I have to then chuck in a load of poison.
Poison?
It needs to be poisoned, doesn't it?
Suggested a salsa for the toad's vomit.
Oh, a what? A salsa for the what?
Toad's vomit.
A salsa for the toad's vomit.
So, just
like
out of
that,
interest,
yes. A vomity sauce.
Just out of interest, what are you chopping up there, Baz?
A red pepper.
How much of a pepper?
Half a pepper. Oh. There's another half in here. Brilliant. Let's get that out, because that doesn't work with my plan.
Does it need to come out? I'm just asking the question.
Yeah, because I think it will work really nice in the sauce.
Okay, fine.
Sorry, I'm guessing Ben had some sort of plan with the pepper.
Oh, yeah, Ben.
So let's put that on there. Let's get that.
Ben.
Let's get that heating up. Let's get this in there as well.
So where do you imagine this sauce on the plate
So I'm thinking like a big pasta bowl sort of thing, and then like we'll get like a dariole mould of rice in the middle of it, and then we'll have the vomit, the saucy vomit around it. So that's going into the pan with.
What's there vomit on this? Toad vomit.
Toad vomit. Okay.
Toad vomit.
And then the frogs on top of that. Do you know what I mean? So like that mound of rice, frog's legs, sauce around the outside.
Oh yeah, lovely.
Yeah?
Sounds great, mate.
Oil. Cook. Right.
The people want the cloud egg.
I can't do a cloud egg today. I don't see where I can stick a cloud egg. Right, let's get that cooking. We also need some garlic and some onions. What's in the fridge? What's in the fridge?
There's some garlic down here, mate. Just
is there some like
Huh? There's some garlic down here.
Okay. Onion. Let's get an onion in there as well. Onion. Let's get half an onion in. So you've got some sort of base. Why have I chopped an onion like that? Never before have I chopped it like that.
Did something similar earlier.
You lose the plot.
And this stupid format throws me into...
But did you have a good time?
No.
Oh.
No.
So why do we do this?
You know, we describe pass-it-ons and especially pass-it-on lives as one for them.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
This is why.
I think out of all the times we've done this, we may have succeeded half the
Every
time.
single pass-it-on I appear in, I'm less employable after all of this mess finishes.
Right, there, go.
What's the punishment if you lose today?
Have we not spoken about the punishment at all for this?
No, we haven't.
Oh, no.
So if we do lose, then our lovely partners and kids are going to paint our faces with whatever they like.
Okay.
And then we're going to upload them to LinkedIn for 48 hours as our profile pics.
I'm not on LinkedIn.
Neither am I.
So, great.
Ben and Jamie are. So Sorted aren't going to get any commercial inquiries for at least a week.
No change there. Right. Okay, do you have any tin tomatoes? Oh, boy, got you, Jang.
Wow, yes, spicy.
Spicy sauce to go in that. The spicy sauce to make it poisonous. In with that. It would be nice to have some sort of garlic. Where was the garlic? Over there.
Garlic.
Let's just grate that stuff in. What does that mean?
You've been belled. Is this me?
What does that mean?
Lifeline.
A lifeline, good. I need that.
Lottie cooks. Mike's baby daughter, Lottie, wanted to come and help with the cooking, but she's double booked. So she sent her baby friend, Kush, to help me cook for the next 5 minutes!
What is that?
No! What is going on? What's happened? Wait, no, not more vomit! Stop!
He's put blue cheese on it!
Is it supposed to be a lifeline? What is happening?
What is in that?
What's going on? Wow. Why are you such a buxom baby? Is this
What? Can I cook as well or not? Is my plan good, chef?
So how's your lifeline going, Barry?
My lifeline, well, I thought I had a plan, but this man's come in with something completely different. Yeah, you good with that? You good with that? I'm going to put some gochujang into here. Make this nice and spicy. I'm not sure what Baby Kush is doing. Are you not allowed to speak? Okay, gotcha. He's throwing out Haribo to children.
Whoa!
This is the child... Yeah. But I thought the child catcher was scary. This is terrifying.
Just for future reference, this is not a lifeline. Hello.
Okay, that's going there for sauce. Bubble that down. So this is still. Let's put this back on.
This is carnage.
Kush, this is on. You're putting this on a hob. Are you happy with that on a hob? Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm also thinking, Kush, can you hear me out? I was thinking, with that mound, there's so much blue in that. We've got some. Oh, I'm banging you. Can we put some that stuff in there, and then we can make a mound? Do we have any,
nice.
Do we have any dariole molds?
Oh, that's a lot.
Comments want to know what's in Kush's baby bottle.
Well, I don't know. What was in your bottle?
It looks like beer.
Wow.
Is it beer?
Mike, can you work out what's in that? Work out what's in that. Where's that going? Nope. 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 No, I can't do that. I can't put that in there. That's disgusting. But I do need to mix this up. Why is everything so small?
This is like milk and,
That's better. Oh,
milk and bacon
Damn it,
soda or
Kush.
something. It's sour. It's minging. Whatever it is. It's disgusting.
should we need something wet in there? Because it looks like it's all congealed a little bit now, Chef. Baby.
So
Yeah, double cream!
what's
Oh,
happening?
yes. Right, so we've got the blue pea powder to make it a luminous blue, some double cream with the rice. And then I think, do we have any Daryl moulds?
Can I just get clarification of how this is going to look in your mind
Right, so
on
now-
in the cauldron?
Where's the plate? Oh, yes, this plate here.
Run around some more.
Yes, gosh, a brilliant idea. So we've got the cheesy rice now, and then we're going to put this into a Daryl mould to set in the middle of this, surrounded by this gochujang spicy red pepper and onion mix thing.
So you've talked about all the things that you're doing.
Into this, I don't know, Kush. Just. Oh, no, better idea. Can we use the cucumber? Jam that Ben made, and let's taint it with a load of spice.
Good use of the word taint.
The catastrophe. That's how he lives his life.
Lovely.
Right, so what's this? Yes. Great, can you make that really spicy and exciting for Jamie to try on camera?
Where do you imagine the other thing
This
going
is
here, Barry?
brilliant. The other thing, the frog's legs.
Yeah.
I think it's just on top.
Okay,
On top.
lovely.
So yeah, that's going to melt down. That's bubbling away to make a jammy mix.
I don't know what you're doing, mate.
Oh yeah, where's the end of that? Where's the end of that?
I don't know.
Where's the end of that thing?
I'm not the head of food.
Neither
are you.
We did it. Kush, that was all the chilies.
No, it's going to ruin it. Oh!
Oh, in Kush we trust,
No,
apparently.
this is the problem. That is inedible.
Let's try this.
That is delicious.
Yeah? It doesn't taste blue.
It tastes a little bit powdery. It tastes quite a lot powdery.
We did a bit of powdering.
It's okay. Thank goodness it's got a bay leaf in it.
What are the crown jewels? Oh! Are they crown jewels, like your plums? Your plums are crown jewels. Let's get those in there, that makes sense. That'll go nicely in here. Yeah, crown jewels going into our gochujang, red pepper,
Barry,
and onion mix.
You read my mind.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Stop cooking! Kush, stop cooking! Kush! Stop! Kush! Stop! Kush! Stop! Wow. That's a bad baby.
So what happens now? Right, I have to now rate myself.
Don't make me not spank you.
So I've given myself a rating, a school grade rating. You know what? I'm happy with my performance. Because I'm in charge, I can give myself an A-.
Oh dear.
A-.
Okay.
And... No! Can I go get Jamie?
Come over here. No. Tell us what you've done and what you're hoping that Jamie picks up on to save this.
Beautiful Daryl mould of rice.
How's he going to get that?
Gochujang sauce around the edge.
Now go get Jamie. Let's go.
Nothing. Jamie! Get in! You get out!
So glad I'm out here.
You get out!
So glad I'm gone.
What the hell is that? Excellent.
Okay, Jamie, you're up now. Your time is starting.
Okay.
Go on, mate. Okay. Tell us what you're seeing.
So is that? No, that looks blue to me. Okay, we've got blue. We've got raw frog's legs. We've got cooked frog's legs. We've got carrots, peppers, plums, tomatoes. I need a spoon. Where are things? I need to taste. You know I can't do this. I need to taste things.
Spoons here as well.
Spoons there. Perfect. I could have used those.
Interesting.
Interesting.
That's the word we're looking for.
Interesting. Blue cheesy rice.
Yep. This is the weirdest thing, being on the side and watching this. I want to scream, but I can't.
Oh, that's spicy.
Hello.
That's spicy. What's this? Why is that being that? Am I using this or that? This or that? You can't help me. This or that? There's a plate with noodles on it. They've been arranged. Okay. There's a baby's bottle. Oh. It's got sour beer in it. Why has that got sour beer? Oh, Kush the baby. Okay, and we got cucumber. Right.
Okay, what are you thinking? What juice is flowing? Where do you want to go with this?
I'm thinking, where's the cauldron? Number one, we need a cauldron. And then trying to think how we're going to plate this up. I can't do much cooking in this time. So let's have a little look for something that might be a cauldron. Might be a cauldron. Might be a cauldron. There's a plate. There's bowls. They're not cauldrons, Barry. Cauldron. Cauldron? It's the only thing we've got. Kids, can that be a cauldron? No. Oh, yeah, 50%. That's fine. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, right.
Have you tasted everything? Do you know what's there?
Barry, it doesn't matter what's there. I'm going to have to go with it because there's not enough time to do anything else.
Okay.
So, what if we did rice as a base layer? We could do a base layer of rice topped with this. We're missing some. I can see lots of different bits. Where's the mouse? I'm missing mouse. And I'm missing...
that was a mouse.
What do you mean that was a mouse?
Never mind.
What was a mouse?
That was a mouse. Okay.
We're missing mouse and we're missing crown jewels.
The mouse is in there, mate. Now I can tell you that.
Crown jewels is in there? Not that you're helping
me.
Both. I've not done anything in 2.5 minutes. Right, what else have we got? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this?
Oh, Jamie.
Right.
Some harsh comments coming in.
I found some cheese, which we can mould. We can mould the cheese. Okay. So it's like mouldy cheese.
Was there a joke?
Cheers, everyone.
Right, come on, keep going, keep moving.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mouldy cheese, I'm going to mould that into like some crown jewels.
Okay.
Because I can't see any crown jewels.
Right. Oh, wow. Oh, come on, this is pain. This is painful. I've never been on the side before. I don't know what to do or say apart from. What are you doing?
This isn't working.
Have you tasted everything? Because there's a lot of flavours going on.
What haven't I seen?
The green sauce.
The green sauce. You haven't eaten the green sauce yet.
Which bit?
The bottom bit.
What have you done?
I don't know. Just keep. Use a plate. What's the top bit like? Is that any better?
The top bit? No, it's not going to be better. Right. We're going to plate up. Okay. So I think we're going to.
Oh, God.
Right. Here we go. Here's a plan. I'm going to take the rice. I'm going to put it into here, and we're going to do that. We're going to have one big mold of rice. We're going to put everything else either on top or around it. That's the best that I can think of.
What a great idea.
Because it's such it's such a big cauldron. I don't know what else we can do with it. So I'm doing specifically what John told me not to do before, who's on camera, who said don't do things behind other things. And so I'm doing things behind other things.
There are a lot of things in this kitchen. Wow. Okay. This is a thing. This is happening. Okay. Cool. Cameras, can you see what's in that bowl?
Do this.
Boys
and girls.
Okay, great. Well done. Right. Keep it going. 5 minutes!
All right, calm your stuff. Right, what is this? This is like a spicy sauce. I think this can go around the outside.
Round the outside?
This could go round the outside, round the outside. Yeah. So let's do that round the outside. So this has got plums, peppers, like poisonous peppers, tomato. It's got a bit of a kick to it, so I don't know what else has gone in there to make that spicy, but it is very nice. So that can go round the outside, round the outside.
Oh, sorry, just stretching.
Right. Are you pushing the rules again?
No, just stretching my fingers.
Right, okay. So that's now round the outside, round the outside.
The comment saying that we need a mouse.
Check the oven. I've checked it. There's nothing in the oven!
Don't listen to Kush. That was Kush. We need a mouse. We have no mouse.
We need a mouse. We need a mouse.
Oh, he's got the marshmallows. What's this?
I don't know yet, Barry.
Tell you what, you got a blue mouse. What am I doing? Shut up.
Where have we got like little cocktail sticks or something, maybe?
Oh, no, he's getting creative.
Sorry, what? A bread roll? How do you make a bread roll mouse?
You got a bread roll. That is a good idea. That was a great catch. Skills. What do you do with this, Jay?
I don't know! We've got the start of some... Right.
Oh, come on, 3 or 4, come on. Keep going.
I'm just trying to think, how do we turn that into a mouse? We've got this. What are they? What?
I'm sure you can get you things. Do you need more things? You got stuff?
I don't know if this is what you meant.
I don't know what I mean. I'm going to keep giving that more stuff.
Excellent. Right. We've got this.
Oh, well, come on. Okay, comment saying that I'm helping too much. But I'm not going to drink the bottle, Kush, no. I will stop helping, but it's really hard not to just lead.
Little bit of blue cheese going in. Because
it looks like it could be a thing.
It does, but it's poisonous to 2 out of the 4 people in the sorted crew.
Yeah, I'll hate that.
Exactly, right, so we've got some blue cheese with rice. Frog legs are going to go on top, so that'll be absolutely fine. I haven't tasted them, but they look like they'll be great. I'm going to... my goodness.
Your children are screaming at the sight of those things.
We've only got 2, but I'm wondering if I pop them up against each other, it now looks like a gruesome, mutilated frog.
Okay, right.
Okay, fine. So we've got those. What I'm thinking is these, there's nothing about these that was in the brief, but I'm wondering whether we can hang it over the side so it looks scary. No? Yeah,
I can't...
am I missing anything? Is there anything that I should be, like... It's just the mouse. I don't know how to do a mouse.
Evie, Phoenix, you doing a good job? There's just deathly silence. Your children are disappointed in you.
Cucumbers. We could do some... yeah, we need to do... I know what we could do with cucumber.
Oh, yeah, because it was looking so good, mate.
No, this is like scary...
Oh, yeah, it's scary now.
Spiders, webby
Nice.
Stuff.
Comments are saying don't forget the glitter.
How long have I got left?
1.5 minutes.
1.5 minutes. Right, we got that. That's all fine. Have we got...
It's all fine.
Have we got peeler? Have we got that magical peeler that we got earlier?
In this one here. Maybe this might be stuff. Yes, we have.
Magical peeler from earlier. Thank you to the person that sent this to us. Open it carefully. Very sharp. Got it. Am I using it the right way or the wrong way? I can't remember.
That's right.
Yeah.
So where are you scraping these two? Just onto the
currently onto the hob at the moment, and then we'll figure it out.
1 minute.
What's happening here? Cucumber into
Poisonous.
juice.
Is that cucumber juice?
I don't know.
Okay, so that's now marinated.
That's exciting, mate. That's interesting.
Exciting, interesting, all of the words that we love. Do that.
Jay, you've got 40 seconds.
40 seconds. We still don't have a
glitter!
mouse.
People are saying glitter!
Glitter!
Getting it in. You need glitter and a mouse in 30 seconds. What are you doing? Nothing. They're all just saying, just chuck it on, they're saying.
It's going! I don't know what to do with the mouse! Is there a pen? Pen! Anyone got a pen? Pen!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Jamie,
it's the wrong kind of pen!
What were you thinking with the egg?
I was drawing a mouse on it! Right.
How do you feel you did?
I think I took everything that was there, and I've done something with it. I'm going to pop that there. Let's come and have this show over here.
We need to clear down this mess. Now, in rehearsals, we say, you know what? This clear down will probably take about 30 seconds, but I didn't expect us to make this much chaos. Right, how do you feel like you did? What was the thing you're most proud of in that dish?
Why would you ask me that question?
Because I'm asking you it.
How do I think I did? Yeah. I took everything that was already pre-made and put it together into a presentational way. I did do the cucumbers and the cucumber sauce.
Nice,
that's going to be spicy AF, but I think hopefully that could work. I took a little bit of a gamble on the spider's web. I don't know.
What are you going to grade yourself?
C minus.
A C minus.
C minus.
Okay, that's okay. That's good. So now we need to get the other guys back in it to reveal it to them. And the only thing is, how do you cloche what looks like it's already in a cloche?
Oh, well, hang on a second. I can do that. I can do that.
Are you going to just double? Okay. Interesting. So we have to surprise the guys. Oh no,
Yeah,
Jamie.
I don't know what else we could do,
Okay,
Barry.
guys, come in. Mike, Ben, it's time.
This is almost.
It's time.
Oh.
Now again, should we remind everybody of the punishment in this one again? If we receive a pass, then, well, happy days. But if we fail, we have to have our faces painted by our wives and children.
I got a slightly different message.
We've got to upload that photo to our LinkedIn profiles.
What? What?
Yeah, that was a last
I read
minute
the
twist.
script and that wasn't in it.
I like that last minute twist. I think that's perfect. Let's do that.
If we fail, then yes, face paint and that.
And that's great. That's great. That's great.
If we pass, don't worry, we're not getting away with it. One of us will have our faces painted by... And you'll get to choose who you think contributed the least. This is terrible. Who contributed the least, and that person will have their face painted and will apparently have that uploaded to their LinkedIn profile. Out of the four of us, who uses LinkedIn the most, would you say, Barry?
Yeah, I'm worried about that. Never mind. Right, so this was the order we cooked in. Jamie, do you want to reveal what appears to be a dog's dinner?
Oh, that's rude.
Edges the edges.
Ebbers, this is the kids. This is the kids' creation. This is a
I'm
wizard.
wearing a dog. 101 Dalmatians. Dogs are friendly for
I've got a
kids.
cock.
Right, after you.
And I've got a panda.
Right, lift
Oh,
this
sorry,
quick.
it's a chicken.
Lift this quick. Come on, get it.
That's what happens when your daughter tells you off.
Lift it.
This is a wizard and witch's lunch.
I didn't need the sound effect.
I mean,
It looks like it.
can you guys see in that? That is eclectic.
Gruesome.
Poisonous.
Probably. It's got the frog's legs.
So, boys, what I think we have here is a dome of blue rice.
Yeah, getting close on this.
You want that.
I want to see that.
We call these the sexies on the channel. Is that what you're getting?
Yeah, there you go. That's worth the ticket price, isn't it, everyone?
So we have a dome of blue rice, which has some other stuff in it, from what I could taste. There is a poisonous pepper. There's with onions and like a spicy sauce going on in there as well.
2 wrestling frogs.
Yeah, there are 2. There's a mutilated poisonous frog.
Okay.
We have cucumber and carrot. The cucumber is incredibly poisonous. This I thought was like some kind of spider's webby type stuff. And some blue cheese because it's poisonous to 50% of us.
To our taste buds.
Right,
Yes.
yeah.
You and I are
Yeah.
good in.
Okay.
Pass the forks. I think we should try it. How much of it is safe? How much of it is toxic?
No, it's all
Why
safe.
is it grabbing a fork?
I think you got to get everything, haven't you?
You got to get some.
Is this the blue toad vomit?
Yep.
Well, no, the blue mouse.
No, there's no blue mouse in
Your
here.
mouse might not have made it in.
Cheers.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers. Oh, no, I've got a bit of...
Got a tingle.
Double carb with the
nicely
noodles and the
spiced.
rice.
Has it got cheese in it?
It feels like it's got cheese in it.
Yes, it has.
It's very cheesy.
Yeah.
That's not terrible.
It's really quite nice.
You don't look at it. Just don't look at it.
Yeah, colour's amazing, isn't it? It really puts you off. Evie
mean,
Finn,
also
do you want to
the
try one of
plating.
these?
You trying frog's leg?
No. No.
In that case, I'll go in for some.
I
Right.
tried a bit of that. It's delicious.
You have seen the whole process of what happened in the last 40 minutes.
Really hot.
Please, there's going to be a poll coming up on screen now. Is this a pass or a fail? Remember, if we fail it, our faces are getting painted and put on our LinkedIn profiles. If we pass it, you will choose who you think contributed least, and Ben will have his face painted and put onto his LinkedIn profile.
So let's go online.
Recap.
Tell us what you did, the score you gave yourself, and if you think it's a pass or fail.
Okay.
I started thinking, I've got to use ghee and make it taste good. I want to put the crown jewels in.
You're on a ghee redemption.
I was on the ghee redemption. So I put crown jewels in there in the form of lots of spices and the queen of rice, which is basmati, put it all in.
Oh, no.
So it was kind of like a spiced absorption rice thing that I thought would be the base to our cauldron. And then I pulled out a few other ingredients like peppers and carrot and cucumber, basically what was on the diagram, but frog's legs was the key, and I went heavy on garlic, butter and sage.
I...
hang on a second. What did you rate yourself?
I gave myself like a C-ish.
C-ish.
C plus or C minus, can't actually remember.
And the pass or fail?
That is mystical, magical, and the kind of thing that only a fictional writer could come up with. Is it a masterpiece? I'm not sure it is, but I quite like my LinkedIn. Just a pass.
Oh, a pass. Okay, so I came in, cooked.
The chef said that's a pass. That's amazing.
No. The chef said it is an interpretation of that.
Okay, yes, chef.
I came in, chucked the frog's legs into this wonderful pan that Ebba's had going. I then took some plums and halved them, and then basically seared them off in a hot pan. I cooked some noodles and arranged them in a spider's web on a plate. And then I put 2 ears and a central face of my plums in the middle because my mouse, which is very akin to an iconic theme park in Florida.
We couldn't mention Harry Potter earlier, we can't mention Disney now, so be careful.
My blue mouse was caught in the spider's web. And I halved the red pepper and put it in the oven. I gave myself a D, which, in reflection, sounds generous.
You took a D.
It was a generous one.
No, very generous D, and I think it actually tastes all right.
The blue rice tastes
good. I just think it looks nothing like that, and it doesn't look good. It's a fail for me. Sorry.
Okay, so I didn't realise that was a mouse in a spider's web. Don't know why.
How could you not?
I thought
Jamie got it.
I thought.
Yeah.
Basically, I saw the rice. Looked amazing, but it needs to be blue, so made it blue by sticking the pea stuff in there. Then
a lot of it.
I didn't do that, Kush did. Because my twist was Lottie's mate was going to come and help out.
He's not her mate.
It got really dry, so a little double cream and cheese in there to help bind it and not make it too powdery. Then I was trying to think of I wanted to do some sort of rice mound with a sauce around the edge of it.
To do that?
I know. So red sauce, the peppers out of the oven, chopped up, in there with onion and garlic, and then some gochujang for a bit of spice and poison.
Fermented spice.
Then with the cucumber, we nicked your cucumber jam out of the fridge and blended it with a ton of chilies. And then that was the dipping sauce for the cucumber ribbons, which I didn't do.
It's nice.
Oh, sorry. I gave myself an A-, and it's a pass.
I gave an A-.
Is
that the first A- you've ever got as well?
Yep. That's why I gave it to myself. I gave it a pass as well, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it tastes good.
It looks terrible, it tastes good.
Okay, great. Well, I didn't get to cook anything because all the cooking was done, so I only did the presentation bit.
And we all know you've got a presentation badge.
The fact that you've all said it looks terrible does not bode well for my go. But I came in, like most times in Pass It On, I came in and time stopped. But it didn't. I stopped, the time carried on. And I tasted everything and tried to work out what it was and what elements they were, and then eventually just decided that I've got to get on with plating it up. So I found something that looks like a cauldron. It was
This sounds like an apology.
Yeah, or a caveat.
This was the most...
You put it all in a bowl.
Cauldron-y looking thing that
In 10 minutes, you put it all in a bowl.
But I used my cobwebs, so...
Used the cobwebs, used everything there, tried to make it look witchy and wizardy.
I don't know.
They were going to be a mouse, but don't worry about that. And then decided to ribbon up the cucumbers and to make them all wispy and magic-y as well.
Good choice in the blue cheese.
Blue cheese because it's poisonous. And I put the cucumbers into the sauce that was there.
Nice.
And I gave myself a C-. I thought I did all right. I don't think I excelled, but I don't think I failed either. Is it a pass or a fail?
It doesn't matter, Jay.
No, right now
it doesn't
matter. Boys, I think you did a great job and you made a lot of great tasting food and I plated it up. I think it's a pass.
So we've given ourselves a 75% pass.
Let's embrace that moment for a second.
It means nothing. Nothing. Because they are definitely going to pay us.
Over to you guys. Hopefully the poll has gone out and we've now got an answer, in which case, for the first time, can you guys reveal, was it a pass or a fail? Kind of saw that coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you failing the dish or are you passing the punishment? I can't.
Yeah, it's a fine line, isn't
I
it?
don't know
It's
which
a
one
fine
it is.
line.
It looks like we are off to have our faces painted and photographed.
Which will be in the next break. You guys go and chill out as well. Although keep sending us your photos using the hashtag WildWeekender so we see what it is you're up to, especially if you're eating and picking nibbles and drinks in between. And then we're coming back later on for some epic fun. First of all, we've got you back in this kitchen. We'll clean it down.
Yeah, off the back of that.
For a sub 10-minute burger challenge, and then
after dinner
we're heading across to Kush to do some amazing chefy bits where we'll just chop and chat and cook up about 7 or so dishes. I've seen the menu, it's great, you're going to want to join us, and we'll have all of your questions there at the same
He's
time.
skinny dipping as well, though.
That's skinny dipping.
Because you're out of the outfit, aren't you? You're not in the...
Oh, that was Kush.
Speaking of Kush, hashtag paint Kush has been trending.
Oh, yes!
Paint
Kush, you're a part of this. So
Just
Kush
her.
has to have his face painted as well.
The power of the comments.
Shall I cook as a baby then?
To be honest, the whole LinkedIn thing, I'm not too worried about because we can't get real jobs after this anyway. So what's the point of LinkedIn?
What's the point?
It's true.
And then, to finish the day off, after dinner, Auntie Janice is back in this kitchen for the ultimate Tipsy Trivia quiz. You don't want to miss that, I promise you. So enjoy this break. We'll clear down and we'll see you very soon.
Well done, everyone.
Well done,
Bye,
everyone.
everyone.
Well, it might have been a fail, but I had fun.
Just touch this.
Oh, we're back, baby. Welcome back to Wild Weekender here in the Sorted Live House.
We've had an amazing 6 hours so far. If you've missed any of the, well, it's 5.5 hours to be frank.
Yeah.
If you've missed any of the last 5.5 hours, where have you been?
Shall we explain this?
Yeah, probably.
So if you missed it in the last in the pass on that just went past, we didn't pass. We failed.
We failed.
And the punishment was to we let our wives and children do this to us. I think it started as a turtle, and now it went a bit more gruesome. But I'm something from the sewers. Let's go that way.
I'm a mermaid.
You are a mermaid.
I'm a mermaid. And also, the extension of the punishment was be a mermaid on your LinkedIn profile picture.
So they are now all uploaded to LinkedIn, so you can go and check those out.
Amazing, but we're not here just to talk about that, Barry Taylor, are we?
No.
We are here for a very special reason. Welcome to the sub 10-minute burger challenge.
Yeah, come on!
Yes. This is the place where delicious burgers and culinary chaos collide.
This is one of my favourite things that we do at Sorted.
I love this so
because
much.
it's unhinged, and this is completely uncut and very live. Now, if you're not familiar with the Burger Battle Challenge, this is how it works. Is we invite our friends and chefs to the channel to come in and cook a sub 10-minute burger that has to be to the best of their ability in 10 minutes. They all have the exact same ingredients when they come to the kitchen: buns, burgers, lettuce, tomato, cheese, sauces. But they also have 3 ingredients of their own choosing that they have to win.
Yes, and the series so far, well, it's been a greasy poll.
It has. Has it?
It's been a greasy ride.
It's been a greasy ride, yeah.
We've had speed demons, we've had flavour fanatics, we've had dropped sauces and epic meltdowns. We've had lots of fingered pickles. And we've even had some exploding ovens. There's also been a fair bit of sabotage from our head of food, culinary madman Kush.
I can see him lurking about already. He obviously has plans.
Is that him or is that Pumpy the cat? Sometimes it's hard to work out.
Yeah. So let's that's creepy.
That's so weird.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard so far. So let's work down the top 10, shall we?
Yeah.
So
which way are you going to go?
I'm going to start opposite to you. 10 first. I've got to look over here. 10 is I have dropped my curry sauce by
Curran.
He
dropped his sauce everywhere, but he actually made an incredible burger and salvaged just enough to make that burger superb.
And that was 8 minutes and 58 seconds. Then in 9th, you had It's a Mouthful by Le Gomme Chef. Now, I question if this should have made the ball in the first place.
Martin's a friend. I feel like we can say that egg might have done with a little bit more cooking.
And probably the burger.
And probably the burger, but still delicious.
And then you had, myself in 8th with a flappy prawn burger, where I flapped around more than Michael Huddlestone, I think, will today.
Yeah, we'll see.
Then it was, what's the next one? Oh, Kwuk with the Romanian mess.
That was really interesting. I like that because
I wasn't there for that one.
He used some ingredients that you don't usually start with that. Have never had on the channel before. And 2, haven't tasted.
Okay, right. Then the smoke. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. This always helps. Then there was the smoky vegan with Max Lamanna, where that's the first vegan burger that we made, and it was a chunky surprise. Wasn't
really chunky, incredibly smoky,
with a block of cheese in the middle.
We thought the smokiest burger that we'd ever have until.
Yeah, it'll come. Then the Funky Daddy, which is still a disturbing name, that Ebbers gave his burger. That one came in at 5 minutes 3. And around the 5 minutes to 7 has been kind of the average, I'd say.
Hasn't it? Yeah. And I think Ebbers was... Right, Lottie, I'm really sorry.
Right.
We're so Mike, your baby's making quite a lot of noise.
What do we do? Do it. So it's out of frame. We have Kirsty and Lottie on the floor.
On the floor.
We can't show them, but you might hear some crying, but that's all part and parcel of it.
It's all fine.
Now, let's get into the top 3. In 3rd place, we have the Fallow Fireball, where they... What's happening? Why is everyone running?
The gazebo's blowing away.
The gazebo's blowing away.
The show carries on anyway.
Oh, Okay. So the gazebo's blowing away. Shall we continue? Let's continue.
We have to continue. The show must go on. The burgers must be made.
So the fallow fireball, a hot, fiery mess
That
of a
sriracha
burger.
sauce was incredible, though.
Absolutely, surprisingly delicious. The guys have one of the best restaurants in London for a reason. It delivered at every level, taste, profile, and even speed at 4 minutes 28.
Who's second so far
in
at the moment,
in
Barry?
second place, there is the sloppy spaff,
The sloppy
created
spaff.
by the spaff man himself, coming in at 3 minutes and 32 seconds.
What some people thought was unbeatable.
Some people did, apart from one man.
One
the man,
absolute madman.
the myth, the legend. There's a spider in front of me. Kush. Kush came in with bitter revenge on Ebbers and got a burger within under 2 minutes at 1 minute 58 seconds.
And it was cooked.
I don't know how.
It set off all of the smoke alarms. It nearly set fire to the kitchen. It exploded the oven, but it was a cooked burger and was the most smoky thing I've probably ever put in my mouth.
It was delicious. Now, I think everything is under control. The gazebo has been caught. It's back on the ground. It's being tethered to the ground. Lottie has her thumb in her mouth, and so does Kirsty. They're both very happy. But now it's time, the moment you've all been waiting for. Our first sub-10-minute burger effort from the man who's known for flapping, fussing, freaking out and fingering his food. He's like Zeus's mischievous little cousin, always causing a hustle storm wherever he goes, the culinary tornado himself, Michael Brian Huttlestone!
Today, it's Michael Brian Huttlestone Jr.'s turn to take on the sub-10-minute burger challenge. He's old enough to know better. We asked him where he's from. He said 1986. His favourite dish is peanut butter on toast or Korean fried chicken, or peanut butter on toast on Korean fried chicken, and he's best known for whipping up Category 5 Huttle Storms. His unique skill? Well, we've had 25 years of friendship and we've still not figured that out.
Come on, Mike!
Oh, Michael, how are we feeling?
Scared.
Okay.
A little bit. Stormy.
Stormy?
I'm feeling stormy.
What is it that you're most worried about?
Just in general, like ruining this kitchen that we're hiring.
Yeah, that is a slight worry.
That is a slight worry.
Quick question, how often do you cook burgers at home?
I'd say I probably cook chicken burgers once or twice a month, not beef.
Oh, interesting. I'm not going to ask you that question.
Okay.
So what we've seen is people going for either speed or flavour or somewhere in between. What's going to be your techers today?
I'm going for purposeful efficiency.
That sounds like the most Ebbers thing I've ever heard.
Are you feeling
but I
okay?
hate it. Is it going to be delivered that way? Absolutely not.
Right, so you say you cook chicken burgers at home, but I don't see chicken in front of me. What are the 3 ingredients you've bought in today?
So I have gone for a brioche loaf. I've gone for a cooked lobster tail. And I've gone for truffle.
Bougie!
Yeah.
Bougie one.
What's this been inspired by? Why these ingredients?
Well, I don't really know. They're just things I really like.
Lobster roll is amazing.
Yeah, it's a lobster roll,
lobster
really,
roll,
but
this
with
is.
a beef patty.
Perfect. Well, Mike, I would absolutely love for you to have all 3 of these in your burger. And
I
if
would
it was
love
up to
that.
me, mate, you'd have them. But it's not up to me. It's up to you being able to answer 3 trivia questions.
Yes.
Are you ready for question number 1?
I'm so ready.
Okay. I'll go from. First question, a throwback to your favourite collab of all time, the time you fell in love with the brothers Rydell. What dish did they help make with dramatic effect? And here's a clue. You put the butter in the sugar. You mix it up into the butter, the sugar, like this. Oh, the butter, the butter, the butter, sugar.
The sugar, the butter.
And then the other one.
The sugar butter.
What men? What heroes?
Beautiful men.
But what was the dish that you made in that video?
Cast your mind back, Mike.
Where's my multiple choice?
Come on, mate.
Are you kidding me? Everyone else has got multiple choices
You got
and I
multiple
don't.
choice later on.
Spent so much time on this video. You made it. Clue. I'll give you a clue. You made it the most internet-friendly video title possible at the time.
I think, I don't know.
You're making a batter, and it goes into something.
Cookies.
In
Cookies.
You know what? He's got
two. He's got one of them.
He's got one of them.
Yeah.
It's a cookie cupcake ice cream cone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. So, didn't get that one, mate, but we'll move on to question number 2. Good
Okay.
luck. The one recipe you say always goes in one ear and out the other is choux pastry. So, Mike. Nice and simple now. Aside from salt, what are the 4 main ingredients of a choux pastry dough?
You got this.
Milk.
You had that.
Egg yolk. Choux pastry.
Choux pastry.
Let's start again. Let's start again. Start. No, it never happened. We'll cut that. Start again. Let's go again from top.
What are the 4 main ingredients of a choux pastry dough aside from salt?
Okay. Flour.
Yes!
Baking soda.
Baking powder. I knew this would be hard. Okay, right. Let's shoot back. So I prepared another question.
Okay, fine.
I actually don't know.
Let's do the first step in making choux pastry.
Yeah.
Fill in the blanks. You melt blank into blank.
Oh, yes, of course, you butter into milk.
No!
It's water.
Butter into water.
Into water, and the other 2 ingredients were then eggs and flour. So
I'm really sorry, mate. You don't get number 2 either. You're down.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Looks like you're making a beef burger.
You're down to the last
Oh
one.
no! So, Mike, on the topic of pastry, which type of pastry is used as the base for a quiche? Is it A, rough puff, B, phyllo, C, short crust, or D, suet?
It's got to be short crust pastry.
Yes! He's done it! Come on!
Lovely.
One and a bit out of 3.
So one out of 3.
Yeah.
Which ingredient are you going to choose? The brioche loaf, the truffles, or the lobster?
No, it's got to be the lobster.
He's taking the lobster.
Well done. We'll pick this up and come over and join you in the kitchen.
Let's do this.
Oh, it's lucky you like quiche, Mike.
Whoa. Right, make Arnie this one here.
Right.
This is
You got your pans preheated.
Nearly.
Here you go, sir. Here's
Thank
your
you, thank
lobster. Were they too
dear.
tough, those questions?
No, I'm just too stupid.
I was nervous. I was nervous on those questions.
I'm sure
over here and
everyone
remember that I
milk
forgot
in
my beer,
bed.
so now I put my beer.
Good. Okay, right. So you're feeling good. Your pans are preheated.
We'll see.
Okay. Anything else you need from us before we start?
I don't think so. Just some encouragement, please.
Okay, we can do that. Encouragement. Come on. Let's get in. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
In 3, 2, 1.
Burger!
Okay.
Yeah!
Oh, straight in. He's just
punching it, he's punching
It's
it.
going in.
I'm
He's
punching it.
fingering it. It's what he does.
That's what I do. That'll do. Okay.
Right. Buns into the oven.
No, not into the... Yes, into the
Meaty
oven.
hand.
Kush!
Right,
Okay.
then. Okay, so you go
What
for
am I going to do now?
You go for smash burger vibes, sorry.
Yeah, smash burger vibes.
you
Right now.
punch the
So,
burger.
let's. Oh dear.
Got lobster tail.
Oh, lobster tail is
Lovely.
Gosh, all right.
Still alive.
No, we had to veto Kush's idea, which was let's give you a whole live lobster.
Yeah, not having any of that.
No.
Come on.
Right. Oh,
Come on, Mike.
Right, open me.
What?
Open for me.
That's no better. You've already got one child here. Oh, God.
Wow, we're good.
The lobster's in!
Yes.
Okay, let's clear down this board.
Don't worry, the cook.
Where's the
Where's the bin?
This is
Yeah. Wash your hands a bit.
It's in the kitchen.
I've got it. Okay, go. Now you clean. Okay, right, so wash hands. You got your smash burger on the go. You got your lobster rolling around in a pan. What else is coming next? What are you thinking?
I'm just going to season the top of the burger.
Okay.
Lovely.
Yep. Essex finest.
You bum.
No, they'll be okay, right? It's not that hot.
They're fine. Okay, so let's give that a flip. Yeah, lovely.
Oh, yeah, I can smell that. That smells. Can we put your extraction on for you?
Yes, please. Okay, yep, that's a good idea. This one on this one.
Yeah. There we go. Look at that magic.
Okay.
Whoa, nice bun.
Lovely, beautiful buns.
So let's go.
Mayonnaise.
Burger sauce. Here we go.
Yes,
Right.
mayonnaise, burger sauce. We're going to...
Okay, whoa, flip it. What's he doing?
Chopped fingers.
Okay, lettuce into mayonnaise.
Into mayonnaise.
Yeah, let's just do it all together.
You're adding some
more
mayonnaise.
We'll just go...
Well, he nearly missed.
Mustard.
Yeah!
Okay. And let's just mix that all in together.
Yes, great!
You mix the lettuce with
It is mayonnaise and lettuce and mayonnaise! Oh.
Okay, let's have a look at this.
How are we doing? Oh, mate, that is great!
Looking good.
Needs to be hotter.
Needs to be hotter.
Mate, that is brilliant.
Okay, so let's...
Right, cheese.
All the cheese.
Where's it going?
Yeah!
Straight on.
More cheese.
Oh, baby cushy blowtorch.
Look at my little blowtorch. No.
A little blowtorch. He's got a little blowtorch.
They wouldn't let me have the big one. This is such a disadvantage. I want to This is not as quick as putting a lid on. That'll do. Well, what's next?
Okay, let's have a look at this
Instructions working
lobster.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, excellent.
How are you building this?
Where's this going? We're constructing already.
We're constructing. This
We've
is
got
quick.
saucy lettuce on the bottom. Now what's happening? Burger out and in and on. He's going for a time. Lobster,
Yes.
not cut. On top. Ring the bell. That's it. Yeah! Oh, Michael, well done. Come on here.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Let's.
Pickles.
You didn't finger the pickles.
Get right.
I'm sorry,
Mate.
I did not finger the pickles.
Put your extraction back on the tab. Yeah. We'll put
Right, let's go. Pound the sink. Pound the sink. Okay, be careful, big cold water. Right, that was impressive. There was a lot of flapping, as to be expected, a lot of fingering. But we have a good-looking burger. Ed, do you want to come in and get up close? Should we reboard? Can I reboard?
Yeah, please reboard.
There we go. Let's get some sexes.
If it's not on the board,
And admire.
if it's not on the board, did the timer actually stop?
That's fine. I think that's harsh. That's harsh.
Shut your little mermaid mouth.
Right.
Pardon?
Let's
You want to see us what?
okay, yeah, look at that. Right. How do you feel like you did?
I
Now
thought
they done.
that was okay.
Yeah?
I could have got the pans hotter. I think I would have got a better colour on the beef, but it's cooked. It's thin.
So, out of interest, with the other ingredients, what would you have done with those?
I wanted to make a truffle mayo, so I wouldn't have actually made a burger sauce. I would have just put the truffle through the mayonnaise, and actually I would have just chopped up the brioche and had like a brioche sandwich instead. Just for some variety.
You are so much more bougie than we give you credit for.
I know.
Thanks.
Do you mind cutting it open?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sharing the
Please.
burger around?
Go ahead.
Let me
I
just
just need to check the board for the other times.
Where would you like to do this? Down here. There's some. Okay, we can clear some space down here, boys.
Yeah. Clear some space down here. Camera's all right if we do it over here.
Oh, sorry, that's what I just did. Okay, let's go for a slice.
It's a great looking burger. Whilst you're doing this, remember we need you to think of a name. Okay,
Yes.
so don't tell us just yet,
Okay.
but just have it front of mind.
Come on, let's
Looking
dive
good.
in. Yes, that is good. Is it cooked? Yeah.
And do a half again so we can. I
Yeah.
want you to try it as
Oh,
well.
of course. Yeah, thanks. Oh, well, I'll have that half that fell out of.
That is a hot mess.
I forgot that we were wearing this face
Yeah, until I
paint
looked at you. Yeah.
You might have to. I don't want to finger anything anymore, so you might have to. Yeah, just make sure you've got some lob in that. Baz, stop! You haven't got any lob in it.
Sorry. Okay, right.
Okay, right.
Cheers.
Cheers. Michael
Oh no, I
Bryan.
left the poop sack in. Don't eat that.
Michael Bryan, congratulations.
Cheers.
Oh, Michael. Michael, that is sensational.
It's all right.
The lobster is superb.
Oh, it's very saucy. And it can be honest as well. One of the best burgers we've had as well. In terms of flavour-wise, it's really well balanced, really well seasoned.
Thank
the
you.
lobster, I mean, you can't go wrong, can you?
You can't go wrong with lobster. But I feel like your sauce was different from others that we've seen. You didn't finger any pickles. So
No. It was more mayo-y. I didn't want to make it 1-1-1.
Yeah.
I made it 2-1-1.
2-1-1.
Now, before we give you a time, do you have a name for it?
I do. This is the burger and lobon.
The burger.
Burger and lobon.
The burger and lobon. Now, time-wise, it's tense because there's one man at the front, Kush.
Yeah, I didn't get anywhere near that.
You didn't get a Kush.
Do you know who the man is right behind Kush?
Jamie Spafford.
He is.
Do you know, going into this, I wanted it to be tasty, but I wanted to get top 5.
Top 5.
Top 5
Okay,
is
so
what you're
what's
aiming for.
top 5? So top 5 was Philly with 5 minutes, 23.
I want to beat Philly.
I can tell you have done it in under 10 minutes,
Okay, that's good.
and it was under 5 minutes.
Okay, good.
So you are in the top 5.
Okay, that's good.
In fact,
Well done.
you're above Philly, you're above the Funky Daddy,
Good.
you are above the Fallow Fireball. At 4 minutes 28, you are on the podium. But do you beat Jamie Spafford, who has 3 minutes and 32 seconds? Michael Bryan Huttlestone, you may kiss the mermaid. Your burger came in at 3 minutes, 48 seconds. You're in 3rd place.
I'll take it.
Well done.
I'll take it.
Congratulations. Nice. Good job.
It's an absolutely incredible effort, and actually not as much of a huttle storm as one might
look
have
at it. You
expected.
tidied as you went along.
Well, I'm learning, but clearly not how to make a shoe pastry.
Well, over to you. Comment down below. Let us know, what did you think of Mike's burger and lob on?
Let's look ahead of what's still to come today. This has been an incredible day already.
Yeah, should we do a quick recap? Yeah. So we started off by Ben vomiting 6 minutes into the live show with our quiz cup because he basically ate curdled ghee and tomato paste.
Fair enough.
What did we do after that? Then we were in here to watch Ben take on a recipe rumble.
Of which he
jam.
actually nailed that as well.
20 recipes.
No.
10 recipes in 20 minutes.
He did a brilliant job. We then went over to, what was it called?
It went.
Your
No, the Nook,
Nook,
where I
Spaff.
I could have offended a lot of people, and I apologise for what I may have said.
Spaff and Baz's Nook, where we unboxed all of the stuff that you've been sending into our PO box, which was a really lovely, chilled out, beautiful way to spend. I don't know how long that was. Half an hour, 45 minutes.
We're going to do the same
Doing
again
it
tomorrow. Open some
with
more
James.
boxes with James Curry. And also, if you have more things to send us, please keep them coming.
Yeah.
We've got the PO box in the details somewhere. Go find it. Go send us some stuff because we'd love to do more of that idea moving forward in the studio.
I think that'd be really nice. We then had a little break, and then we had Pass It On. And if you didn't watch that Pass It On,
the kids took over.
Yeah, that was. Well, the last 10 minutes that I had was chaos. I don't know what happened before that.
But we finished with what we thought was a passable dish.
Yeah.
No, you didn't disagree, hence why we failed and we all look like this.
But still to come tonight is Janice's late night pub trivia extravaganza.
Come on, everybody! It's going to be wild. It's probably going to get very wet as well.
We've heard nothing about this, apart from the fact, be prepared to stay late. And
it's got booze.
Yeah.
It's got games.
Yeah.
It's got deep cuts. It's got very yeah, like properly deep cut sorted references. It's got loads of sorted fun, loads of laughs. It's going to be ridiculous, and it's a little bit blue.
But for now, we're going to go over to, oh no, to Kush in his kitchen. But that'll be starting in a few minutes. So, good time. Go get a cup of tea, have a wee, relax, and then prepare for whatever Kush has in store.
He's skinny dipping, isn't he?
I know.
Yeah, he keeps telling us he's skinny dipping.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Enjoy.
Enjoy!
Welcome to the den. After that absolute huttle storm, third place, what a result. We're going to really sort of chill it down, calm it down, and just get super chefy. So I'm here with Kush. Kush and I have also had our faces painted, thanks to our fail in the Pass It On. But this next session is just super chill. You guys, I've got all your comments here, so in real time, any kind of chef versus chef questions you want to be asking that I can field to Kush. Otherwise, it's skinny dipping. What does that mean, Kush? What does skinny dipping mean?
It's my favourite kind of thing. It's so vague. I don't think anyone knows. Things that dip and things that go into dip.
The dipper or the dippage?
Yes.
So we're going to do lots of really chefy things. And this weekend has already been mad, and we've loved every minute, from games and challenges to timed things to how many recipes can we squeeze into a small amount of time, or the unknown of Pass It On. This is a little bit more known, But basically, welcome to the den. This is where all the backstage kitchen prep gets done. We're very lucky the Wild Weekender house has 2 kitchens, and therefore we thought let's have a sneak peek at all the kind of dishes that Kush has in his head that he would serve up that are either dips or things that could be dipped. It's as simple as that. It's super free and easy. I've also got all of your comments coming in here. We'll field them, we'll cook, we'll eat, we'll have an amazing time. Kush, where would you like to start?
I'd like to start at home because it's quite wet here, but for today, for this evening, we're going to go bagna cauda. I think.
Pardon?
Bagna cauda, Italy. So we've got an anchovy, garlic, mustard, and milk dip.
So we're starting with one of the dips.
One of the dips, yes.
From Italy, what do you need?
So, little splash of milk in a pan, a whole tin of anchovies, a lot of garlic, spoon of mustard. I'm going to cook that down till it all mushes together and blend it with lots of olive oil, and then dip some broccoli into it.
So why olive? So is it going to what emulsifies it? Because I think it's kind of like a hot mayonnaise almost.
Yeah, there's no real emulsification in terms of egg. It's more a wet puree, but with flavour, and flavour.
And we talk about mustard and anchovies, especially tinned anchovies, as being flavour bombs we have all the time. I would say this is one of your skill sets, Kush, which is just like, what have we got in the cupboard that we can turn into maximum flavour deliciousness to feed the team? And that's what this is. So later on, Janice is coming in for the pub quiz. But before that, we've got one more break. And during that break, we'll have all of this wonderful food to feed the team, along with some other stuff that we've got in the big kitchen. So into our pan, milk, anchovies, garlic, and mustard. This is going to be super chefy. I've seen the menu. I know what's coming up. But you guys have every opportunity to ask questions if there's anything you're unclear about.
Yeah. So this is very traditional. The next one, not so much.
So we're going to start with this dip, and then you said the broccoli's going to go into it.
Yeah, I've blanched some purple sprouting broccoli. Very seasonal at the moment. Just the little trees.
A real shame that it's called purple sprouting broccoli, because as soon as you cook it, you lose the purpleness.
You lose all the colour, but it's a great vehicle for getting lots of sauce into your mouth.
It's a mop.
It's a mop. I'm going to literally sear them really quickly with the blowtorch later, just to warm them up, and then we'll dip it into this lovely, it's already split, powerhouse of flavour, punchy dip.
But you say already split. Does that concern you?
Not at all. That's going to reduce down to a thick paste. Then we'll let it down with olive oil, blend it in one of our selection of blenders here, and go dippy. But that's going to simmer away for about 20 minutes, half an hour.
So one of the questions, is the cooking just for the garlic to take the rawness off, or is there any other reason for it?
Yes, so you're going to take the garlic flavour down, so it's just going to slowly simmer it. It's going to emulsify once it's fully cooked. It's going to break down all the anchovies. The protein in the milk will help thicken it as well. But it's as simple as that. Cook it till it nearly catches and it's dry, and then let it down and blend it with olive oil.
That's one of the things we're doing. One of the questions from you guys is what is written on my face. Evie did a fantastic job of writing chef, just in case anyone forgets. So that is chef on my face. What's the second dip or dipping thing?
So the second dip is fondue.
Oh, yes, now we're talking.
So, classic ingredients.
That doesn't look Swiss.
We've got some Swiss Gruyere and French Comté cheese here. Bit of wine. Garlic, but pre-fried from the Asian supermarket. Always have this on hand. It's amazing. And a jar of kimchi.
So, this cheese and kimchi combination is so popular in South Korea. How many different versions have you... Because you've been to South Korea.
Yes.
Like, talk to us about the food there and why kimchi and cheese work so well.
So kimchi is full of natural acidity, salt, chili, really punchy. Cheese is pure fat, so it mellows it out. Also, huge positive drinking culture in South Korea. In Seoul, where I stayed for 18 days, you finish work, you go for a drink, but you don't drink unless you eat, which is great. Therefore, drinking food, fat, fire, and we're going to dip some stuff in it later that maybe Peppa Pig wouldn't agree with.
Right, this is what I'm going to love about this section, because it's going to get really chefy. In block capitals here, I've got, where is the vacherin? What is vacherin?
Vacherin is a cheese, but it's a winter cheese. Vacherin Mont d'Or comes from the Alps, normally covered in truffles. Serve it baked at Christmas time. But we've got the glorious summer here, so it's not ready yet.
You say glorious.
Yeah.
We've already had a huddle storm in the main kitchen, and outside it is blustery. Weather forecast is good tomorrow. We've got some outdoor stuff happening. Somebody is bound to end up in the pool.
Yeah, I think I need Jamie for this tin. Oh, John. Oh, there we go.
No, you're in. You're in.
So I've never made this before.
Always a but you know what? That's kind of the point of this. This is what you normally do, which is make up food to feed the team using leftovers. Yeah. Today, they're not so much leftovers, they're things you brought in as good ideas, but it's still an experiment.
Yeah, so I've made fondue hundreds of times. in France, in the UK, with my old boss, Raymond Blanc, who is from Comte, and he loves his fondue. And I ate kimchi's fondue in Korea. So it's a classic fondue recipe with a whole jar of kimchi in it, and I have some more cheese in the fridge just in case it's too loose.
In case that's not enough cheese?
Yes, so I'm going to blend the kimchi up first, put it into a pan with milk, garlic, cheese, corn flour and wine. Corn flour helps thicken and bind it so it doesn't split, and should have a lovely dip later to put some sausages in, because that's a chip if it dips, right?
You're literally going to dip sausages?
I'm going to dip gochujang glazed bacon wrapped chipolatas in it.
I mean, you've got Jamie's attention.
Exactly. Where is Jamie, by the way?
He'll pop in shortly. As basically, he's not interested in this cookie bit, but he'll come in to have the taste. How about that? It's a very small kitchen here. We've got 3 cameras in this small space. I kind of like... You've been hiding away, cowering away, creating things in this kitchen for the last 2 days during rehearsals. All of the challenges, questions, forfeits, quiz cup, poker face stuff. You've been prepping all from this kitchen. What is the one thing you are most excited about tomorrow that you can tease but not give away?
Setting stuff on fire and getting paid for it legally.
Great. That'll be our Pass It On fire that everyone is going to enjoy.
Well, I'm not taking part in the Pass It On fire.
Why garlic crumb? Why not just garlic?
Because we've already got garlic there. I like to have another type of garlic. You know, it's all about variants. It's all about, you know, different textures. I know I'm going to blend it, but it's an easy thing to have in the cupboard that gives you instant roasted garlic flavour, rather than having to mince, fry, get another pan on. Yes, I know I could have fried some olive oil and garlic together, but another hack. And I'll take that home after this and, you know, free garlic.
Now, you have a thing with garlic in the studio that I want to tell everyone about. You love buying, because we go through quite a lot of garlic in the studio, you love buying garlic pre-peeled, like a kilo at a time.
Yes.
Where is that good and where is that maybe not as good as fresh? Because so far you've used fresh and you've used the garlic chips.
Yes.
What about the peeled garlic?
So peeled garlic, because it's peeled and it is kept in a non-reactive environment, packaged with nitrogen, packaged with silica gel, it loses some of its punch and its raw bite. But when you need a lot of mellow garlic, it's great. It's great in the base of food. But let's say if you're making pan con tomate, where you're rubbing ciabatta or a Spanish bread with a bit of garlic, you want a fresh clove just to get that little burn at the end, which I might be making tomorrow.
Brilliant.
Right, I'm going to blend this up in the Tocket. I would cook it in the Tocket, but Tocket's not happy at the moment, and all it likes to do is go speed 10 and 200 degrees, so I'll cook it in a pan and then do a bit of juggling.
Great.
Right.
While you do that, I'll mention that this really is just our session to calm down and get really chefy and foodie. So obviously, we've opened a bottle of wine to enjoy as well.
Ooh, have we?
I just have. You blinked.
Where's my glass?
It's here, waiting for you, chef.
I'm waiting for my friend here.
And then we can tuck in. So what other questions we got? Weird wine glasses, someone says. Well, it's kind of got a nice shape to it. It's good for red, good for the locals. That's for you, chef. While we've got the audio on that, I'm going to have a quick look at where can normals buy a kilo of pre-prepared garlic, says Tom O'Connor.
So, pre-peeled garlic, any greengrocer that also sells a selection of Indian or Far Eastern vegetables. So garlic is used in the base of Far Eastern cooking a lot more than in Europe, let's say. So they have large kilos of garlic, because if you're putting garlic in everything, you're not going to peel every single clove yourself. Right.
Tina's saying can't take us seriously with all the face paint. Like, this is serious food, delicious food, with a few hacks and cheats along the way. And if you can't have fun doing that, which is what this is, then what's the point?
So that kimchi, wine, cornstarch slurry has gone into a hot pan. That'll come up to a simmer. Then I'm going to put the cheese in, take the whisk out because we don't want the cheese to melt through the whisk, and then just give it a stir and adjust it with a bit more wine, a bit more cheese, get the right texture, and then go dippy later.
Dippy later. Somebody's saying, what's the skinny dipping link? It's literally the fact that we're having a pool party here at the Wild Weekender, and it made sense.
Yeah.
They're not particularly skinny dips. I would have to say, Kush, you have an amazing repertoire of food, but there's not much of it that's very skinny. Like good chefs, there's a lot of fat, a lot of butter, a lot of deliciousness that goes into it, and sometimes you serve broccoli. Yep.
Well, I think it was meant to be. Oh, thank you very much, chef.
There
Cheers.
you go.
Cheers.
Yeah. There we go. Cheers.
So this wine, we have generic wine for all the crew and all the staff. That's outside. It's a nice rioja. I ordered this especially just for us because I know Ben likes a glass. He tells us every day. So.
Right. Somebody says you can also get small pouches of pre-peeled garlic
You can
online.
indeed.
So So you'd have to buy them by the kilo. And if you're at home and cooking for 1 or 2, or maybe a small family, you probably wouldn't need quite so many. That's another option. Oh, there we go.
I keep mine in the microwave over there because I've got quite a small kitchen here. But I do have a kilo in the fridge just in case.
So 2 dishes on the go. So far, we've got an Italian dip on the go, which is going to be with broccoli. You've got kind of a Korean fusion thing, which is going to go with like a Swiss fusion with some sausages later on. What's number 3?
So I will check my laptop. We're going to make some brown butter.
Excellent.
Yeah, you've heard of butter boards. Yeah, horrible TikTok trend. No. We're going to show you how to make brown butter, but with preserved lemon, tagine spices, and flatbreads.
So I'm a big fan of a charcuterie board, a cheese board, meat board. I think butter boards do work. I just think they also have to rely on good quality ingredients, not just looking good. It's got to be both.
Yeah, I think a communal board covered in fat that you dip into, we can pimp it a bit. We can make it a bit nicer. So I might do a rochet of butter, serve it in a bowl that might be pink.
What's a rochet?
A rochet is a single spoon quenelle, or quenelle. It's very on trend at the moment, just like me, obviously, just like us.
With that face.
Just that face, yeah. Right. So I don't need that pan yet. I've just realised this is going to become
Alex
a real
Davis has
juggling
asked where
act.
the wine glasses are from. They're from the second cupboard left of the oven in the main kitchen.
Yeah, there is a brand at the bottom. They're from France. I can tell you that.
That French brand.
Right. So, brown butter.
Yes. So we had to pass it on earlier, and I was stood on the side watching Mike burn the butter with the frog's legs. What is the difference between brown butter and burnt butter, which becomes quite acrid?
So brown butter, the milk solids in butter start to brown at 153 degrees Celsius, or get brown at that temperature. Those are the milk solids. They go lovely and nutty. Caramel notes come into it, and it's beurre noisette, or hazelnut butter, because it's that nutty flavour and the colour of hazelnuts. Beurre noir, black butter, is still used in some restaurants in France, but it becomes acrid. Terrible. All that work that goes into butter, you need to cook it gently. So I've got nice large pan, 1 block of butter and a whisk. I'm going to cook it over a high heat, turn the temperature down as it starts to melt and it'll foam. Then I'm going to whisk it till it goes nutty and brown. And then we're going to take quite a while. We're going to whisk it over an ice bath to turn it into a lovely whipped up nutty butter. Before that, we'll put in some spices. We've got some ras el hanout and some smoked paprika.
Yep.
And some preserved lemon.
Now, preserved lemons, we spoke about this on the channel not too long ago. What is a preserved lemon and where is it good and useful? It's one of those ingredients I do think we go through phases. Like lime pickle was a favourite in the studio for a while and it kind of ended up going into everything. I think preserved lemons, tahini, those kind of ingredients are phenomenal. How do you make preserved lemons? Would you ever bother? Buy them, and if you do buy them, where would you use them?
So, preserved lemons, these are beldi. They're tiny little lemons that come from Morocco. So they're a different variety to start with. But traditionally, take a lemon, put tiny little slits in the skin, pack it into a jar, cover it in salt. The juice comes out of the lemon, the juice dissolves the salt, the brine then cures and preserves the lemon. So you don't use the inside, just the rind normally. We used to make them in Bath because it was cheaper than buying 6 of those a day. And we'd use them in purees, we'd use it in seasoning food. It brings a lovely citrus, a little bitterness and salt to food. So by putting the freshness, back into the rich butter, we should have a nice balance. If I can find some parsley, that'll go through it as well.
Brilliant. I don't know if we have any parsley.
There's
some on the back shelf. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There's some on the windowsill.
Yeah, we have a whole plant there, so I'll put some of that as well. So it's come up, it's fully melted now. Just going to whisk it till it goes nutty brown. Then I'm going to make an ice bath. And we're going to whisk it over that. I might pass that off to someone behind camera.
Fine, I can always whisk as well. So the beauty of cooking is you have to use your senses, right? So obviously things smell good, you're looking for presentations, you've got to look good, but listening to food is always really key. And I think with brown butter, listening is key. So when you start to heat up butter now, all this water's coming off, all the impurities, you've got kind of a foam in the pan and you can hear it bubbling. Mm-hmm. There comes a point when that bubbling subsides and it goes really quiet. That's when you're starting to heat it above that, all the water and impurities come off and you start to get something that will begin to colour. Yep. But at the moment, that foam, you can hear it. Listen to your food as you cook. It really helps.
You see the foam coming up now. That means it's about to get to the stage where it's going to start to colour. So now's the time to take the temperature down and let the pan do the work. Quite a thick bottom pan. There's a lot of heat in there already and we don't want to get it too far. We don't want to do a mic.
It will carry on going.
Yeah.
Denise is saying, loving this, chatting, wine drinking. However, Mark's saying, what on earth is the duck picture outside? The duck picture outside is a little teaser or spoiler for tomorrow. That is part of our Olympic mix. One of you caught that in the just over Cush's left shoulder there. So, yeah.
Yeah, good eyes, good eyes.
That will appear tomorrow with a few inflatable ducks. If you've seen any of our social media on Instagram, some of our reels recently, there were some ducks involved. Stay tuned, that's coming tomorrow.
This was the ice that didn't go into the quiz cup. No food waste here.
Excellent.
Yeah. I'm going to put some cold water in it.
I kind of have to apologise, I think, for that quiz cup. It went very quickly. We rushed our way through it because it was actually raining and quite cold. And then, well, you all saw what happened. I'm sorry you had to see that. Don't ever combine lime juice, tomato puree and ghee in a cold liquid with alcohol. It's not a good mix.
So we have
what have we got?
We've got some lovely brown butter.
Wonderful.
And to stop it cooking, I'm going to pour it into this bowl. And all the butter solids will be just going in now. But we don't want to lose those. We want to eat those. So what we do is we whisk it over an ice bath till it starts to solidify, becomes a lovely spreadable texture. And all those brown solids go back through the butter.
Wonderful. And that just slowly sort of thickens up until it almost looks like a salted caramel. It's not, it's brown butter. Yeah. But it kind of has that salted caramel vibe. Would you like me to give that a slow whisk and stir?
I think we'll leave it there for a bit. We'll keep on coming back to it.
Brilliant.
And then in the meantime, I'm going to chop some preserved lemon, put some herbs in it, put some spices in it, and then we'll do some flatbreads to dip into it later. That's a chip.
Fab. Question from Richie. Ebbers, what's your favourite style of cooking?
Anything Kush makes.
That's my favourite style of eating. My favourite style of cooking is generally quite simple. Fast, less pots, less worry about washing up afterwards, and most importantly, stuff that you can share. So that doesn't narrow it down to a particular dish, but I think for me, it's all about sharing food. It's literally what Sorted's been about forever and ever, and I love it to bits. Kush, what would yours be?
I love to eat what I'm hungry for.
Okay, so that changes, but do you cook by mood? Because we always tell the normals not to cook by mood, because by doing that, sometimes you end up with food waste, because you're not equipped to kind of think about using stuff up. Whereas...
I cook by mood. I get hungry for something, I go buy just those ingredients, and I'll make 6 to 8 portions of it. Me and my wife will then eat that for 3 or 4 days, and then I'll have another mood and do the same thing. So we're quite happy to eat the same thing a few days in a row. It saves cooking every night of the week. You work me quite hard and I get home late, so I have to provide.
Question here, are there any uses for the flesh of the preserved lemon? We've seen you obviously just using the peel for this.
Oh yeah.
What could we use the flesh for?
So I've kept these. I'm going to put some brown sugar over them and put some cachaça and make a Moroccan-style caipirinha later for Janice's.
Okay, I remember caipirinha. Right, so that's a flashback to... We went to uni together. We lived together in the last years of uni.
We're still friends.
And somehow we're still friends.
Yeah.
But there was one module in our degree that we were required to host an evening at the restaurant of the student union, sort of the student university. And we had to pick a theme, we had to write a menu, we had to write drinks. We kind of had to do all the front of house with the team and bring everyone on board. And you did a Brazilian-themed evening, which was phenomenal. And you served everyone caipirinhas, and that was the first one I'd ever had. And it was so good.
It was good, but we ordered large 220 milliliter glasses. I think that's about 6 or 8 ounce. Good size. They delivered ones half the size, and being quite young at the time, I was like, no, we'll keep the same recipe. So it was like rocket fuel.
It was strong.
It was strong. So we're going to go in with a bit of smoked paprika, hot smoked paprika.
Was it salted butter?
No.
No.
No. I only cook with unsalted butter, because I can always add salt later, which I will do. Thanks for reminding me. And some Ras El Hanout. These spice mixes I love. Ras El Hanout, it's off the top of the head. So every spice merchant in Morocco and Marrakesh, say, would have their own blend. I've got my own garam masala blend, but I buy this one.
So the Ras El Hanout literally translates to top of the shelf.
Top of the shelf, top of the head, and it's whatever the shopkeeper likes to make, and it's their perfect blend.
Okay, earlier on there was a conversation in the unboxing. Thank you very much for sending all those in. Oven gloves were sent in, and they were lovely. They were lovely sort of cat, I think, based oven gloves. And the normals said oven gloves are ideal, especially at home, but they've always argued we don't have them in the studio. A question here, what's our argument as chefs for or against oven gloves?
So my argument against oven gloves are they're pretty much single use in the kitchen. Whereas a good folded tea towel can be used for many, many, many things, and you can have many, many, many of them. So if you can't find it, get another one out of the drawer. But if you can't find your oven gloves and you only use oven gloves, you can't take anything out of the oven. And they're a bit cumbersome. They're like a bad, ill-fitted ski mitt, as Barry would say, because he goes skiing, did you know?
Is it thickening up?
It's thickening up.
You've taken it out of the ice. Why did you do that?
So now is the time. It'll go from this, like a thick mayonnaise texture, to solid in seconds. So it's all about in and out temperature control. We've got metal bowl and ice. So air temperature comes into it. It's starting to thicken up itself now. We're going to touch more. We'll take it out. We'll leave it on the side. And then we'll come back to it. Oh, yeah, straight away. Tap it into the ice. And now
you've pretty much got something that's lovely and spreadable.
Yeah.
And dippable, more importantly.
Yeah. Or pipe it into an ice cream cone and put it in poker face.
Sounds like a fantastic dip. What are we dipping into it?
We're going to dip into it some token flatbreads.
Wonderful.
Yes.
So we've got flatbreads to dip into our spiced and preserved lemon brown butter. How's the fondue coming along?
I've forgotten to check. It is, starting to get stringy and melty.
So you're kind of okay to leave it a little bit and occasionally come back and stir it because you've got the corn flour in there to kind of stabilise it. It's a safety net.
Exactly. Both of these are on 1 out of 9, so really low. We've got the time. I have the space.
Comment here says that neither vanilla or salt are plain. That's a good comment, because so often we say it's very vanilla, and very vanilla means very plain and very boring. Actually, vanilla is an incredibly expensive spice. Good salt is well sourced, and also, I mean, we think of it as being quite accessible, but long gone the time when actually salt was very, very expensive, and you were paid in it, hence a salary. So the question there.
Is there a question there?
I don't think it was a question. It was just a statement that caught my eye, and I was like, "You're right." Great statement.
So we've got some flatbread fingers.
Flatbread fingers, you're just going to warm through the oven?
Just going to put them in the oven until they're fully dry and crisp.
Lovely.
So they'll be nice and crunchy. A bit like a pita chip. These are rectangular pittas, lavash style bread. They'll go into the oven. That only works on grill, so remind me they're in there.
Great. Comments, in case we get distracted with our wine and chat, remind us that the bread is in the oven.
Yes, please.
In about 4 or 5 minutes.
And what are we going next? Ooh, one of our favourites. We're going for ketchup.
So we're kind of gone sort of North African with our spiced preserved lemon brown butter and flatbread. We've gone South Korea with our kimchi fondue mix, which we're going to dip in sausages. And we've got kind of an Italian dip. We've got our charred broccoli. And now you've brought out 2 apples and a peeler. What is this dish, and where did you first do it?
So this is a burnt apple ketchup, and I'm going to serve it with some things on sticks. Go away. So I saw this on Great British Menu, the lovely BBC channel, the Lovers Abuser programme, where top chefs pit themselves against each other to do some themed cookery. In this series, there were, I think, between 8 chefs, 15, 20 Michelin stars. One chef, Tom Aikens, made burnt apple ketchup and served it with roast scallops. I then took that and put it on the menu at Benares, where I worked, but with a few Indian spices. And I make it all the time because it is bitter, sweet, tart, slightly smoky. Apple and scallops works well, the sweetness of scallops. And if I can put a scallop on a stick, it's a chip.
You are pushing the boundaries of a definition of chips and dips here.
I think it's a good excuse to cook some really nice food, because obviously we don't get any and pass it on, so.
It was tasty, it just looked, well, hence we failed.
Yeah. Did you try the cucumber ribbons?
They were quite spicy.
They were quite spicy. They had your cucumber jam in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With something else.
30 Thai green chilies blended into
felt it.
Yeah.
Numbed all the way through.
Yeah, I'm only going to do 1 apple.
So one question that I've got is, you said you saw a recipe on a show and then you basically stole it and put it in a recipe. Now, we work in quite a creative industry with videos and content. Where do you sit, or what is the logic between stealing, borrowing, or being inspired by recipes in food?
Well, the title of it is a burnt apple ketchup. How you make it is up to you. You can't trademark a recipe. If this was exactly the recipe that Chef Aikens had done on the channel, we would have referenced it on the menu. Tom Aikens' burnt apple ketchup, we would have checked with him first, as people do. Pierre Kaufman, legendary chef, stuffed pig's trotters. It's on restaurant menus around the world, trotters a la Kaufman, because everyone wants to eat his trotters, but he's not working in restaurants anymore. So,
credit if it's exactly the same.
Exactly.
If it's a concept that's inspired, then make it your own. And that's the same. And the reason, to be honest with you, why we've been able to produce so many cookbooks over the years, they're different variations or on a theme, and that works quite nicely. What are you going to do with those apples?
I'm going to click my fingers you're going to say something. I'm going to turn around, and if we can do it in the perfect timing, Tom, head of production, who's directing from behind the scenes. 3, 2, 1.
I'm now going to talk about comments in here while Kush
Oh,
does the
dear.
hints one we made earlier. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
that is charcoal, Kush.
Yeah. So what I've done there, roasted that apple that I peeled earlier that you
Got no
can't
idea
see
if that
anymore. And I roasted it for about an hour. Inside, it's gone really fudgy and golden
What
and dark
temperature did
brown.
you roast that at?
220 degrees Celsius.
For an hour?
Yeah.
See, most people would think that's past it, that's gone.
Oh, to eat it as it is, yes. It would be very bitter. Not too acrid because there's a lot of sugar in there, caramelised, but I've done that. I've then taken those apples and soaked them.
So you've dried them out and then you've soaked them in?
Very nice, medium sweet apple vinegar.
Wonderful. So you've taken apples, you've dried them out, and then you've rehydrated them in apple vinegar.
Yeah, I've taken the water out and put apple back in.
Wonderful.
And
Check
you-
the bread, says all the comments. Thank you very
Fine.
much.
Cheers.
Flatbread alert. Go again in another 3 minutes.
Yeah.
You're wonderful.
Yeah. And you can see the colour. Looks like a tart tatin that went a bit too far in the oven. Yeah. So now what we're going to do is blend that. The pectin of the apples will hopefully thicken it up. We'll adjust the seasoning, and that will be burnt apple ketchup.
And it is as simple as that. It's 2 ingredients.
Yes, I'll put that one in. No food waste.
So it's apples you've dried out in the oven and
Yep.
burnt slightly.
Yep.
Rehydrated in apple cider vinegar.
Yes.
Genius. Blend it up. You've
Blend
got
it
the
up.
sweetness and the caramelisation. You've got this like burnt butter, a sort of bitterness. You've got the vinegar, and have you got a blendy thing?
I do.
Excellent. Would you use cooking apples or normal apples? Says Garstick.
Garstick. I'd say whichever apple is growing closest to your house.
Right. Okay. So it doesn't matter. So a cooking apple might go down to a pulp and a puree, but it would still burn.
Yeah, you can always season later. A Bramley apple, the traditional cooking apple, is very, very tart. You have to add a lot of sugar. I've used a Braeburn apple for this, but a Cox would also work. They're the same apples that I use for tart tatin. They've got a nice balance of acidity and sugar, and they hold together even when they're black.
Okay, so we're about halfway through this, and we've started most of the dishes.
Yeah.
What would we like to do next? You're going to blend this.
Going to blend that, and then I'll
Are
probably...
your sausages done?
My sausages are ready.
Excellent. Your
My
sausage is ready, your bread's not quite. Your fondue is nice and hot and melty. Going to make a bit more noise with this ketchup, and we'll read the comments. Kirsch, have a think. Do you work in a restaurant? The answer's no, but what are some of the restaurants you've worked in?
So, out of university, I went into Le Manoir 4 Saisons. It's the 2 Michelin star prominent Oxfordshire restaurant run by Raymond Blanc. It's had 2 Michelin stars for nearly 30 years now. I spent 4 years there. It was a lot of work, very tough. I luckily got asked to work directly with Raymond doing TV. So I did a few BBC TV series, got to travel, got my 9 to 5 hours back, which was lovely.
And you did a lot of French double Michelin star at that level.
Yes.
Very seasonal as well, because they've got amazing gardens there.
Amazing gardens, 90 types of vegetables, 70 types of herbs, everything on the menu.
70 types of herbs?
Yes, because there's 12 types of mint.
Of course.
Chocolate mint, lime mint, lemon mint, spearmint, peppermint, obviously peppermint. Fine.
That is burnt apple ketchup.
Well, I need to taste it and see first. Haven't made this, in 6 years. Yes, that is burnt apple ketchup. Way! Dip 1. Sorted, as Evers would say.
Yep. And what are you dipping into it?
I'm dipping some scallops into it.
Excellent.
Because this year, rather than the Christmas live where, all of my budget went on to Barry's pretentious cake egg, I get to spend some money on some food.
Now, you have bought some rather lovely hand-dived scallops. Let's talk about scallops. What are scallops? Where do they come from? How do they grow? And how are they caught?
So scallops are a shellfish, a bivalve. That means 2 halves of a shell open like that.
Like a mussel. A mussel is a much more affordable, much smaller bivalve.
They are. But mussels are smaller. Catch them in their hundreds. They can be farmed. Scallops are a wild creature. These are hand-dived, as in a person goes down into the ocean with a wetsuit on and picks the scallops up themselves. They can check quality, size, age, and only pick the ones that are ready for picking. It's not dredging, it's not scraping the bottom of the ocean, and you get these lovely plump. These are double XL scallops.
Really lovely.
Come from Scotland yesterday, simply shucked, rinsed very quickly, and left in the fridge.
Bread.
Bread. Fine. Turn the oven down a
Chef
bit.
senses weren't quite tingling yet.
No.
How are you going to cook the scallops?
I'm going to roast them in a stainless steel pan. No non-stick here, because scallops don't like non-stick.
Okay.
So, oil, pan, scallops, salt, butter. Done.
Okay, let's just see it in real time. Because the thing is, these cook pretty quick, but you also, because they're so big, they're going to take a while to cook through. So you want to get it right.
We're going to treat them like a fillet steak. So, really hot pan, flaky salt, scallops in. Don't touch them till you can see colour around the outside. Put butter in, flip them, and then take them off the heat, and they'll just cook through.
And I think people are scared of cooking this kind of seafood because they are expensive. Like scallops these size, hand-dived from Scotland, they're about £5 each, and each one becomes an amazing starter. So you only need one in the centre of a delicious dish. They are not cheap, but they are therefore to be celebrated and to be showcased with amazing flavours. And the sweet meat that's kind of the sea of scallop with the burnt apple ketchup, wonderful.
So the butter's ready.
The butter's ready. The bread still hasn't quite burnt.
The butter's for that pink plate.
Lovely.
There's a spoon there. I think a smeary works for
this. Smeary, I can do that.
So we've got a really hot pan. Scallops are ready to go in.
Scallops going to be the key moment.
Yeah. So I'm going to put them in. And I always get taught. Put them in, go around one way in the pan so you know which one went in first.
So when you're cooking lots in a restaurant, it's tips like that are really helpful because otherwise you lose track. And if you always do it the same way, then you never have to think when you come back to it.
Correct, indeed.
There's second nature in the same way that having the tea towel on your apron there is second nature. It's there, you don't have to think about it. It's just always there.
Yeah, I can't cook without an apron, so I always need my tea towel on my left hand to pick up a hot pan handle and then do stuff with it.
So you've literally just sorted those. Otherwise, they are going in naked. Skinny dipping. There we go.
Hey!
We got it in there eventually.
Yes. Right. Kimchi fondue. Needs a bit more liquid. I'll put a splash of water in then to loosen it off. Banya chowder is tender and ready to blend. That'll go blendy next. One more of these.
I mean, it's not a race, and if we go over a bit, it's absolutely fine. But
yeah.
About 20 minutes?
About 20 minutes. I've forgotten what's coming next. So if the next thing takes a lot of time, we're in for a shock. Oh, no, loads of time. Right, while those scallops roast.
What would you say this is our kind of British recipe? Our Scottish mussels with our burnt apple ketchup is kind of like our British option, whereas what you're about to blend here is our Italian. You've got the Korean on the go.
I do.
You've got the brown butter, which is almost looking like salted caramel there.
Yeah. We're going to go to America very shortly.
That's the ketchup. Where's the brown butter? Oh, I'll just put that there.
Yeah, there we go. Right, so that's the mix in. Fingers crossed. That dips.
So you have got the mustard in there to kind of help emulsify a little bit, but otherwise it really thickens up. Have you noticed how we started on our own in the den, but as smells begin to waft, crowds begin to gather?
Banya chowder. Done. I don't know why I'm talking like Gordon Ramsay all of a sudden.
It's a much thinner dip, but it's perfect to be mopped up with a broccoli. With a broccoli? With broccoli.
Oh, it's a very loose one. And then we're going to put the broccoli into it and turn it over in the sauce and dip. Right, scallops next. That can wait. So, as you can see, got a lovely colour on the pan. And, hopefully, they should have a beautiful crust all over.
Yeah, there was an audible groan in the room. I hope you guys are getting that on the close-up too. That is how to treat delicious Scottish hand-dived scallops. There's a tea towel. I mean, you could have put an oven glove down there, but it's just not the same.
No, not at all.
You're putting the butter in the pan, you're just going to put it and let it cook in its residual heat on that cloth.
Yes.
Job done.
Job done. Bit of lemon later. Broccoli. Dippy. Cushy bear. Talking in like, one syllables now, because I'm being told to hurry it up from behind camera.
No hurry. So you've already blanched that, which is why it's lost its purple colour as purple sprouting broccoli, but now you're giving that shot. Now, if it was a nicer day and we had the doors open, we could be cooking this on the barbecue, a really hot grill, but actually, as you fully well know, we love a blowtorch at Sorted, you get there so much quicker with the same results. Ian Soul says, what's the drunkest you've been on the show? Well, I think it might be about to come with Janice's quiz. But when we travel, we are very lucky that we get to try local spirits, wines, beers, wherever we travel. And I think pairing alcohol with food is really important. We've got, not necessarily paired, but a lovely red wine, Shiraz and Cabernet here. But the drunkest you've ever seen us might be a factor of some of the nonsense that Janice has planned for us later. Bread, 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 bread. So all the comments, you guys are so good.
Oh, yes. Bread is still fine. I think I oversold it on how strong the oven is. Right. So we have our charred broccoli. It's just taken all that warmth back in. All the little nooks and crannies have all charred up and gone crispy. He's going to lay in their pool of anchovies, garlic, mustard.
So good. And I think just dipping vegetables in the simplest of ingredients, we talked about things like maybe this time of year, maybe a couple of months early, but radish. So just fresh radish straight from the ground, still with their leaves on, a quick wash, and to dip that in whipped butter, salted butter, is great. The fact that you've got that with that amazing Italian umami dip, garlic and anchovies, is incredible. The scallops are pretty much there.
Scallops are there. They feel like they're quite medium rare, but you want to eat a scallop, so it's just warm through. Just warm through.
I realise how lucky we are, because we're literally sat here cooking up some phenomenal dips and things to dip in, and we are very lucky to be able to do that. But I counter that with the food that you serve us and the team every time we have filming days and stuff is always amazing, because it's always using leftovers, and it's always... Well, no, not always. There's one of two ways Kush cooks. Less is more, simple, celebrate the ingredient. Much like a burnt apple ketchup, 2 ingredients, scallops in butter with salt and maybe a bit of lemon at the end. Super simple. Or he's also the king of throwing everything at it, and it still turns out delicious. We had a hot dog battle recently. It will be the video coming out on the channel 4 o'clock tomorrow, which you'll be able to catch up on as soon as the live has finished.
It was carnage.
It was a hot dog battle. We offered the normals lots of hot dogs, and the sausages that weren't used, of which there were 8 different sausages, Kush turned into a meal for the team. Yeah. So there really is a mixture of just making use of what you have and then going out of your way to get great ingredients.
Yeah, I call it sausage surprise because every mouthful was slightly different. Right, Ebbers, if you could skewer the scallops, 2 lolly sticks per, and then put them on that plate,
wonderful.
Spin round, and then you can easily pick up your XXL scallop and dip it into your ketchup.
Going straight through the crust.
I'm going straight through the crust. Ooh.
You wanted it the other way, didn't you?
Yeah, I wanted it in the side.
Yeah,
See, this is a problem with sous chefs. They never know what you really mean.
I think poor instruction is what
Instructions. I say. Right. Next. A classic.
This is the
classic.
fanciest thing on a stick I've ever thought about.
It's like you go to a really nice wedding and they spend a lot of money on the canapes and you get a scallop on a stick. I love those ones.
You go to better weddings than I.
Right. Next, we're going with a 3-jar special, as I like to call it.
A 3-jar special? What's this?
So, we know deep-fried lasagna, don't we? It's a classic. Everyone does it. So I'm doing deep-fried lasagna, but slightly differently. We have sun-dried tomatoes, we have some roasted peppers, and beautiful Calabrian chili peppers from Calabria, southern Italy. These are used in Nduja, so they've got all that lovely flavour. I'm going to blend them together with all the oil, and then that's a dip. And then what I'm going to dip into it is deep-fried pasta.
Okay, so one thing we are using a lot of here, which I think chefs do, is kitchen appliances. You've blended a lot of things, you've pureed a lot of things, you're going again. Why is that? And what advantage does that give you? Because you're pretty good with your knife. You could just use knife skills, but what does this give you that doesn't?
It gives you the beautiful, silky smooth texture. That's about it, really. And it's convenience. If you've got a good blender on the side, my favourite's the little Vitamix in the corner. I'm not using it because I don't know where the jug is. I really sabotage myself. But luckily, we have these lovely sage ones we use at Christmas, so I'll use these 3.
Chef, kitchen roll, please.
Kitchen roll, please. No, I'm not going to throw it. There's a pan there.
Thank you.
And then, just want to finish the scallops, so you've got a bit of the butter to dippy right in the centre.
Wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
That is our seared scallops, wonderfully Scottish, with our burnt apple ketchup. The broccoli dish is done. The South Korean kimchi cheese. Well, you're pushing your luck on that one, Kush.
That sounded terrible. Right.
That's a lot in that blender.
It's a lot in the blender. Hold on to your cameras.
The key, though, is there enough liquid? Because you need enough liquid to get it going.
There is enough liquid.
I'm wiping scallop juice off of my fingers, but I'm being very careful not to wipe off the lovely little stars that Evie has drawn on me.
Aww.
Much like the face.
Right. I have some Pecorino Romano here that I grated earlier in the Vitamix blender. That's why I can't find it. I've used it and not washed it. And we're going to season this up with some cheese and then deep fry some pasta.
Now that was a really quick dip. So, so there was comments here as what are the quickest dips? I think, you know, things like sour cream that you then season with loads and loads of herbs or freshen up with loads and loads of herbs. Hummus is a classic. You can make it with tinned chickpeas, especially if you warm them up slightly, you get a much better result. You get a phenomenal result if you cook them from raw and do the whole thing. But quick dips, I think this is classic. And look at the colour of it.
Cheese on top. So it looks.
So when
like
you said season up, you just meant cover it.
Oh yeah. So it looks like a lasagna, but there's no pasta in it. That will come next. So the fondue, nearly there. And now we're going to deep fry some stuff.
Bread.
Bread. Yes, the bread is ready.
Well done, team. Thank you for the comments.
Crispy bread. I'll leave that there to cool down a touch.
Wonderful, and that's going with our delicious brown butter with the preserved lemon and all of those ras al hanout and smoked paprika flavours. Sip of wine. Where are we next?
Time check, please.
10 minutes?
10 minutes, all right. We're going.
I mean, everyone seems to be enjoying it, and I'm looking forward to dinner. So the sooner we can finish, the quicker I can have a scallop.
I'm going to deep fry some
And
stuff.
John on the camera agrees, also wants a scallop.
So, got some fresh lasagna sheets here from the supermarket. And I'm going to turn them into chips.
So you've basically put all the flavours of a delicious vegetarian lasagna into the dip.
Correct.
And covered it with cheese. And now you're making...
Nachos.
Nachos out of... This sounds like something Jamie would do.
Oh, if only. So we've got tortilla-shaped lasagna.
Yep.
We've got a pan of oil here with my probe in it. So I know that we're not going to set fire to anything. It's 160 degrees Celsius. And I'm going to deep fry that, drain it, and then serve it with the lasagna.
Grab.
And then one more thing to deep fry, my all-time favourite fried snack.
Great. Question has come in from Kia. What's the strangest dip you've ever had?
Ooh, strangest dip I've ever had. You get a good tomato chutney where the cook burns the bottom of the pan and just goes with it.
Yeah, stirs it all in.
Yeah, stirs it all in. And
Cover up your mistakes.
Once you burn your onions, you can't go back. You have to start again. But yeah, I wouldn't say strange. No, I like most things. So for me, strange it needs to be really weird to be strange. These are going to go into oil.
Chris has
John.
spotted a wild Baz. Yeah, he was heading to the
get
beer
in?
fridge in our tiki bar. And somebody else has spotted Groot above me. Absolutely. There he is. So, there we go.
I've got a friend. And
this is your Keith Floyd moment, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, lovely. Got my spider.
We grew up watching Keith Floyd on TV. Basically changing the rules of what cookery on TV was. Not in the same way, but in a way it inspired us to change the rules of what cooking online can be. But he was always very chatty with his cameraman. It was always, come in, get the close-up, and he was always quite aggressive with his cameraman. I'd
think
like to think we like John. He's great, and we're a bit more polite. Yeah. But sometimes it's come on in and get this close-up.
I think when you're travelling around the country, living with your cameraman, maybe sharing a room, I think you'd get a bit aggressive.
Sharing a room?
Yeah, you know. I'm sharing a bathroom with the head of production and... Oh.
You and Tom get on just fine.
Yeah, apparently. Right.
Nidge says Keith Floyd is a legend. Absolutely. So our fried pasta has come out. It's been seasoned up.
I think I've got a bit more time to fry some more.
You're going to fry some more? Anything else you want to do for us today? What are we going to do with these? Are we going to wedge these into the brown butter?
They can go around the outside, please.
That's a hot tray that came out the oven a moment ago.
That's a hot tray that came out the oven ago.
Yeah, that's really hot.
Ebba's fingertips have scorched now. Barry will feel later the difference. Right.
What?
Last one. Oh no!
I thought it was a good idea to give you
sausages.
Give you your own segment.
Yeah.
Cush Cooks.
Yeah.
A chance to be proper chefy.
Ooh! Look what I found in the oven.
Look what I found in the oven. Excellent.
Right. Fried pasta is done.
So we're bringing this all together. You guys have been watching. We haven't actually got recipes for these as such, but as some of the comments have asked, think about the simplicity of them. We literally melted butter, let it go brown, but not too brown, and cooled it over ice, and then season it with whatever store-cupboard spices you want. We went with ras al hanout and preserved lemon. The scallops were just seared, and it was a 2-ingredient dip. It's burnt apples with apple cider vinegar. All of these recipes are either classics that you can find online, or we made them up as we went along and they all work. I thought we were done, and suddenly he brings out pickles.
Yep, deep fried pickles or frickles. Favourite bar snack, and we've got a quiz later, and I need to sit down, and we're going to fry some pickles.
Brilliant.
Everyone's burger slices. These haven't been fingered. These are my own. We have some Old Bay seasoning from when I worked in the US. Amazing stuff. Goes into crab cakes a lot. Has all the salt in there, so we're just going to go into the flour.
We should stress that exactly that, fingering pickles, we get sketchy about it because we don't like it, but the reason is you have often fermented or pickled fruit or vegetables to preserve them, and they are exactly that in a sterilised jar. Every time you put your dirty fingers in, you're adding in all, well,
the bacteria from under your fingernails.
I was going to say, what do you put in the kombucha? What's it called on top of kombucha?
A SCOBY.
A SCOBY, a symbiotic culture of bacteria and yeast. It's all over your fingers, and when you put it in, it destroys the pickle, and they go soggy. That's why we get so pent up about it. Does it stop the normals fingering our pickles? No.
It does mean, though, we have...
lots of excuses to make frickles.
Yeah, exactly. 8 or 9 jars of open pickles at work.
Question, is Old Bay only a US thing? I don't think it's only a US thing. I just think it started there, and now we get it too. But it's very much that's where it began.
Yeah. Right. I don't deep fry much at home because it's quite a messy process.
I love the fact that these chips and dips have come from all over the world, and there's people saying this, like Old Bay. That's me. Warms my Maryland heart, says Sarah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I worked Maryland Cape Cod for quite a while. So floured. I put the brine back in on top to get little crunchy bits into a colander to get off all the excess flour, so I don't dirty my oil too much. And, you know, someone's doing the washing up later, me, so I don't mind. Toss it into the colander.
You joke, though, but you have just created 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dips and things to dip in. You're doing a 6th dish in this tiny kitchen, and it is still pretty clean. I think that is testament to working in very small kitchens in your time, including on boats where they're tiny galleys.
Yachts and private houses, tiny kitchens, but very nice equipment apparently.
But that's why we always stress clean as you go, clean as you go, clean as you go. Even I have fallen out of the good habit of cleaning as I go now.
What's that going with? Oh, that. I need a pan for that. That's frying. Tip that. Eat that. Oh!
Nearly there, nearly there, nearly there.
Nearly there.
Right, let's get these last 2 plated up. Any last questions? Fire them in.
Oh, for me?
Well, to these guys.
How's your flat?
What's a good dip for artichoke? It's in London, which means it's closer, and that's good.
Okay.
How's your flat?
Oh, wow.
Is that fiery?
No, it's not. There's so much flavour. In a good way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And again, kimchi. We've used quite a few flavours today that I think are absolute flavour bombs you should have. Kimchi, preserved lemon. We've used things like tinned anchovies. All of these flavours, the apple cider vinegar, which just lifts so many dishes, use those to your heart's content because it turns average food into excellent food when you know where to put them. Pineapple on pizza, question.
Yes. Every time.
Not sure I agree.
If you put pineapple on pizza, Barry can't have any.
Okay, fair. There's a good logic I can get on board with.
So we've got some pigs and blankets, roasted them off, gochujang, sesame seeds, and soy sauce.
Wonderful. To dip into our kimchi Swiss Korean fondue deliciousness. That is a chip and a dip. It's a meaty chip and a dip.
Meaty chip and a dip.
Fab. So that's from South Korea.
Well,
where are you going to put your pasta?
Pasta will go on this little bowl next to that, please, Ben.
Wonderful. Already seasoned, already fried, just draining on the tray. Crispy deliciousness.
And some frickles.
It's the best bit of every lasagna, right? The bit that crisps around the outside.
It's like your one tray, really thin, cheap £5 lasagna with all the crispy bits.
Throwback. Another sip of wine, and then we're on to frickles.
Frickles. I think we'll serve it on this plate. That's all
It's the only one left.
All I have left.
Excellent. I'm piling these up high because there is a crowd forming. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'm going to pop those down just there.
Have a bit of a wipe down.
Just waiting on the frickles. Any last questions coming in? Are dad jokes coming back? No, but there will be plenty of one-liners from Janice later on. How about that?
Yeah.
Are those sausages all day long? What does that mean?
All day long?
All day long is a chef, like a kitchen talk, right? All day long means... No, that's 86 when you take them off.
86 to take them off. No, they're my babies, because I'm Peppa Pig.
You have been painted as Pumpy the cow.
No, Peppa Pig.
Oh, Peppa Pig.
I asked for Peppa Pig.
You asked for Peppa Pig?
Because I knew I was cooking sausages.
And Evie obliged.
Yes.
What a great job.
Ooh, they're hot.
So we've done nearly an hour of cooking here, and we've created just chips and dips. So anyone that says chips and dips are boring... Well, that's my point. Anyone who says chips and dips are boring, this is the proof. Think outside the box. Anything you can dip. A sausage, a scallop, bread, pasta, vegetables, or fried pickles. And think about what you're dipping into. And we've got ketchups, we've got kind of vinaigrette things, we've got burnt butters, we've got wonderful kind of fondue-style sauces. It's all happening. There we go. We had the oil going. I would say that if you are deep frying at home, it can make a bit of a smell. You do dirty the oil, so you might as well think about what you can cook in at the same time. Given we were doing the pasta, which we did first, so the pasta is super clean and pale, we then put in these, covered in the dredge, which means the oil gets to get a bit dirty, at which point we drain it off through a sieve to get rid of all the dirt, so the oil remains cleanish, but it's definitely been used.
And then we put it in Poker Face tomorrow.
And we probably... Oh, God. I'm worried about that a lot. What's your most embarrassing memory of each other? Do you know what? In 17 years, I don't think there's been a single one, has there, Coach? Nothing we ever do is embarrassing, and nothing we ever do will live on the internet forever.
Never. Never, never, never.
Wonderful.
These could have been a touch crispier, but they'll go down a treat later when Janice is telling us jokes.
Brilliant.
Frickles.
Kush, well done. That is absolutely epic. I mean, we're all going to dig in and have a taste now, but I think all the comments, use the emoji. I'm going to give you a big round of applause. Very, very, very good. And guys, if you want to come in and have a taste, by all means do.
I think I'd like to.
You're going straight in for the scallop.
I'd like to serve this to a person who I.
You've been stood next to for the last hour.
Can we frame up on this, please? Yeah,
go all in.
All in. No, take a bite. Go on, bite.
And I'm mopping up some of that with broccoli.
Anyone else? Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
I think the guys want the cameras to go out and then we're going to dig in. But thank you so much. We're going to take a short break now.
You want to drink some more wine?
We need to order Janice a cab. She'll be here shortly. And when she gets here, she's got one hell of an epic pub quiz for us.
I thought she was locked in your room.
Thank you.
into the kitchen, the queen of Pass It On, the dining diva, an ice cream icon, the woman of our foodie dreams. Make some noise, clap your hands, and get ready to quiz with Janice!
Hello! Hello! How's everybody doing? Can I get a whoop whoop? Whoop whoop? Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Can I get a tequila on the rocks? Thanks, Kush. So welcome to Auntie Janice's Tipsy Trivia. It is the Sorted Trivia Disco House Party Extravaganza! We have lots of family and friends in the room. Big shout out to Tom, Ben's better looking, cooler younger brother. We have OG John at the back. Let's hear it for John. Woo! Spare a thought for poor John. He gave up all of this to pursue a wonderful career in social care. Any regrets, John? This could have been you. This should have been you. So, it's nice to see you looking so fabulous. You've all dressed up, as have I. I've come as an ice cream today. Do you like my dress? Think of me more as a classic 99er with a 30p discount. It's a thinker and it's lowbrow. Plus, I'm a medium, so you get 2 balls. Thank you very much. Right, let me tell you a little bit about what this quiz is all about. So why are we here? It's a great question. Not many know this, and I'd never admit it, but I'm actually a Sorted mega fan. Yes, so tonight's quiz is all about everything sorted. Does that sound good, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah! That's it. Let's have some atmosphere. Now, you guys can all play along at home as well. We want you to grab a pen and paper and decide whether you're going to be on Team Barry, Team Jamie, or Team Ben. So, some of the quiz rounds will be just for the boys in the room, but there are 30 questions for you lovely lot at home. You'll know it's time to play along when you hear this sound. At the end of the quiz, I'm going to give you a QR code where you can upload your score out of 30, and these points will go to your team captain, Ebbers, Spaff, or Baz. It'll all become much clearer once we play. I think it's about time we met our team captains. Shall we? Yeah! Bring out the boys! Hello, boys.
I like what you've done with the
Janice. Edwards is in a tangle already. Wonderful.
Sweaty feet.
Ben. Well, Ben, don't you look lovely tonight? Now, each of our boys have come dressed in a classic Sorted food costume. So, Ben, what or who have you come dressed as?
I love upcycling. So this is Candy Shop Ebbers with a Halloween special.
So, which video was this from? Tim Tams, was it?
Tim Tams.
And you had a poem, didn't you? Can you remember it?
No.
I think you can.
Oh, no. Oh, goodness me. Hello, I'm Ben, and welcome to my shop. We lick lollies, munch balls, and eat candies that pop. Eat what you like, because nobody's counting, and if we have time, I'll get out my sherbet fountain.
Well done, Ben. Now, Ben.
Yes.
I've heard that you've recently had to give up your allotment. Tell me what happened.
Sad times. I moved into London, so 2 years, and no more green fingers.
It's ironic because I've actually recently got into gardening myself, and I actually have my own allotment. I've actually put an electric fence around the perimeter. My neighbour's dead against it. We're done with you, Ben. Back to the queue.
I'll try. I think I'm stuck to your...
Oh, no, he's put his hobbit feet all over my sparkles. Hello, Jamie.
Hello, Janice.
How is Captain Spaff?
He's been better, but he's doing well.
And what have you come dressed as?
Well, I thought it might be obvious, but I am Missy Mouse.
Missy Mouse. You meant me Minnie.
Missy Mouse.
Okay. Are we calling her Missy for copyright reasons?
Absolutely.
Oh.
And why did you choose Minnie? Is it because someone had taken the Mickey? I kind of got that one out. Now, Jamie, you're famous for your awful, awful dad jokes.
Thank you.
Am I. Although I'm not yet a dad. I guess you could call me a faux pas. Thank you very much. I'm done with you. Get to the back.
I got off lightly.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Janice.
Barry, what have you come dressed as?
A banana.
Yeah, although it wasn't your first choice, was it?
No, I was meant to be a kind of a big deal.
So a big deal in that you were going to come as a giant pickle?
Yes.
And you decided not to because you were worried that Kush was going to finger you in the jar? Now, Barry, I've heard you've recently invested in some rather expensive chickens.
Yes, we have.
It must be really nice not being the only pretentious cock in your household.
Thank you.
Now, Barry, just remind me, how many chickens did you buy?
6.
And how many chickens do you have now?
3. Austin's in the room.
Let's finish now. We'll finish it there in case the RSPV get involved. OK, boys, go back round to the sides. Let's start on with the quiz. So, audience at home again, will you be joining Team Barry, Team Ben, or Team Jamie? Have a think and make your selections. So, boys, you can't have a house party without a few drinks. And this is Tipsy trivia after all. So I've asked my dear friend and occasional lover Kush to whip up some curated cocktails for us all to enjoy. Shall we see what we've got?
Yes.
Yes.
OK. So first up, Jamie, this is for you. This is a smoky beef sour. Kush has told me that this drink is filled with smoke, booze and raw meat, or as I like to call it, a Friday night. It's a classic whiskey and Coke, but the whiskey is Bisto gravy and the Coke is Bisto gravy. Evers, let's see what we've got for you. There you go, Ben.
Wonderful.
That's delightful.
Now, this is an ode to your allotment. It's a Cabbage Patch Caprinia. Apparently it has lettuce in it, so it's healthy. And Kush has rimmed it with chocolate soil.
Wonderful.
And Barry.
Yes, Janice.
This is for you.
Oh, yeah.
Fancy.
Now we're talking.
Mr. Pretentious.
So, this is a Princess Prosecco. It's Prosecco and glitter. Fill yourself a half, and it might last you the whole quiz.
Perfect.
Well, we've got our players. We've got our quizstress. Let's get on with the show! Yeah! Right, you lovely lot. It's time to quiz.
Lucky that towel's down there.
Can I get a towel, please?
What
Sorry.
a surprise. Barry popped within 10 seconds. OK, it's time to quiz. Audience at home, pen and papers at the ready. Boys, pick up those whiteboards. Barry, finish up tidying up. Thank you. So this first round is called Most Likely To. So, a few weeks ago, we asked our community which of you boys was most likely to do a bunch of things. All you've got to do is tell me who our community picked. Mike, Barry, Jamie, or Ben. Okay. Make sense?
Where's Mike?
Yeah,
Simple.
where is Mike?
We'll get to that later. Simple?
Yes. Simple.
Well, let's give it a go. OK, so question 1. Who is the most likely to go on Love Island? Write down your answers now. Any initial thoughts? Is it obvious? Is it a thinker?
The only thing I was going to say was, is this a really good time to mention that the three of us have absolutely zero idea what Janice has planned for tonight?
Yeah.
And we're just here for the ride.
Yes, I think we're all here for the ride. But you'll have to pay. No. This is far too too soon. Not even shocked much. OK, boys, reveal your answers now. We've got Mike, and Barry. Most likely to go on Love Island, our audience said...
A bit of a lad myself.
Ben.
What's wrong with you, our global community?
Bombshell.
37%.
I would love to see that.
No
That would be
points scored.
amazing.
How did you get on at home?
At least he'd get a text.
Very good. Lovely bit of business. Okay, question number 2. Most likely to get killed first in a horror film. Write down your answers.
Again, it's this odd thinking from our community's point of view.
Please reveal your answers now. We've gone for Barry, Jamie, and the answer was...
Who turned my hob off?
Barry, with 41% of the vote. Question number 3.
It's like Family Fortunes, but less family.
Who is most likely to get caught skinny dipping in the Wild Weekender pool? Write down your answers now. Audience, play along at home. Oh, Jamie's having a think.
You've got to think about what I would say, but also what everyone online would say.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
No, just sticking with it. Okay.
Oh, what? Okay.
Reveal your answers now. So we've gone Jamie, Ben, Jamie. Our audience said...
Paella.
Jamie.
AJ, wouldn't be the first time, would it?
Well, no. Are we actually going to reveal who did go skinny dipping first?
I was going to say, what happens under the cover of darkness is...
Best
No, never mind.
What are you doing?
Whatever happens under the cover of darkness is best for everyone. Question number 4. The most likely to be James Bond. Write down your answers. Ready? And reveal. Mike, Ben, Ebbers. Our audience said...
The name's Bond.
Oh, I'm rubbish at this game.
Yeah.
You think a lot of yourself, though.
Well, I was the last person seen in a tux.
That is a genuine surprise. Question number 5. Who was the most likely to visit a nude beach on vacation?
Oh.
Lots of thinking
What would
here.
the audience...
What would the audience say?
What would the audience say?
I think
What
it...
would you say?
no. I'm
Begins
writing
with
it down,
B.
but I feel a bit sick as I write it.
Did you write something or draw something? Please reveal now. Ben, Baz. Our audience said the most likely to visit a nude beach whilst on vacation was...
A bit of a lad.
52% of the audience!
When in Rome. No, don't do it in Rome. Don't do it.
And question 6. Who would be the most likely to set up a feet pics OnlyFans? People in the room, who do we think? Shout some answers.
I've already bought Jamie.
Who have we got, boys? Reveal, please. Ben, Mike, Ben. Our audience said...
Who turned my hob off?
Oh, no. Pretty even split.
Get a close-up.
Very close. Very close.
I didn't score a single point in that round.
Wow. So we will tally up all of your scores. Audience, tally up your scores. But for a bonus point for just the boys in the room, we asked the community who is most likely to eat something off the ground. And obviously, they said Jamie. But we would like to know what percentage of the community said Jamie will get closest to will get a bonus point. So which percentage of our audience said Jamie was most likely to eat something off the ground? Please reveal. 87, 82, 80. And our audience said... 82!
I got a point.
That is a bonus point for Evans.
What have I done to deserve that reputation?
This!
Oh, right, fine, cool.
Quizmaster, what is next?
Oh, what is next?
Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Okay, audience, pens down. You cannot play this one at home, and that's because our boys are going to be sticking their hands directly into that. Yes, it's a fuzzy, furry box. Now, inside this box is a prop from a past sorted video. The boys will have just 30 seconds to feel, fondle, and poke around inside my box before declaring what's in it. First to guess the object wins a point.
Okay.
Thank you for degloving. If you can make your way to the box.
There's a beer there, careful.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready to delve?
Yes, Janice.
So, you get one guess. First one to guess
it there?
correctly wins the point.
One item in there.
One item.
Is it there?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Okay,
First person.
round one. Start the clock. Go.
Oh, hello.
Oh, am I fingering your pickles?
Yes!
Yes!
That is a point to Ben.
Well done. Okay.
Well done. Round of applause for Ben there, please. We have item number 2.
Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this.
No. That's what we like.
Is he going to bite back? Look at poor Austin's face.
Okay. Please begin guessing. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Chicken!
Yes!
How did you get that?
Straight away, Jamie Spafford. Wow.
Well done, Jay. You
Well
got the
done,
honours.
Jamie.
I thought it
Yes,
was
you're
chicken.
right. That is the cod's head from our tapas. Pass it on. It's not the same one. We've used it. You know. Okay.
Once you've had head like that, you...
Yeah.
Not again.
No. So we have our third item in place.
Yep.
We ready, boys?
Ready.
Yes, Janice.
You're going to have to really go delving for this one. Begin. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, jelly?
Jelly?
Rifle.
Jelly.
Oh, okay.
Is it Tom's car keys in a jelly?
No.
In a video. Blancmange.
What's that? That is a phone. A
Big
face-
gel.
It's Evers. Bobby Head Evers.
Baby Evers.
It's not Evans.
James.
Yes!
Carey.
1 point to Barry Taylor. Oh, he's on the floor. Let me get the poor darling.
Oh, I just had a handful of
He's
jelly.
back to front as well. He's all turned around. There he is. My ex-lover. Congratulations, well done. That's an extra point to Barry. Well done, boys. Please, lovely Eliza, add their scores. Quizmaster, what is next? Yes, it is time for our collab round. Boys, take a seat.
Is this what everyone was expecting? I wasn't expecting this.
I don't think it was what any of us were expecting. So, you know what that sounds means? Audience at home, pick up your pens and paper to play along. Now, this next round is all about collaborations. These sorted boys have been lucky to work with some wonderful ranges of guests over the years, so let's put their memories to the test. Could we have question number 1, please? Back in 2016, Bake Off Queen Chetna Makan joined us in the studio for our favourite format, the Electric Shock Challenge.
Yes.
Remember that format, boys?
Yeah, with not fond memories.
Yes, Chetna taught Mike and Barry how to make samosas. But this is the question. How many total shocks were delivered in that one episode? Was it A, 24 shocks? Was it B, 18 shocks? Was it C, 11 shocks? Or was it D, 1.4 billion shocks, one for every person in India offended by Mike and Barry's samosas?
That's tricky.
So what are we saying?
We killed off this format pretty quickly, didn't we?
We should bring it back.
No,
It was
No,
wonderful.
I'm sure we should. Didn't do my heart any good.
Okay.
Got an answer?
Yeah, good.
Okay, please reveal. Barry? 24, 11, and 24 for Jamie. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So sorry.
9, 10, 11, 12.
I know, they haven't got pastry yet.
That's hard. 18.
The correct answer was 18
Great
shots.
video.
Right, next question.
Do not miss those videos.
Number 2. All of our Christmases came at once when Dame Emma Thompson came into the studio with her daughter Gaia for a totally chaotic pass it on. And you chaps cooked up some canapes, she nicked most of a bottle of brandy. But what did the dame have on the front of her Christmas jumper? Was it A, a partridge riding a bike? Was it B, Christmassy cats? C, puppies in hats? Or D, Emma Thompson? People in the room, what do we think? Plenty of opinions. Please reveal your answers now.
B.
B.
Oh, cats.
Barry.
Cats. So they've all gone B. Let's find out.
Oh,
yeah!
Sticks to my memory forever.
What a style icon. Next question. Question number 3. Last year, Queen of the Potato Poppy O'Toole joined us in the studio to review some kitchen gadge. In a quick-fire question round, we asked her this.
Quick-fire round. Out of us normals, who would make the best sous chef?
Who would make the best sous chef? So, boys, who did she say? Was it A, Jamie, because he's good at taking direction, B, Barry, because he's good at plating up, C, Mike, because he'd stay out of the way, or D, don't make me choose between my children? Audience in the room, who are we going for? Shall we find out? Oh, no, wait, sorry. Show me your stuff. Jamie. Let's find out.
Fire round. Out of us normals, who would make the best sous chef?
Jamie, because he would take direction.
Well done. Fantastic. Congratulations.
As all good sous chefs should.
Exactly.
Question number 4. About 6 months ago, we invited Calyx into the studio. I had a nasty calyx on my foot last week, but my podiatrist took it off with a cheese grater. Thank you, lovely bit of business. Anyway, we treated Mr. Calyx to a round of extreme poker face. One of the dishes he ate got this reaction.
Oh, so good.
Oh.
Well done. Like a rubbish avocado.
Oh, I got sudden flashbacks of this morning.
Are you okay? Would you like a napkin?
Oh, God. We're still in this. Cal.
So, boys, what was the dish? Was it A, squid egg ambuette with raw onion juice? Was it B, mince pie with tequila custard, barocca and whipped lamb fat? Was it C, ogbono with bitter gourd, crickets and scorpion? Or was it D, undercooked sushi with chili, wasabi, whelks and cod sperm?
It's crazy.
Harsh.
It could have been
That's
any
all
of those.
We don't want to make it too easy, please.
Wait till tomorrow.
Vote now. Audience in the room, what do we think? Boys, reveal your answers. C, B, B. Let's find out. The answer was C.
Barry Taylor.
I was there next to him. I was
There
eating
it is. Scorpion and all. Ugh.
It
Right.
was only after that video that we decided that we should start asking guests if they have any allergies or any medical conditions that would stop them from taking part in a poker face.
We're never going to ask those questions.
Lovely. Okay, great.
On to the next question. Look who it is. Lovely Max, who happens to be in the room right now.
Party on the left.
In October last year, our
What are you
floppy-haired
What are you
wunderkind
doing?
Max Foss joined us in the studio for a chaotic challenge as
What are you
two
doing?
blindfolded normals tried to help him cook dinner. Talk about the blind leading the blind. Well, boys, for a bit of a treat, here he is.
What a treat. What a treat.
What a treat. Max, I heard you've recently returned from Iceland.
Yes, they have great deals.
And you picked up that prawn ring that I asked you for. Thank you very much. Well, Max, it's fair to say you struggled with the cooking. The poor boy struggled to even identify one of his ingredients. So here he is, describing one of the mystery ingredients, but what is it?
3, 2, 1, cook.
Right, the timer's started. I'll leave it with you guys.
We're going to watch the time?
Yeah, you watch the time. Right, so I've got lots of ingredients here. There's 2 that I don't know what they are.
Excellent.
I don't know, Max.
Okay. It's circular in shape, it's kind of purpley at the bottom, and it's got hairs on
Are
it.
you sure it's food? Oh, no.
So, what is the mystery ingredient? Is it A, a Swede, B, a beetroot, C, a turnip, or D, something else with a hairy purple bottom?
Evers.
Leave this jacket out of it.
I
What do we think, boys? Everyone got an answer?
Yeah.
No, Jamie hasn't. Okay, reveal your answers, please, now. We've gone for C, Swede, and A. Okay, Max, I believe you have the answer with you right now, don't you? Please reveal the ingredient. It was, in fact, a Swede.
Excellent.
Well done.
What a vegetable.
You came all this way for that moment.
Thank you very much, Max. We're not even paying for his petrol either. Well done, boys. Well done, audience in the room. What's next?
Janice's Quickies.
Yes. We all know what that jingle means. It's time for a
Put
quickie
your
with
costume
Janice.
back on. You've got 2 bits of costume. You can at least wear them.
3.
So here are some quick fire games for the boys in the room. And this one is to honour Ben's trip to Japan. Remember that? Mm-hmm. How could we forget? He banged on about it for about 5 years. Ben, how are your chopstick skills?
Oh, okay.
Well, you're going to need them for this challenge. Please come to the front, and you'll be taking on Barry.
Oh.
Both of you, please come to the front, one at either end. Let's move James out the way.
What?
What is going
Do I get
on?
your end?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Okay, so along the counter, I'm lining up 10 grapes for Ben and 10 grapes for Barry.
Oh.
When I blow my whistle, which I don't have, so I'll shout go, you must move down the line of grapes using your chopsticks to pick them up and eat them as fast as possible.
That's good. I didn't know.
You may not move on to your next grape until you have swallowed the next. We will be checking. The first person to eat all 10 of their grapes will eat the 11th golden grape to snatch victory.
It's not going to be a grape, is it?
Everyone understand?
It's not gonna be a grape.
Yeah.
Everyone in the room excited? Yeah! Get ready to snap victory in 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah! Go, go, go! Faster! Faster!
Come on, Baz.
Yes!
Get him, Baz.
Yes!
Get him, Baz. Come on, Barry.
Yes!
Come on, Barry.
Chop! 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 Chop!
Come on,
chop,
Barry.
Chop! 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 Chop!
Come on,
chop,
Barry.
chop,
Baz, you got this. Baz, you
Here
got
we
this.
go! Come on, Barry! Come on, come on, come on! Come on, come on! Come on, Barry! Go, 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 go!
He didn't.
What is that, Kush?
Are you okay, Barry?
What was that covered in?
I think the golden grape might have had a squidgy centre. What was that?
Garlic.
Pure garlic. But well done, Barry. You score a point.
Well done, Baz.
Not worth it.
Why do I feel like that was a test on the ability to chew and swallow more than chopsticks?
Fantastic. Let's move on to our next round. Okay, this round is titled AI Art. Ooh, that's right. Artificial intelligence. I've actually got an AI boyfriend. I call him my database.
Oh, that was terrible.
You've literally been paid to be here, and you won't laugh at these terrible jokes. Do me a favour, look at me. So I asked my computer to dream up some abstract renderings of a few of my favourite sorted moments. All you boys need to do is tell me what the moment is. So fingers on your buzzers.
Oh, okay.
It's fastest finger first. Let's get quizzing. So, I think it was Jamie first. What is this?
This is where I failed to cook a lava cake.
Sorry. Is that Jamie?
Is that how you
I'm
describe
not paying attention to that.
Is that what AI thought Jamie looked like?
Lumberjack Jamie, yeah. That's a point for Jamie. Okay, so this is fastest finger first. That is Jamie's lava cake fail. Number 2. Barry.
Paella burrito?
Correct. That is Jamie's paella burrito where he got cancelled in Spain. Number 3. Jamie.
Barry blow torching a red pepper and a pass it on.
Yes, it's the time Barry blow torch the pepper in a pass it on challenge.
This is
Bless
intense.
him. Number 4. Ben.
Poker face when I sweated and had a hot towel.
Correct. That's Ben sweating buckets in the poker face spice challenge. Can we have a look at those side by side? Exactly the same. Same haircut and everything.
Sveti.
Okay, number 5, go. Jamie.
Just James Curry.
Ben.
Dropping eggs into the batter as it was going round on a...
Well done. Correct. That's James accidentally cracking half an eggshell into the cake batter.
Yeah, you were distracted by the arms. I was looking at the eggs.
Shall we have a look at this clip?
Everything seems to be going well. I spoke too soon.
Janice, you put me off. Janice. I cracked like half an eggshell into the mix. Oh no! That's never happened to me before. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Thank you.
Oh no!
Drinking.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, poor old James. Right, are we ready?
Yes. Be here tomorrow.
This is number 6. Barry.
Banana Yum Station?
Yeah. What?
Pesto banana dodi.
I'm going to give it to Barry. Point for Barry. Yes, it's the Banana Fun Time.
Yeah,
review.
we did it twice.
I'm glad that this isn't a video and we find out where he put that. And finally, number 7. Jamie Spafford.
James Curry doing the Sia dance.
That's amazing.
Of course, point for Jamie. That is the atrocity that was our Sia music video.
Goodness me, we've done some rubbish in our years, haven't we?
I know what you're thinking, and yes, we're going to play it.
I'm reckoning that this monstrosity with a beard is making you feel weird. I would advise you try and divert your sight before you breathe from your eyes. All that this proves is just how desperate we are for views, and just stick to the food. 'Cause we're holding on for dear life, getting on, got children and wives. We can't compete with Jake Paul for the life.
Yeah.
So we're just holding on for dear life, on for dear life.
An extra specially long clip as well, because we can't play on YouTube because of rights. Okay, so let's move on to our emoji speed round and get away from that nightmare fuel as fast as possible. Now, boys, I know, as millennials, you're all scared of AI taking your jobs. So here's a bonus round using something you'll be far more comfortable with, emojis. Let's see if you boys can decipher these sorted food moments. Fastest finger first.
Sorry.
Your finger's very quick.
Thank you very much.
Number 1. Ben.
When James and I shaved a coconut with the most dangerous gadget I've ever seen in my life.
Yes, it's Ben shaving his coconuts in the studio with James. Number 2. Ben.
When Mike dressed up as Merlin in a battle for Singapore.
It's the abominable Merlin Mike. Congratulations. Number 3. Think recent. Ben.
When we did a Chinese duck Wigan slappy.
Yes, it's the Shanghai Slappy. Number 4. Oh, Jamie Spafford.
Burger battle where we were all dressed as superheroes and Barry put blueberries in his burger.
Yes, that's correct. It's the time
Delicious.
Barry put bloobs in his superfood burger. Number 5. Barry.
Paella, no, go.
It's when we did the hottest burger as wrestling Mexican people in the street in East London.
That's right,
Well
it's
done.
the time we went to Daddy Donkey for a super spicy burrito eating challenge. And on the tube home, Jamie had some trouser trouble.
That was Mike! Mike had the trouser trouble.
Question number 6. What is this moment? Barry.
This was my punishment when I lost a load of battles and had
Correct.
to swim with a shark.
It's your food hell day out.
Yeah.
Oh, you
There
went
we go.
swimming with a shark.
Yeah, I did I?
We fed Barry ice lollies in the cold.
I went to
we
an
sent him
aquarium.
diving with sharks and locked him in a tent with Sostromen.
Oh.
Well
Bad
done,
day.
boys. End of that round. A round of applause for the boys in the room, please. What's next? What's coming next? Oh, Boys, I think it's time that we did a cheers to everyone here and at home and had a swig of our drinks. What do you think?
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, we're going to need it.
Fine. Oh, God.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
So this next round is called Guess That Mug. And audience, this one is for you at home. Pick up your pens. So a quick translation for our friends overseas. A mug is British slang for face. It's also the word for a big cup of tea and theft. It's a beautiful language. I'm going to show you some photos of the boys pulling weird and wonderful faces, and your job is to tell me exactly what's going on. Boys, whiteboards at the ready.
Oh, we were just told to put our whiteboards
Emma!
down.
Did you get told by Janice?
This is very true.
Them's the rules. Okay, whiteboards at the ready. Let's go. So, number one is Barry, but what is this face all about? Is he A, eating an Uberbosch glove? Is he B, smelling surströmming? C, eating a rhubarb tart? Or D, eating pineapple and then remembering he's allergic? Write down your answers now. Audience in the room, what do we think?
Rhubarb tart.
B's in the room, lots of B's, some A's, some A's. Reveal your answers, please, boys. A, C, and A. The answer was...
Shall we eat this? Yeah. Oh, it's slopping everywhere. Cheers.
Save that for later.
Pass it on pastry.
I'll pass it on.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Yeah, it keeps coming off.
It's tart. Has that rhubarb seen any sugar? No.
Correct. The answer was C, eating a rhubarb tart, and that's right, that was from our disastrous Pass It On pastry challenge. Arguably your most embarrassing fail.
Can we get that? What Kush is doing
What's
right
that?
now?
Kush, what does that say?
sorry, Kush, you're missing a word. It's responsibly.
Thank you, Kush.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Kush.
So yes, one of your most embarrassing fails, unless you include Barry's Nickelback phase. Question number 2. Oh, look at that. It's that very handsome boy, Mike. But why does he look so perturbed? Is he A, realising there's another round of poker face? B, realising he's about to eat lamb testicles served by Kush? C, realising he ate raw batter in a Pass It On video? Or D, watching that Lewis Capaldi video with the dead dog? What do we think, boys?
Okay, got it.
What do we think, people in the room? D.
Always a D.
Of course, you think it's the...
Shall we find out?
Yeah.
Oh, no!
How do we bring it together?
Whoops. That's fine, keep it going.
How do we bring it together into a dish? So I thought if we were to celebrate cauliflower by doing like a roasted cauliflower linguine, at least that would go together. And I've made a decision that James can then make another decision and ignore. And I'm actually glad that he did.
That's delicious.
You were eating the batter thinking it was a sauce.
Oh, no.
The answer was C, and Ben and Jamie take the points. Well done. Next question. It's our favourite lovely ginger chef. Look at that beardy grin. But what is he grinning about? Is he A, grinning about beating Ben at a chef versus chef battle? B, being squirted by an exploding soda stream? C, realising he gets to cook from the Game of Thrones cookbook? Or D, seeing my summer glow up? And could you blame him? He calls me Mr. Whippy, he calls me Mrs. Whippy, I call him Mr. Softy. Vote now, please, boys. What have you got? C for Barry. Ebbers has gone B, Jamie's gone B. Let's find out.
Why did I agree to do this the second time? I'm alive and unhurt.
You should have quit while you're in, mate.
2, 3.
It pops, it tells you when it's ready.
4, 5, 6. That's it.
Evil.
7.
I can hear it fizzing.
That's it. That's it.
Release the pressure. So what we learned from this is that wine carbonates at a slightly different rate to water. So when you release it, you get a bit more of a...
Yes, correct.
Just my memory, or did he leave very soon after that?
He's coming back tomorrow, and I'm not entirely sure why.
Money.
And now we've all seen the face he makes when he gets squirted on. Okay, next question.
Same again?
Here we go. It's Spaff pulling a very spaffy face. But what is he doing here? Is he A, eating a slice of butter-basted sirloin steak? B, eating chocolate tart on a vibrating pad? C, being spanked by an Italian mama? Or D, remembering he got a sorry, I got to deliver this properly. Or D, remembering he got that trumpet tattoo?
It says last night on the screen. Are you not just going to say no?
No, I think it's just in general.
Fine. Well, it's not the other one.
Write down now,
Could be
please.
any of them.
I know, it's
They're all
amazing.
so ridiculous. What is our channel?
What have we gone for?
We're a food channel. We're a food and cooking channel.
I'm hoping it's B.
Barry's gone B.
I've gone B.
Jamie's gone B.
Oh, B and vibrating. I didn't quite finish.
Classic orange and chocolate tart made by me and Barry with a little help from electroshock therapy. Sorted.
Great orange. Makes me feel a little bit ill. That might not be the top.
It's funny because we were talking earlier about the gadgets that Barry takes home.
Well, you've just nosed up my next joke. So everyone, forget that happened. Yes, you're right. That's Jamie's vibrating face. Now, you may have noticed that the boys don't use that vibrating pad anymore, and that's because it's in my flat. And what I do with it in the privacy of my own home is my business, thank you very much.
Whee!
Don't be disgusting, I do sit-ups on it. Next question.
Sorry, Janice.
Oh. Here's Ebers. Now, what is he pulling this face for? Is he A, narrowly avoiding a squirt of custard from a donut filler? B, watching James shred a coconut? C, tasting Akabanga chili oil in a poker face spice challenge? Or D, finding out there's a sale on red shorts this week at H&M? Write down your answers now. Audience in the room, what are we going for? D. Okay. It's a resounding D.
Everyone's put the hat back on.
I took it off. I thought we were blindfolding.
Ebbers, you were getting a resounding D there. Reveal your answers, please. A.
I'll take the A, thank you.
Let's take a look.
No! Should we try one at the same time but on different plungers?
Ready, steady, pierce.
No.
Ready,
3, 2, 1.
Ebbers, you're really feeling it.
Oh, that's too much.
Yeah, but weighty.
Yeah,
I got a triple pump in mine.
Yes, that's correct.
Every so often I get the most dirty look from my brother.
He's got a real job.
It's a real look of shame from the entire family. Wow, what a load of bulging custard-filled treats.
Whoa,
And there were
that's a
donuts.
mouthful.
Okay, question number 6. Next we have Mark. Cheers! Next up we have Mike and his sexy, dark and stormy frown. But what is he doing? Is he A, pointing to the 3 hob rings that Barry has left on? Is he B, pointing to a misjudged charcoal pizza dough in the Passed On Food Trends Challenge video? Or C, is he waiting for an ice tray to melt over the hob? Or is he D, tickling a small off-screen ferret? I feel like we kind of run out of joke answers. What are we going? What are we going for? A. Let's find out.
Oh no!
Come on! Obey me!
Here we go.
Excellent.
Yes, the correct answer is actually C. And there he is, cool as a cucumber. The anger management classes his wife got him for Christmas are clearly working out well. Let's move on to the next question.
You need to move your car, actually. I think there's just...
Not in this state. Firstly, no. Secondly, how? Number 7. Lucky us, it's Ebbers again, but why is he pulling that face? Thank you, Kush. Well, let's just pause here. Refills, please. Refills in the room, please.
Refills.
Refills.
And everyone at home. What's everyone at home drinking?
For some people, it's definitely going to be breakfast. What breakfast drinks are you having?
Mimosas.
Long Island iced tea,
Mimosas.
espresso martini.
Bloody Marys.
Sorry,
Thank
Janice.
you.
Thank you.
Oh, what was that?
What are you doing there? I can't look.
Okay,
No, I
sorry,
got
back
no
to the
idea.
quiz. What's Ebbers doing there? Is he A, trying to open a jar of pickled jalapenos? Is he B, burning his hand on a hot salt stone that he didn't think was going to be that hot? Is he C, hearing that he gets to make pizzas on today's episode? Or D, remembering he forgot to pick up Tyrone from nursery again? For those of you who don't know, Tyrone is Ben's estranged son, who he spends no time with.
Well, you admitted it earlier
He's
today.
also made up.
You made him up.
Right, reveal your answers, please. We've got a B and an A and an A. Let's find out.
So I know that we've discussed Pizza Pilgrims before on the channel, but as a little recap, they were born in the summer of 2011 in a pub in Shepherd's Bush.
Oh, Jay, this is great. Bubbling.
I haven't seen you this excited for such a long time. What
I don't
happened?
get out much nowadays. Once a week I come in to
No
film
one
with you
does.
guys. Once a week I come to film with you guys.
Well done, Ebbers.
Those
It was
lockdown years,
question C.
Lockdown years, 1 metre, 1 metre, 1 metre.
Were you excited because of how many different slices you were going to divide it in? We know you love maths.
Pie? What? I don't know where this is
No,
going.
no, I was just asking.
I love a flavour. I love a topping.
Oh, okay. We just thought it was because you were a massive super geek and we just wanted to play that. It's been a while.
Short crust pastry. That did you well today.
It's the only thing. What do you mean,
Who?
did you? Who? Don't know what you're talking about. Question number 8. Here we go. There is Kush, and here he is with a faraway stare.
You used to have a proper job.
The question is, we'll get to that. What is going on in that brain? Is he A, thinking about setting fire to a colleague? Is he B, watching as Barry messes up his sub 10-minute burger? C, watching as Jamie eats one of his mischievous creations? Or, as Ebba just said, D, regretting his decision to leave a Michelin star restaurant for this job?
Every day.
Write it down. What are you going
Is this just
for?
proof that we've spent so much time together we can make up our own jokes that will all conclude in the same way?
With hello darkness, my old friend. Yeah, pretty much. Reveal your answers, please. We've got a B and an A and a B. Let's find out.
I think it's a good time to flip it. Okay.
Next clap.
Yes, he was thinking about setting his colleague on fire. He truly is a menace to society. Right, big round of applause in the room, please. That's the end of Mugshot. Audience at home, tally your scores. What's next?
How about Kush? Amuse my boosh.
Oh, everyone, you need to do the dance. How has Kush amused my boosh?
So we're not doing it?
How has Kush amused my boosh? It's quite a long one, this.
8 bars would have been enough.
How has Kush amused my boosh? Oh, he's going.
Oh, so yeah.
Kush, come around here. How has Kush amused my boosh?
This sounds quite similar to something we did at Christmas.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, fine.
What's happening?
You haven't even taken me for dinner. Yes, we've let this mischievous little gremlin back in the Wild Weekender kitchen. Kush has whipped up some amuse-bouches to stimulate your sorted history taste buds. Each of Kush's amuse-bouches
Oh, wow.
are mini versions of memorable sorted food dishes. And boys, like any good party with Janice, I'm going to need you to pop on your blindfolds now.
Indeed.
And the amuse-bouches will be placed in front of you one at a time. You'll eat them, and then when you think you know the answer, hit your buzzer. Now, you're only going to get one guess each, so if you guess wrong, you'll be frozen out. So buzz carefully.
Oh, there's the buzzer.
Now, we're going to place the food in front of your buzzer just for the lols.
Okay.
Is it a one-handed job, or is it job I'm going to need two?
It depends how big your hands are, so 2's for you.
Should I deglove?
Don't deglove, no. Boys, are you ready?
Yes, Janice.
Get munching, get buzzing, go!
That's not huge.
So this for the audience at home is what they're tasting. What are we getting?
Ice
Talk to
cream,
me.
cold.
Ice. Ben's buzzed in. What is it?
I might regret that. Was that the dish that Barry did, which is from Sicily, that's a bun sweet filled with ice cream or gelato?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Really?
What do you mean? It's not.
No, it's not. I'm being told it's not. No.
I think it is.
I mean,
You've done it twice. It's not. It's not. It's a brioche.
you did it in an ice cream battle or something.
Yes. Oh, Ben, you get it
It's an
there.
ice cream cookie with a brioche
No.
bun on top of it.
No, you put ice cream in a bun because you loved Sicily so much.
Yeah, I know, but that was a good one.
Yeah,
This
we're gonna
tastes
give it
like
to
your
Ben.
honeymoon.
It tastes like your honeymoon.
It does taste, if I remember correctly, this tastes like your honeymoon.
We're going to finish there. Are we going to give Ebbers the point there? Yes, it's a throwback to the ice cream sandwich battle when Barry made ice, cream, sandwich.
Oh, I did make that.
We're not going to validate him by...
Blindfold.
What else in the room? Did you have it on honeymoon?
We're not going to validate you by showing you a photo of the final dish, but we do have this little BTS snap, which will put you off ice cream for life. There we go.
Oh, nice buns.
And they're actually not as big as his real ones. Okay, shall we bring on the next amuse-bouche couche?
Oh, lovely.
It was very tasty.
Did you lift your blindfold in that bit?
No.
No, right, fine.
I don't know what they were laughing on the screen.
No,
I didn't see
no,
that.
No, me neither. Fine. Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, that sounded like...
So I'm going to warn you boys, this is a drink.
A drink, okay.
Oh, come off it.
They're the sounds that we like. Okay,
we go?
boys,
Oh,
get
it's a
drinking
shot.
and buzzing in 3, 2, 1. Oh, Jamie.
Whole thing. Shot.
What is that?
Yes. We like to drink with Barry. He does it all in 8, 7, 6. Well done, Jamie. What is that?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ben.
Is it the Is it the really, really terrible whiskey gravy that Jamie tried?
Well done, yes. It's a shot of Jamie's infamous whiskey gravy. Oh, Kush has just necked it. From the Christmas leftovers battle, let's take a look at the boys reacting to it for the first time.
It probably looked a lot
That
like
is
that.
so bad.
It's just Bisto and whiskey.
Yes, you do the next one now.
That's disgusting. That's the worst thing I've eaten in ages. That's disgusting.
Where's my beer?
Cheers for going right softly on me.
It was the reality.
Right.
Oh,
Okay,
God,
we're going to
that's
move on to the
hideous.
next round.
How many rounds
Next
are
question.
there? 6.
Okay, for
me.
the audience at home, this is what they'll be testing. The food is in front of you. Get eating in 3, 2, 1, go. What are we getting?
Sweet.
Definitely.
Chewy.
Is it fudgy?
Bit funky.
Funky.
It's like-
Fermented?
it's like a-
Absolutely not.
It's fudgy.
It's like a cheesy fudge.
No guesses so far. Ibers.
What is that?
Is it Indian burfi?
Correct answer. Yes, this amuse-bouche is a callback to Darshan and Japali's wedding, where you lucky boys got invited to back in 2016. You had to rustle up 1,000 pieces of burfi in just 30 hours. And for the feels, here's a clip of Darshan's mum giving her verdict on the sweets.
It's one of my
Quicker
favourite
than you
videos.
can say, get out of my son's wedding, it was time for Darshan's mum to give us her thoughts.
Come on, stay. Success. That was abrupt. Great. Okay.
One of my favourite videos of all time.
I nearly came in that outfit.
Pardon?
No! You're all terrible people. You're all terrible people. I went for candy shop instead.
Evans, drink for that. Drink. Horrific.
What I was going to say was that Burfie was so much nicer than what we made for the wedding.
What, that one there?
The one that we just ate.
Oh. How nice of you to say. Number 4. Thanks, Jay. Okay, here we go. Ready to eat and buzz in. Sorry about that. Go or not? Go! Here it is for the audience at home. What's Barry doing?
Pastry. Gosh on top, creamy, really funky.
This one actually
really
might
sour.
be nicer than the one that
it's
based upon. And Jamie's gone for it.
It's that rhubarb tart
Yeah,
from
rhubarb
earlier.
tart.
Absolutely correct.
Really sour.
It's that time Barry created this horrendous
Don't put it on
me! I know we've covered it already, but all we want to know is that Barry should never, ever, ever be trusted in the kitchen. Right, thank you very much, Kush. Thank you for your booshes. What's next?
Thanks, Kush.
Thanks, Kush.
Yes, we have another speedy round. It's
Where have my
Janice's
glasses gone?
Quickies. Your glasses are there.
My glasses!
Okay, it's time for another quickie, and this one is all about spaff. That's right, Jamie. I've dedicated one of my quickies to you and your dad jokes. Your awful, awful dad jokes. So the game goes like this. I'd like you to come out the front, please. Yep, come and stand here.
In this dress.
In this dress?
In this dress. You could have worn
I've
pants.
just dropped.
So turn and face me, please. Let me tell you what's going to happen here. So I'm going to read out some of the I'm going to set up some of your worst dad jokes from past videos, and all you have to do is give me the punchline. Now you can turn around. Because as a callback to Fridge Cam, we're going to put you back in the fridge, and you're going to stand in a bucket of ice until you finish all of your jokes.
In these stockings?
Yep, move them to the centre, please. Lovely stuff. So turn it to face me.
Oh, that's good, Jay.
Chili.
Max, I'm so sorry. Janice, which way do you want this, just so I know?
You stay like that.
Yeah.
I'd like you to step in, please. Step into the fridge. Yes.
Yeah, that's cold.
Go on, Jay.
Go, mate. You brought this on yourself. Right, ready? Start the clock.
They're all your own jokes.
Okay, why don't you starve in the desert?
Because sand.
Yes, but what do you eat that has that word?
Sandwiches.
Because of
the sandwiches.
There. Yes, correct. Okay, what do Mexican penguins eat?
Burritos.
Yes, correct. How does Lady Gaga like her vegetables prepared? When you don't cook meat, it's
raw.
Now sing that in the intro to Bad Romance. Yes, correct. How do you make holy water? How do you get water up to 100 degrees? You
boil it.
Yes, and now what's the opposite to heaven?
Hell. Boil it to hell. Boil it to heaven. Boil it to hell.
Boil the hell out of it.
Oh, wow.
When do cows go to bed? No, when it's past your bedtime. Where do you buy chicken bulk in broth?
Chicken?
No! What? Where do you buy chicken broth in bulk?
At the poultry.
No, what's chicken broth?
This is shocking.
The stock exchange.
The stock exchange.
We have to listen to them. You just tell them.
How did the Burger King get the Dairy Queen pregnant?
With his Whopper.
I'm going to give you that. Well done. Step out of the ice.
Hello. Oh.
How towel off, Spaff.
Towel
well done.
off,
Big
Spaff.
round of applause for Jamie in the room, please. Come back round and sit in. Lovely. No. No. That's illegal. Spaff, was that painful?
That really was painful.
Good. Now you know how we feel.
Excellent.
Let's give him a bonus point and on to the next round.
How many rounds are there?
20,000. It's that sound again. Audience, pick up your pens. It's time to win your team captain some points.
Come
now, boys, we're all getting on a bit. Few grey hairs, expanding dad bods, aching bones. I know, it's been a long quiz. But this round is all about looking back to the fresh-faced days of Sorted Past. Actually, a little bit further back from even that. We asked your families, without your permission, to send in your most embarrassing baby photos. Let's see if you and the community can guess who is who. Nice and simple, please write down Ben, Barry, Jamie, or Mike.
This should be easy, shouldn't it?
Number one. Who is this little fella wielding a gigantic courgette?
Barry!
Reveal. Jamie, Ben, Barry.
Wow. Wow. That is...
Let's find out. It's Ben.
Started the allotment young.
Number two. It's a good grip. Number two. Who's this little music man jamming out to his favourite tunes?
Oh, please. Has to be.
Let's have a look. Mike, Jamie, the answer is... It's Jamie. 1 point to Jamie, well done.
My mum and dad have still got that chair.
That chair.
Okay, number three. Who is this little peaked cat lad down the local boozer?
Somebody looks a lot like him at the back of the room.
Nice denim.
Spin it round. They've all gone Barry. Let's find out. Yes, of course it was Barry. Number four. Who's this little legend having some chill out time?
Well...
I'm not sure the eyes are close enough together.
Who do we think that is in the room, by the way? People in the room, who are we going for? Let's find out. Baz has gone for Mike. Ben has gone for Ben. Jamie's gone for Mike. Who is it? It's Ben.
I remember that bouncy chair.
Number five. Who's this sleepy little fella in the thick knit?
Oh my God!
Is that our friend Tom?
that is a potato.
It's a food-related quiz. Okay, reveal your answers, please. Oh, that is so embarrassing. Let's find out. Yep, there we go. Number six. Who's this smart young chap?
Oh,
and did he always wear a buttonhole flower, or was this a very special occasion? I think this is an obvious one, isn't it, everyone?
Yeah.
Who are we going for? Cheers. Silence is deafening.
It's a face you want to punch, isn't
Jamie.
it?
Don't punch kids. No, fantastic. It is indeed Jamie and 7. Finally, who's this naked little chap playing with his ducky in the kitchen sink?
Oh, I don't know.
Who do you reckon? Some Ebbers in the room? Reveal your answers, please, boys. We've
made
gone
mistakes.
Baz. We've gone Mike. We've gone Barry. Let's find out. It was Barry.
She should have the same.
Yeah, he still fits it.
Sure.
Right, enough of that sweetness. It's making me feel queasy. Let's move on to the next round.
The beer helps.
Okay, draw that. It's time for a little Pictionary, boys. Oh, no. We're going to get practical. We all know how this works. I've written down a few sorted food memories on cue cards, which will be stuck to this whiteboard. You'll each take it in turns to draw one of these memories. If the boys guess your drawing in 30 seconds, both you and the guesser
gets a point.
Okay, good.
Got it?
Oh, teamwork.
Oh, God, I get really angry in these games.
Well, angry...
I can draw and no one else can. Me.
Turns out Angry Barry is up first.
Oh, no.
Please grab your pen, get to the whiteboard, make sure you guys can have a view.
See? I can see.
And begin drawing. Have a look at number one, please. Number one.
Are we buzzing or are we just shouting?
Have you got it? Shout.
Fine.
It's better for atmosphere.
Yes, I have. I have got it.
You've got it? Okay, number one, and go.
We'll have multiple guesses.
It's a burger.
It's a sandwich.
It's a burger.
It's a sandwich.
Okay.
It's an.
Okay. Oh, party.
It's a
bacon.
It's
sandwich.
a bacon sandwich.
Yep.
It's a bacon weave sandwich.
Oh, I think Emma's went first.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Ben.
Well done, Baz. We'll take points.
That is Barry's bacon sandwich weave from the time he tried to break the internet with a bacon sandwich weave. Ben, you are the artistic drawer up next. Please go and turn round cue card number 2. Barry, have a wipe. Thank you.
One down. Back to front. There we go. Number 2.
Lovely. Have a look at the card. Again, Barry, Jay, first to guess correctly gets a point. And if you guess correctly, Ben gets a point. Got it, Ebbers?
Ish.
Begin drawing.
Okay, so you've got some circles, you've got solar system, you've got raining, you've got cloud, you've got...
Traffic lights.
Bacon, it's a full English.
Yes.
Full English.
Full English. Hawk's more full English. It's a person eating it. It's a person banging it. Oh no, duck egg full English.
Oh, it's the ostrich egg.
Yes! That's a point to Spaff. It is the ostrich egg full English breakfast. That ostrich egg was 2,000 calories. How do you like your eggs in the morning? I like mine snatched from large, terrifying birds. Next up, Jamie's drawing.
Oh no!
Come on, boys. let's get dialed in. Get dialed in.
Right, how long we got on this quiz?
It's 30 seconds per draw.
Okay, right.
Thank you.
Okay, Jamie, turn round cue card number 3. Find out what you're drawing, please.
Come on, Jay.
Oh my goodness.
Got it?
Right.
Hey, don't face it to them, mate.
Did I?
Yes.
No.
I could read it.
Right.
Where's mine? Oh.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, draw.
It's you're drawing a cube. You're drawing a cube. You're drawing
Bible,
a book. Harry Potter.
A cookbook.
Repertoire de la cuisine. It's a chicken.
Chicken.
It's a
50 Shades of
Yes!
Chicken.
Well done, Evans.
Or 50 Shades of Cock. One of the two. I can't remember what it was.
Yes, it's the time the boys made James Curry cook from the 50 Shades of Grey, 50 Shades of Chicken cookbook. Next up, we're going to go back round to Barry.
Okay.
Barry with
Thanks,
number
mate.
4.
Okay, right.
Thank you.
Very well done, boys. Have you got it, Baz?
Yes, got it.
Jamie's just doing a refill, so hold that. And draw.
Alps, most extreme up
Cooking
three-course
on
meal
a
up a
mountain.
mountain.
Oh, I think Ben got it. Oh, we don't like that in the room? Okay, in that case, Ben still gets the point.
I knew you were my favourite for a reason, Janice.
Who was enjoying Janice's quiz up until this point? Yeah!
Ben, you're next up.
This one's for you, Jay, to make up for it.
Fine.
We'll get points together.
Had a look. Begin drawing now.
Okay, we got a little weird thing on the head. You got a siren.
siren.
You got clock.
Burger
battles.
Engagement video!
Stop there! Jamie Spafford gets the point. And we had a quick peek, very speedy preview there. Yes, it was the wonderful proposal video. Let's take a look.
Will you continue to make me the happiest woman and sous chef and marry me?
Yes.
Go on, Spaff.
Oh, how lovely. All the feels. I think that deserves a cheers for the happy
Cheers.
couple.
Cheers.
Cheers, everyone in the room.
Andy and N.
To Andy and N.
Have a swig.
Janice's quickies.
Kush, could we have a refill down here, please? Everyone in the room, grab a refill.
There's no urinals
Is
behind
everyone else got
This bar hasn't got
Everyone else got
urinals.
refills? Yeah, great. Well done. Right. Okay, it's time for a Janice quickie.
Oh, Ebbers, get your hand out there.
I'm going to hold off on
There are
this one.
so many beers.
I don't have one, Kush. There we go.
This is one, we'll wait for these to open.
That's an odd...
Who's having a great time?
I'm having an amazing time.
Are you having a great time at home? Does anyone know what's going on?
What are the scores and the doors?
Justice for
Jamie. Jamie doesn't deserve justice. They're going to want justice for Ebbers after this.
Janice!
What do you mean?
Okay, it's time for another quickie, and this one is called Pin the Shorts on the Ebbers. Yes, we're really doing this. Reveal the photo. What?
Nobody. I thought the lights were off.
And you were worried about your LinkedIn profile picture earlier.
Janice, where did you get that? You've had too much fun with AI.
What a fine specimen of a man. Incredible. Ebbers taking I'm a Little Teapot to new levels there.
All I can say is Mum's watching this.
So, before you is a photo of our very own Ebbers in the buff. The game is simple. You'll take it in turns to put on a blindfold and shit.
Can I opt out?
Can I point out that we filmed that video, edited that video, and before we put it up, Ebbers vetoed it.
I said I don't think that's safe to go out.
All I'd like you to do is one by one, come down here. I'm going to spin you around, and then I'd like you to pin the shorts
Walk to it.
on the Ebbers.
So we have to walk to it as well.
Yep, closest to cover his modesty wins a Janice bonus point. Barry, you're up first.
No!
So, boys, come round here, please, and clear a space. Grab that.
Barry, can you tack carefully?
Sorry, the blindfold, sorry.
Yeah, blindfold, please.
Is
You
this
can wear
good
the
live
same one.
content anymore?
What is
I've
live?
completely lost perspective.
I mean, I'm having fun, but...
No one knows. Right, let's have some music. Barry, spin around. Go. 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 Go.
No, not fan.
Okay, stop. And pin. Go on, Baz. Go on, Barry. Keep going.
Less grouping.
Go on, Baz. Fill him up. Fill him up.
Well done. Come back. Return, Barry. Okay, Evans, you're up next. Down they go. Let's give you one spin, 2 spins, 3 spins, 4 spins, and 5 spins. Go. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad.
That's Simon Cowell.
And Spaff. 1 spin. 2 spins. 3 spins. 4 spins. And go! Excellent. Grab your seats, return back to your stations, please. Let's give a point to Ben.
Yay!
For knowing where his...
Where my bits are.
Well, he didn't know where his pants were in the first shot. Let's move on.
I did not...
Yes.
Janice.
Grab your pens because this is one for you to play along at home with the boys in the room. This is the music round. Now, you might not know it, but looking at these boys, they're absolutely stuffed full of musical talent. So I'm going to play you a few musical moments from old videos. All you have to do is complete the lyric. Understand?
Brilliant. Yes.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Number 1. First up, it's Bruno Mars meets Donuts with the boys' hit song Up, Down, Dunk. Feel free to have a dance.
This fresh and hot show gonna tear up that white dome. We here we're gonna create some double glazed sweet masterpieces. Powdered, frosted, so soft I go dizzy. Don't make me rape when I salivate. I can't help myself, it's so pretty. Stop.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Complete the lyric.
Do you know how many...
Wait a minute. A, grab a bowl and mix a batter in it. B, it's donut time in this kitchen, innit? C, it's bake-off time and you're gonna win it. Or D, why am I doing this? I meant to be a professional chef.
Was.
What are we going for?
DHL doesn't count.
Turn around your boards, please, boys.
Grab a bowl and mix a batter in it.
A. You've all gone for A. Let's find out.
Why the hell am I still wearing this?
So soft I go dizzy. Don't make me rape when I salivate. I can't help myself, it's so pretty. Stop.
Wait a minute. Grab a bowl, mix a batter in it.
There we go.
Art!
Full house, well done, boys. Next on the decks is an improvised ditty from Spaff. It's I Think You Put It In Here.
What the? I think you put it in here, and then you give it a spin, and then it cuts you some nice.
I think you put it in here, and then you give it a spin, and then it cuts you some nice A, little pineapple rings. B, bits of pineapple skin. C, pineapple for your din-dins. Or D, berry poison. Please write down your answers now.
It has to be that.
The audience loves D. No. They always go for D. Right, no. A. Little
Has to
pineapple
be.
rings. Let's find out.
I think you put it in here, and then you give it a spin, and then it cuts you some nice
little pineapple rings. I think you put it in here, and then you give it a spin, and then it gives you some nice little pineapple rings. I think you put it in here, and then you give it a spin, and then it cuts you some nice little pineapple rings. Full house, points all around.
And they say who's the musical one?
She.
Question number 3.
Sorry.
Next, it's singer-songwriter Mike with his chart topper, Barry and Ben.
Barry and Ben are the best of friends. They live together in the country cottage. They have bars together because they love to save water.
They have...
No.
Without the...
Yeah,
without
don't you
the
know? No options.
No options.
They have baths together because they love to save water. Is it A, bubbles hide a world of sin?
I mean, they do.
Is it B, scrub my back, Ben? Is it C, is that the soap, Ben? Or is it D, it's been proven that showering is far better for the environment, reducing water waste by up to 80% in comparison to bathing with your colleagues?
To be fair, we filmed it a while ago. Now it's probably D.
Oh.
Okay, is that also A? Right, reveal your answers, please, boys.
Yeah.
B. Let's find out.
Barry and Ben are the best of friends. They
Live together in a country cottage. They have baths together because they love to save water. Scrub my back, Ben.
Comment of the week. Right.
Correct. Well done, everyone.
Kush, can you get some more beers, please?
I really wish it was A. That was great. Finally, question number 4.
Yeah! Here we go.
Yes, it's the boy band of your dreams, if your dreams are weird. It's One Digestion.
We'll make you donuts and burgers and BLTs, ice cream sandwiches, pancakes with bacon wheat. This cake would make Mary Berry.
Whoa! Complete the lyric. This cake would make Mary Berry. A, scream for more, please. B,
like that.
Give Ben a squeeze. C, go weak at the knees. Or D, quit Bake Off. What do we think of the room audience?
Yeah, D.
Always go for D. D. Always D. Reveal your answers, please.
Weak at the knees.
Weak at the knees, weak at the knees. Let's find out.
Burgers and BLTs, ice cream sandwiches, pancakes with bacon wheat. This cake would make Mary Berry go weak at the knees. And so find us on YouTube. Come hang with Salty Food.
Do you remember we actually recorded that and then they told us they were going to play it in front of the one
at the O2?
God, we're
Yes,
desperate.
it was C, go weak at the knees. Boys, that is the end of the music round. And audience, you have now completed all of your questions. Congratulations!
Team Ebbers, remember that.
Team Spaff.
So the boys still have one more round to go, but it's time for you to add up your score. We would like you to scan this QR code, select your team, Ben, Barry or Jamie, and submit your score out of 30. Now, be honest, don't cheat, we're watching, don't be a floppy one. If you can't handle a QR code, there's a link in the chat, and you have 3 minutes to submit your score whilst the boys play their final round, which they're clearly very pleased about. Let's cue the next round.
I don't know where we are.
Deliver who? Okay, boys, we are nearly at the finish line, I promise. But you can't have a party without some special guests. So let's play a round of Deliver Who. I'm going to show you a video message from a mystery Deliver Who food delivery driver, and it's up to you to work out who is under the helmet. I'll give you a hint. It's a character from a past sorted video. You'll get 3 clues. If you write down and seal in your answer after 1 clue, you'll get 3 points. If you do it after the second, you'll get 2. And after the final, you'll get the 1 point. Got it?
Got
Good.
it.
Yes, Janice.
Please play clue number 1.
We got together to film a video, but not in your studio. In fact, you were many fathoms away from home.
We got together to film a video, but not in your studio. In fact, you are many fathoms away from home. Is anyone going to lock in their answer now for the 3 points?
Many fathoms away from home.
Audience at home,
so
you can't play?
cryptic. So cryptic.
Have you disguised the voice?
I haven't.
Right.
But yes, audience at home, obviously you can't score yourselves for this, but who do you think
I'm
this
trying
is?
to work out who still takes our calls.
You would be surprised. Okay.
Oh, hi, Max.
That was the top lineup bench right there.
Hi, Max. Yeah, sure. I'll take no petrol money. Okay, let's move on to clue number 2.
There were moments where things got a little cagey, but shucks, we all got along great. You even gave me a nickname.
There were moments where things got a little cagey, but shucks, we got on great. You even gave me a nickname. Who is this?
Got it. Oh, no, I haven't got it.
Ben is locking in his answer. If he's correct, he gets 2 points.
Why are you standing up?
To show Janice.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Nickname. Who do we give a nickname to?
We give everyone a nickname. A terrible, terrible nickname.
If you're not going to lock in your answers, I'm going to move on to clue number 3.
Barry overdosed on aphrodisiacs, and it led to some uncomfortable eye contact.
Barry overdosed on aphrodisiacs, and it led to some uncomfortable eye contact.
Oh, I regret what I wrote. I regret what I wrote.
Aphrodisiacs. Whether I eat oysters or
Has Ben got it?
sausage.
And he's already written down he's locked in his answer.
How many rounds are there?
This is it.
This is
Final
it.
clue for 1 point. Who did you film a video out of your studio?
Oh, I hadn't got it.
You filmed a video outside the studio.
Yeah.
He clearly has an accent.
He?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, They
Sorry.
clearly have an accent.
KG.
I've written my second answer, which doesn't
Things
count
got
because I locked one in.
KG. What was the last one?
I know now.
Barry overdosed on
Oh,
aphrodisiacs
that's so annoying.
and gave our guests some uncomfortable eye contact.
Yes. Cool. I'm in.
Barry's
How did you get that?
Jamie's
How did you get that? If that's what I think that is.
We don't know yet. We haven't revealed. Barry?
I don't know who it is. I can't think of a single person who it could be. Who's...
Your board is as blank as your mind.
I know,
I
I've
did
got
warn you,
nothing.
this contains so many sorted deep cuts. This is the deepest of cuts. Barry,
I want to know how many
I
of the comments have got it. I'd love to know how many
I'll
comments got
stick
it.
to what I originally had, which is wrong, but it's fun. It's funny.
Okay. Boys, please reveal your answers. Barry's gone for Mamrie Hart.
That was my first answer.
Ben has gone for Kelly, the crab man in Oregon. Jamie has gone for Thor.
Sorry, what? No, what, the guy from Virginia?
Please reveal
No way.
the guest.
Hey guys.
No!
Seven Oyster Company, aka
That's
Tom, down in Virginia. So happy to see you guys doing well. Can't wait to have you guys down for part 2, 2024. See you there.
That is a throwback.
That was 2015.
That's a weird phone call to make.
That was Tom from a video that we filmed in Virginia 8 years ago harvesting oysters. And here's a clip of when Barry last laid eyes on him.
Wow.
I mean, what a beautiful man.
He was a stunning man.
Oh,
He
he was better looking than Crab Man from Oregon, but the crabs were sweeter.
He is still very, very beautiful. So,
Wow.
tally the scores, please, in the room. And it's time for the results.
Oh.
We've had such a wonderful time, haven't we, audience? Yeah! But just like Barry's chickens, all good things must come to an end. So it's time to announce the winner. We have collated we've collated the results of the online quiz, and I'm just awaiting them now. We're doing a little Google spreadsheet to work them all out.
Should I do it? Ooh.
Don't start now, otherwise you might continue going up.
Any minute now.
It's still coming.
How did you phone him or did Stambo phone him?
Did Janice? Mike got in contact. and he was fantastic. Right. We also spoke for about an hour. Wow. He also spoke to Mike for an hour. Yeah.
Wow.
That's amazing.
He was absolutely brilliant and has invited us to go back anytime.
I'm there.
He has 3 children now.
Oh,
Wow.
Never mind.
Doesn't time fly?
One of
Aphrodisiac oysters. That'll do it.
One of our most fantastic travelling moments ever.
For sure.
Eating oysters, catching them, and then eating them on the beach where
Catching them.
Pocahontas met John Smith.
In Chesapeake Bay.
Yeah, Virginia. Lovely. I'm filling as much as I can. Any chance on this?
Really?
Make it up. It's literally pointless.
I've not spent an hour and a half for you to say this is pointless. You want a competition?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
What do you
We'll have
want? An indecency off.
a jelly wrestle.
No.
That's the Olympic next tomorrow.
I think it's time for a refill and a drink. Everyone take a swig. Cheers to
Cheers.
Janice.
I want to know, did any of the comments get Thor? Did any of the comments get Thor? How many people have been watching that long?
Love to know. Love to know. I mean, that moment really does stand out to me because I've never watched you fall so deeply in love until you met your wife.
Yeah. She'll do for now. Compared to Thor, Thor was special.
Thor was special.
Thunderous.
Thunderous?
He had a big hammer.
He did have a big hammer.
Come on, Eliza. Do we have scores?
Okay, fantastic. So, boys, any particular highlights of the quiz? Barry?
Pictionary. Oh no, sorry. I just looked at that. No, not that.
I can't believe you asked my mother for baby photos and then invited to look at that.
Janice was talking to your mother on Instagram.
Sliding into the DMs, eh?
Into all the DMs, yes. We got along very, very well.
I have no doubt.
Ben, any highlights?
It's all been a blur, and I've loved it all.
Jamie?
The music round.
Yes.
The music
Let's
round
get
was
them back
fantastic.
up.
No, the only reason we can do it live is we haven't got the rights to put them on YouTube.
Let's get them back up. Screw the rights.
Sony Music is not watching this live stream, so we can get away with it. Right, it's time for the community winning team. I'm going to do this in a... Can I do this in a 3, 2, 1?
Please.
Why not? In third place, with 22...
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No. I'm just going to reveal the community team winner.
You're in control.
We'll cut that, mate. It's fine.
So,
We'll save it in the edit.
the community's team that won was... Team Ebbers!
After the first 2 rounds, I need your help.
Bunch of geeks. I knew they were geeks.
So, that means that 5 bonus points is added to Ben's total score.
He doesn't need 5 bonus
Which
points.
means...
My first round was terrible.
Which means that the total
This is very terrible.
of all of the teams are...
This has been fun until now.
In third place, with 22 points, is Team Baz. Well done.
Well done, Barry.
Somebody's got to bring up
Well
the
done,
rear.
Barry. Come on, give him a cheer. Give him a cheer.
Don't use sympathy.
So in revealing the second place, we're going to reveal the winner. Second place was... Oh, thanks. Lovely. With 27 points, it was Team Jamie, so the winner is Team
Thank you to you guys.
Fantastic work. Thank you so much for the community who voted along and helped Ebbers seal the victory. Well done, boys. It's been absolutely fantastic. I'm just going to move to the front because that's nearly all the time we have. There's just one more thing that Janice would like to share with you. Let me take you back, way back before any of this existed, back before Pass It On and 10-minute burgers, back before Poker Face and pretentious ingredients, chef skills and brownie points, before those dodgy music videos, and before Fridge Cam. Way back, many years ago, before Ben's 50th birthday. Back to the very first sorted food video. Can I get a ooh? John remembers this one? Yes. There's Barry once again sporting the facial hair of a rock legend. Yes, boys, do you remember this? All the gang are there. Jamie, Barry, Ben, Tom. Well, boys, this is your first music video. It's a citrus cocktail recipe, and you performed it to music. Let's take a look, shall we? dear. So, for one last challenge, we've asked the boys to recreate that video. Now they're 36. We have props, we have costumes, we've even brought back Tom. So without further ado, I give you a totally under-rehearsed, totally brilliant rendition of our first video ever! This is it. Make sure you join us for all the chaos tomorrow, starting 12:30 GMT.